again, then West Ham will happen and people will be like, it was crap, but Xhaka didn't have a good game against West Ham, but he built a lot of credit over time. People didn't say anything, right? Like, you can't really say much because there's a lot of credit, right? So when you get that very strong game against Olympiacos, he scored like three goals. People will be like, Aubameyang didn't really have a strong game, but they would never go sell him. You understand? Which is crazy. They'll be like, yeah, sell him. Just sell him. This thing, like I said, yes, sell him.
Something just popped into my head. Right?
You understand?
There's a particular person that I think I saw the person.
Like,
I don't know if it's
just sell him.
He or she was Arsenal women.
So that's what, that's someone Bisola can bring on.
I always tweet about Arsenal women. So I was thinking that maybe, we could, even if it's streamable, like some streamable like this, she and whoever that is, as mother person, come up and it's a way for some of you guys who don't watch the women's team, just give us a breakdown, give us information on what how the season's going, who's the best players are, who is the manager doing well or is not doing well. I think we should also try and slide that in. So,
and I am also trying to be careful so as not to come across as we are only bringing Bisola in to talk about female football.
No, and that's what I want to private away from Bisola talking about, because Bisola doesn't even tweet as much about that. Arsenal women. I think already. Let me look for the accounts.
Yeah, I know they already.
Guys, join the other links. Join the other links. Join the other stream.
1 second, guys. So, Papchino, are you? Yeah, sorry.
We have the new link.
I'm live on the other.
So we should close this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not yet. Come on, Agaga oke nílò òwúrọ̀ kùtùkùtù mo kàn lọ gbé fóònù náà ìgbàdé lọ́wọ́ ẹ débí nínú
Najib, Mohammed Najib.
Are you guys? Oh, I haven't sent the.
I've seen it. It's showing live on my phone. So that means that we are streaming live onto YouTube now. Then.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So what's the link? Let me use my other phone to see.
For YouTube, please send the YouTube link. Let me see.
Let me post it on. Let me show you.
What's this stuff?
There we go. 1 second. I don't know if you guys can see what is in the chat.
No, nothing is here. Oh, okay, I've seen it. Come. Oh yeah, I can see it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Hey, where's the link again? Where's the link?
Check the chats.
I don't see nothing in the chat though.
Right.
Oh, okay, I see. It says comments instead of. So are we inviting people?
We are. Yeah, we can invite people. think I put this link for Twitter.
This is cool. Where MDD?
I never joined.
I'm playing both.
You got turn down turn off the volume on one side, I think.
Yeah, just watching.
Yeah.
This actually dope. It makes it easier. So, Papa, you get what I'm saying about the already boss? Because that's the only person I know that if I need to check on what the women's team are doing, I just go to
He follows them. He really follows them.
Yeah, like it follows them, like So maybe even if it's a quick 15-20 minutes, like we said, everything's just content. It goes on StreamYard and it goes to the YouTube. You just quick 15-20 minutes, a roundup of how did they play their last game, what the hell, what was the takeaway. Just something that just keeps conversation going. Maybe that might not get as much followers or as much views as the others, but it's just something.
Yeah, I think we should still do it.
Oh, so you can see the comment from YouTube here.
Oh yeah?
Interesting. Yeah.
On StreamYard?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
I just did test and you come on stream.
Yeah. I saw testing. Hello.
Oh yeah, Elo. I think Elo is
Who be that?
watching. Hey, I put the link on Twitter, so
Oh, really? On the Twitter account?
yeah, Elo Elo is watching.
Okay.
Elo Alpha. He's gonna. All he can do is comment. Except that
Oh, they can't.
I can give him the StreamYard link and he can. But
No, I'm just trying to think of it. Not everybody will have stream yet, so there's no way for them to participate. Just
no, you don't have.
only comment.
You don't have to
Like,
have StreamYard though.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like for the random Joe that finds our page on YouTube, right? The only way for them,
Yeah,
they will just listen in and
exactly.
comment
Yeah.
or something. So maybe eventually we might find a way to, maybe because people will be typing, right? They will want to participate, so we'd have to be checking whatever they are typing on YouTube, maybe an address.
Exactly. Yeah. Or we might need a dedicated person to do that, even because it may be a lot of comments to handle for.
Yeah.
Okay. But I think it's a limit of 6 or 10 people that go on, that can be on the thing. Let's see. We don't get new subscriber.
Oh.
Who's we don't subscribe?
Yeah, no.
No, we don't.
Yeah, people they bored. Nothing really is going on.
Now we don't get 4 subscribers.
When I saw it, start when I did talk that's nice. That's nice, massive.
Yeah.
But we should go so that we need to do that head to head this week.
I think we should do it tomorrow.
Better, good.
Well, we just need okay. So we need to coordinate. We need to get the person who's going to do the graphics to do it like as soon as possible.
And Twitter promo too.
And then we need to today. We need to push it massively today, and then I feel like we'll get a good crowd.
Yeah, all of this.
Sunday, there's not a whole lot going on. Like we can do it tomorrow. We have to obviously we have to check on availability as well. I think we can do maybe 3 head-to-heads tomorrow, maybe 4.
How many minutes is it? The head-to-head? 20.
I want to say an hour each.
An hour each. Oh, wow.
Or 45 minutes. I mean, what do you guys think? Because I want to give each side, enough. Our people, we talk a lot, so
yeah.
Say let's do.
Enough. And this is. I think
the violence on ARTV on match days should always spill off to their thread. So if there's something that because on Saturday on weekends, everybody has a chance to talk. Everybody has a chance to speak. So sometimes debates are not always fleshed out properly.
Yeah,
because you have a time limit. But on the head-to-head, you get your 20 minutes. Your opponent gets their 20 minutes, and you guys just go at it. So I think maybe 20 minutes each would do.
The next question: why are we not on a session this week?
Oh, yeah,
even the devil rested at the point.
Arsenal fans, I've never seen this kind of. That's why I say this club they take their fans for, or maybe they know what they have. It would be naive to say they don't know what they have.
It's one of the other, because I feel like Arsenal, they feel like
yeah, you guys are not going anywhere. So
they like.
Do you know how many stuff they've released this season? How many new shirts, new like next week? I wouldn't be surprised. You would just see new sweatshirts Arsenal.
They released one this week.
Yes.
How's out?
It's like I've lost count. Like
because match day revenue no day again.
Yeah.
So
more.
Yeah.
Lost counts. Like
yeah. Good though. Somebody said they can't. There's no audio.
Which one kill me?
The bed no fit you.
What you say?
Amazon said they deliver the package, but they didn't deliver anything.
Check. It's coming from the door.
It's not there. So
Call them.
Check your email or Amazon. They take a picture now and they put it in the delivery inbox.
yeah.
So.
They no 1 year story. Say we didn't deliver this. You want to claim money? Continue. There was one I saw. I think DoorDash. They even take selfie now. They'll be like, they brought your food. They'll be like, selfie.
Yeah.
They claim.
No, it's not yet. Did they take a picture?
no.
Oh, okay, then. You probably didn't deliver to this place then.
So with this, where MD did?
MD never. Oh no, MD this.
I saw you showed him or something.
What's going on?
MD good. He enter a wardrobe.
I don't go disguise.
Hey,
See my lights now. I get lights for you.
broadcasting.
I see you, dog. You
You
be like,
guys they ready.
You are fully prepared.
You guys they ready for all these things now. You
Yeah,
guys
that's
they
my
ready.
own cap too.
MD be like, what do they call him? You know
Hey, you've been setting.
that Gunai Gu guy that time.
Chig.
That guy, when he started his podcast, he would just sit down on this ugly ass looking chair.
I swear, the guy will just tire. We just did there.
God, and I always listen to him that time, and they always like just. But after a while, yeah, he man, Arsenal no go kill that guy. He go just the rant.
Arsenal don't frustrate them.
He go just the rant
Who
from
be that?
Gunai Gulai. One guy like that. If you like say the guy in Nigeria boy self,
Yeah. Izibo.
He say Chig, na Chig goes here.
Chigoze, yeah.
He say Chig.
You guys don't know. My mother not tell me say she doesn't like match days because after Arsenal, the rest of the day I'm on ARTV.
That's so now.
I don't do anything. So she's beginning to hate match days.
There was a day I told my wife, I said, you are always on this, on this Etrugu Netflix series, watching it for like, he has like maybe 2 million episodes. I was like, yeah. So when you're on ARTV shouting Papuccino, Uchman, 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 wait, Bolaji chill. Bisola, when she mentioned Bisola, I was like, okay.
The one way funny pass now when MD picking I say, Daddy, who is Uchman?
Early days. Remember those days when anything you say, which one will challenge you? You'll be
That
like,
shit will always be funny.
what are you talking about? Which one? You always come in and say, no, no, no. I disagree. I was like, who be this guy?
Which
Eh?
man?
I don't know, say which one on the press booms in neck from day one.
Apparently, which man and Booms in are like since 2010. Or
Seriously, oh, they
Really?
don't they go way back.
Are
They
you
go way
serious?
back.
That was dope. Oh.
I'm telling you.
I don't they drag them since. Okay, so I did look the so YouTube doesn't really tell you who is viewing. It just
Except
tells
if
you
it's the comments.
except the comments. Yeah.
Oh, we have comment. Oh,
Yeah, we're looking at it.
You just
okay.
know.
So the comment from YouTube gets fed into StreamYard.
Yeah. Uche is commenting.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
watching as well, so I just put myself on mute on YouTube. So I guess I'm part of the three.
Uche. Who is Elo Elo?
I don't know who
Hello,
that is.
hello is
Yeah,
one. Hello, hello is our guy. Oh.
he pops on ARTV. Mostly in the comments though.
Yeah. Nah, gentle guy.
Oh, okay.
He's one of our silent sponsors.
I have a question for you guys.
MD, FYI, you're in a public space, so
Yeah.
just just know.
What's the rationale for benching Gabriel against West Ham when you consider the fact that he's our most mobile?
Wait, someone said
And
they clicked and audio is not working. So can we confirm? Which man? You feel hear us?
Uche.
Who's the
Already, I can tell. I can tell. Uche wants to join the head to head. We have to penetrate that for
No,
the head
Uche
to head.
is Uche
Now,
is
who
Uche
doesn't
is
know
prime
off the
for that
ball?
head to head. Uche is definitely on for that head to head. Uche is the guy. Man like Uche. Yeah, so that's my question. So what do you think he was thinking about? Because if the rationale is fatigue, we have 2 weeks to cool off, and Gabriel is not going to be playing. He's not going on international break. Did he travel? I don't think he's in the
No,
Brazil
he's
squad,
not
is
in
he?
the
No.
Brazil squad.
Yeah, so he's going to get. He was always going to get the rest anyway. So
Mhm.
my thinking is that you are facing the most mobile, um, or the most physical center forward in the league, one of the most physical teams in the league.
Mhm.
You have your most physical and most mobile center back playing.
But I think up until that, Gabriel played 3 in a row. So I just feel like I felt like maybe
How
decided.
about David Luiz? David Luiz didn't actually get a rest, and he's older, he's slower, and he was already showing that mental fatigue against Olympiacos, I think. Oh no, yeah,
But
Olympiacos,
honestly,
yeah.
if you look at it, I'll cut Mikel some slack. In fact, that Luis
Mhm.
always look. He doesn't always look spent. Unlike Gabriel, Gabriel makes when he's tired, he makes mistakes.
Mm.
I
Yeah.
watch certain games when he's tired, he makes some certain fouls or he's
Nah, agenda MD they push for you.
No,
No,
starting.
no, no.
I think the main thing to me is that Mikel values or he prioritizes experience.
Yeah.
And I think that's been playing into the center forward situation.
Hold on, no.
Yes.
Wait. So David Luiz, his games after Man City, he didn't start against Man City. It was Gabriel and Holding. So Benfica, 25th of February, 28th of February, Leicester, 3rd of 6th of March, Burnley, 11th of March, Olympiacos, 14th of March, Spurs, 18th of March, Olympiacos, 21st of March, West Ham. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 straight games.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think he definitely needs a rest. 100%.
Are you talking about Luis?
Yeah, David Luiz. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
it's
it's
someone he trusts very well. Um, Can we talk about Mari, how shaky he was in this West Ham game? Even though
Uh,
he's had a
it
solid
it
season.
was always going to be shaky because after a while he was just dropped from the team. It's the same way. It's the same way Odin will be when he comes back to the team. Mikel is not managing his squad. I honestly believe that we should have two squads, one for the league and one for Europe. Those
I
guys.
disagree because you can have two squads, maybe in the beginning stages, the group stages where you're playing very weaker opponents, but at the stage where we are, where it's the knockout, then you want to put your best foot forward.
No, I'm very sure that
That's
Odin
my
and
take.
Mari could have handled Benfica, and Benfica didn't come to play us. Odin and Mari could have also handled who did we play?
Olympiacos.
They would
This
they
is
would
the team that this is the team that got us out, knocked us out. The previous season, literally the
if
previous season.
Odin and Mari can play in the league against Syria and some of the better teams in the league, why can't they play against Olympiacos? There's a reason why they're in the squad. There's a reason why they're Arsenal players. We can literally change our team. Against Leicester, we changed our team. 6 new players came in, and we beat Leicester.
And that worked, yeah, but I don't think when things work or you win, that does not mean everything is right. No top manager really just changes six players in the team for a league fixture. You can do that maybe where it's a midweek cup game or something like that, but changing 5, 6 players at once in an important game is very dangerous. You stop all the continuity, partnership. Strangers are playing next to themselves. So it worked against Leicester City, but I think is a recipe for disaster. Changing that's half of your team, literally 6. Or is that not 70%? I don't know
Yeah.
what percent that is. 6 out of 11.
But
But
but but but that's why I said that we have to call it. Say I don't want to be seeing Pepe on the bench for 2 games straight. It's criminal. Martinelli on the bench for 2 games straight is criminal. That's why I can imagine say okay on a Saturday on the league you use your Saka, your Odegaard, your Emile Smith Rowe, Aubameyang. Then on Thursday in the Europa League, Lacazette, Pepe, Martinelli. Ceballos comes in. You can keep it. You can keep Shaka. There will always be a frame to your team. Obviously, maybe Leno stays in goal. Bellerin stays at right back. Odin Mari, Tierney stays at left back. You have your Shaka. There'll be a backbone, a structure, maybe a defensive structure. But going forward, there's no reason why Pepe should be on the bench for 3 games straight and coming in 10 minutes to go. Give him a start in the Europa League. Let him show what he's been doing also in the Europa League. Just give him a start. That's what I mean. Change your team. It doesn't mean the 11 players, but maybe Thursday 5 new
Sorry,
players
guys.
comes in,
Can't we
5
do
new
anything
come in.
about the lag?
Then your weekend.
you said it's lagging, but well, we are not on. I think we probably need someone who's watching just YouTube to tell us.
Is there a lag?
Yeah, that's what Watchman is saying.
There's a lag. In fact, I said that like 30 seconds ago.
But
Okay.
Uche, this lag you speak of, it is relative to what? What are you comparing it to?
How bad is it? Yes.
Yeah.
What are you comparing the lag to? Are you listening to? Are you listening to it on a different platform and comparing
Someone
it?
said there's no lag.
No. So I'm watching, right?
Yeah.
And I'm going to hear what I just said in like 10 seconds. I'm going to hear it again.
Yeah, that's because you are listening. That's because you are listening in and also joining the session. You have to pick one.
Okay, so let me get off.
You have to get off the listening session and just
I've got off
You have to get
YouTube.
to YouTube. Yeah.
yeah. You have
That's
to go on
fine.
YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, it works.
You're always
But
going
we
to
need
get
to
that lag.
remind, we need to remind guys about that because that will happen. Some people will leave their YouTube and just log in.
Yeah, definitely. You have to choose one.
Okay.
Man
Nice,
like
nice.
Dio, big up.
You were saying you said something about Martinelli and you spoke about David Luiz, right?
That was me. That was Annie.
No, you asked the question.
Oh yeah, I was saying David Luiz played like 7 straight games or 8. Is he 8? David, how many games? How many games did
Yeah, I
I?
think it was 7 or 8. I don't remember.
7 or 8. Yeah, it's seven straight games. I said,
Yeah,
Gabriel.
he's literally played with everyone but Holding. Holding has
Yeah,
only had a few minutes in that timeline. So Holding only came on, I think, in the game where we were leading. I think it was Leeds, something. He's not started in any of those games that David Luiz has played in. Gabriel has started in more. Mari probably just won. So it's a big worry that the manager can't seem to find a partnership that does not include David Luiz. And he's coming from David Luiz not playing a lot of games as well. So
Yeah.
it's
So I think
worrying. You were talking about Mari. Mari just came in after how many games? He was bound to make mistakes against a team that were obviously going to play, against any team that was literally going to attack us. He was going to struggle.
Yeah. So I agree with you. Football is built on partnership, right? The very successful teams. Um, there was a time where Mari Odin was our best partnership this season, and everybody was like, "Yes, like is Gabriel going to get into this team?" But that has been chopped and diced.
Yeah.
It's, it's
Even with Pep, right? Pep has somehow found his formula at the back, and that formula obviously is what's the name of the new guy and John Stones? Diaz and John Stones, right?
Diaz, yeah.
But what you found out in the last few weeks is he still has a way of giving games to Laporte. So he finds a way to either play, and I love the dynamics because each of them are stronger on one side of the pitch than the other. John Stones can't play on the left side of defense at all. Diaz is better on the left side of defense. He's weaker on the right side, but he can still give you a good game. Laporte can't play on the right side. So what he has done is he's found a way to get the mix of this is top 3 center backs, right? So he has played Diaz and Stones. He has played Stones and Laporte. He has played Laporte and Diaz. The only person who is not getting game time in that center back spot is Ake. I really don't know why he bought Ake, except just to fill in the English, English quota. But
Ake has been injured for a while. So
but even there was a time he was fit. Like there was a time he was fit. He just wasn't getting game time. He wasn't even getting a match this squad. But now you've said he was injured for a while. So maybe when it was time for him to come into the team, he was not available. But what you see is a manager who is playing around partnerships across his unit. So he's not just playing one partnership; he's playing across the unit. So tomorrow, if Diaz gets a major injury, we already know he's going to go back to Laporte and Stones, and the defense might not be too much, especially because Diaz came in and upped the level, right? So they become monsters in defense. They're not conceding too many goals. So literally, when Laporte gets his chance with Stones, he's going to try to not, get a lot of goals scored. But we have a manager who, MD said it earlier today, is wuru to the answer. The day you find what works, you stick with what works for 50 weeks. Then when there's a small crisis with one of the players going off, you immediately see the difference.
Yeah. And by the way, go ahead.
Yeah, you lose then having a, how will I say it, you lose the essence of having a complete squad. We've already seen how difficult it is when he doesn't start Partey and Xhaka. Like, it literally feels like he's going to, from the first minute, he's going to collapse. What is it about Partey and Xhaka that you can't find a way as a manager to replicate when somebody else is playing? Do you get? is a bit of a worry.
Yeah.
You know, Arsene Wenger made the Fabregas Gilberto. He made that Fabregas Gilberto midfield work. It didn't work like a Vieira Gilberto, but that midfield worked. Do you get? Gilberto moved and we had Fabregas song. It did not work like Gilberto Fabregas, but that midfield worked. Do you get? That midfield was a midfield of his own. He did it with, before song, it was
Flamini?
Fabregas and Flamini. It worked. Now, it was not the same thing as the Fabregas song midfield, but it worked. You know why it worked? Because when we didn't have song and you had somebody else, you could tell. But guess what? It worked. You know, I think the midfield that Wenger took so much time to get set was that Cazorla Coquelin midfield
Coquelin, yeah.
that didn't really last long. But if gave him 10 to 15 weeks, it would have worked. It's exactly the same thing that happened with Fabregas and Flamini. It was literally 7 weeks. After that 7th week, then you will struggle to find any other midfield in the league better than that one. Just if you gave him weeks. But it was not just about those weeks that, you know, it didn't have to be those
Which partnership are you talking about?
The Fabregas Flamini partnership. It took 7 weeks.
The one you're saying didn't work.
No, like none of them worked like the one before. Right? So I'm saying now, if you remove Partey, right, from that midfield, or you remove Xhaka from the midfield, and you know it will not work at all. Like you can't repeat it in 2-3 games because it will be disaster after disaster after disaster. Can we have one that, even if it's not perfect, it will work for itself? Like, can you call a midfield pairing that you think can work for us?
Okay.
I'm not saying for one game. I'm saying for a stretch of 6 games straight where the other guys are injured.
Yeah. So MD, I'll have more of a question, but like, how best is it for a manager to approach, having pairings and developing partnership, and also the needs to give, to maintain an healthy squad balance, with people getting game time?
I think he needs to pick his best team first. He needs to settle for his best 11.
Okay.
He needs to let us know, because I think he's trying to do this Man City thing where anyone can come in and you can have like a good squad of like 18 players and you can keep rotating that way.
Yeah,
but I
and
think Man
sorry,
City,
MD, if I may cut you there, then also I wanted to also balance it with at times we've seen some managers, play the same 11, and it's like, oh, you are going to kill these people. We've done the same thing with Wenger to where it's like, oh, you are going to kill these guys.
Yeah. And you see, like, how many teams have actually played with an ever-changing squad? How many high-achieving teams, or how many teams have actually won the league or Champions League or played at a very consistent, at a consistently high level, have done that? What City are actually doing and what Mikel Arteta is doing? City can do that and get away with it because they are City and they are top of the league, right? But with us, we are way, way off, but we can still afford. I think it's crazy though, when you think about it, that we can afford to go into the West Ham game and say we are going to bring in somebody who hasn't played for the past 3-4 games into facing a team that's been one of the best teams in the league this season, right? They are very, very good this season, and it was going to be a big test. You worried Arteta so much that he had to bring in a centre back to play right back because he wanted to address that aerial threat coming from West Ham, right? So he had to bring in Chambers. So you knew that it was going to be a difficult game for our defense, but he still brought in Murray. You understand? And the first two things that will jump out of you if you are playing against West Ham is space and power. And I just said it there that David Luiz has played 7, 8 games in a row, so he sort of needs a rest. So if you are thinking about resting a player, it has to be David Luiz, not Gabriel. But he takes out Gabriel. So I'm thinking he's taking out Gabriel because he feels he has that liberty to do that. Because maybe his argument would be he's trying to rotate the squad and keep everyone fresh. He didn't take out Gabriel because Gabriel made mistakes. He actually had 2 decent games in a row, and a lot of people have been listening to have been saying that he's getting back to his best. So that really didn't make sense to me. And my worry now is that because if you want to rotate, fine, rotate. Let's know your first 11, or let's know some. Let's know.
have a
I think
sentence.
right now it's beginning to look like Gabriel, David Luiz, Tierney, but the right back spot is still a worry because I think the last 6 games or 7 games, Bellerin has played twice, Cedric has played twice, Chambers has played twice. Like, we don't know who is our best right back. Like, okay, when push comes to shove, if you get to a final, which right back do you actually go for? We need to know that. Like, at this point, we shouldn't be chopping and changing. Like, Chambers has a very good game against West Ham. What did we learn from that? Like, are we going to build on that appearance? Are we then going to say, like, what did that tell us? Like, so when you pick a player for a crucial game, it should tell us something going forward. How do we build on it? Like, is he now going to be our first choice? Are we going to drop him again and bring back Bellerin? Bellerin has missed 2 um, London derbies in a row, right? West Ham and Spurs, 2 big games. He didn't play. So if Bellerin is still his first choice, how would you feel as the first choice? You're not playing against Spurs, you're not playing against West Ham. You feel somehow. So it's confusing there. Cedric, he plays against Spurs. People are saying, yeah, I think he was all right, blah, blah, blah. Then we don't see him again. So what is happening there? We don't know. So it's confusing. So if you want to rotate, don't confuse people. Don't confuse fans. Don't confuse the players. Because ask Holding, when next are you getting back into the team? Not even Holding. Holding hasn't played in a while. Let's say Gabriel. Are you sure you start against Liverpool? He'll tell you no. Ask David Luiz. David Luiz will probably say yes because he's been consistent, right? But ask Pablo Mari. Pablo Mari will say no. Ask Cedric. Cedric will say no. Now you can have this kind of luxury if you are doing very well in the league. So players will at least feel that they are part of this success. That anytime they call on you, you are going to come in and deliver like top level performances. So, but right now it's really, really strange. I feel we are moving like a club in the top 4, pushing to win the league, not a club in ninth. Right now we need to be pushing towards getting some consistency with our first 11 rather than chopping and changing. Because if we are chopping and changing because we are trying to find stability, I can understand that. But it looks like we are chopping and changing just because we want to chop and change, just because Arteta thinks in a different way. He has a different way of doing things. And I've listened to a lot of people that really support Mikel Arteta. They are still confused by this chopping and changing because it doesn't look like normal rotation. Because when players actually need to be rested, Granit Xhaka, granted, he gave Bukayo Saka the rest he needed against, I think, which game was it? Leicester. David Luiz. Players have needed that rest most of the times. They haven't actually gotten it. Even Partey got the rest against Olympiacos. So the rotation is inconsistent. It's hard to understand, and it's really hard to follow. So you can look at it and say, this is what he wants to do, and this is the team he's going to pick. But it's hard to make that assessment. It's
MD,
really, really hard.
MD, to be honest, only 3 managers who have competed at the top level in the Premier League have managed to effectively manage their squads. It's unfortunate that it's Wenger, Alex, and Mourinho. The rest have struggled to manage their squads. Like, one of the worst in terms of squad management is Klopp. Like, Klopp does not understand. I don't think he gets it. Like, to be able to effectively manage that squad. If he did, he'd be winning this league season. No contest again. Like, he could have won this season by January. Because Mourinho started very poorly.
Yeah.
But the guy just couldn't manage his squad. It feels like, and if you notice if you watch his Borussia Dortmund teams, it's exactly the same thing that killed him. Like, he couldn't manage the squad. So he was like an Arsenal when you would blow teams away at early parts of the season, and by February, his team was dead.
But also, yes.
All Bayern needed to do was just string 5-6 games and they win the league.
Yeah, but also, if you look at Klopp as well, you can look at the Liverpool squad and say there is not a lot of quality on there. You know.
Yeah, aside from his
quality.
first 13, there literally is nothing else.
There's really
But-
nothing. And probably that's the way it works, right?
I would disagree just a little bit because Origi and Shaqiri are not bad players by any stretch.
They would
But
give
they're
you your
cut
moments
and
here and
paste
there,
players.
but yeah, you
Like,
can't rely on
They're so
those.
far away from the quality
Yeah.
that is ahead of them.
Yeah, you look at what
you don't expect. You don't expect.
Diego
You don't
Jota
expect
came
anything
in,
close to
right?
that.
Diego Jota,
See the quality of Jota.
that's
Came
a
in,
very good
got
player
to
to have
that
in
squad.
your squad, right? It's like
Yeah.
he's pushing and challenging so if you are a club, you can be like, yes, I'm going to rest Firmino today, right? And I'm going to bring in a Diego Jota and he's going to perform and I'll play
David, you know the
Salah
funny
center
part?
forward.
Jota was supposed to come and reduce the workload of Imani,
Yeah.
not even Firmino.
Yeah.
But Jota is so good
It's so good.
that he can do that for Mane and he can do that for Firmino. By the way he kick-started, it makes you ask, why is Firmino in the starting 11?
Yeah. So I mean,
Jota suddenly gets that Firmino spot, and then Firmino goes to be his backup, right?
Yeah.
But where else do they have that kind of quality? Midfield is cut and paste as well.
Yeah.
But I still feel like that squad is good enough to get him across the line. Why I'm saying this is Shaqiri is good enough to get into that team when they have to go away against Burnley, right? He's good enough to get into that team and not rouse up that squad. Oxlade-Chamberlain should be good enough if they're effectively using him.
You know why I said that Klopp it's been a bit bad is that even in the FA Cup run, the man still used to start. Remember that game that Liverpool started Villa started their kids. Remember that game?
Yeah, they still got beat, right?
Villa basically played their under 21s.
Yeah, it was the under 21. Yeah, it was scruff of neck.
Klopp came there with Mane, Salah, Firmino. It's insane. Are you telling me that Shaqiri and Origi can play that game?
That's my worry.
That's what I'm saying. It's not even trying to give Origi, Shaqiri their time.
Funny enough, anyway, when Mourinho came, he was making the same mistake. I think he saw what Wenger. In fact, Wenger and Alex, what they did was they had a league team and a Champions League team, right? Even the Champions League team, he would drop a few players, like the teams in Champions League. He had his second team, right? His second team will play the FA Cup.
Season, like we should have a team for the league. Then the Europa League is not very. Maybe when you get to the semi-final, like when we're in our quarterfinals, it's group stage 32-16, not very hard.
Agree. That same team you play in your Carling Cup. That same team you play in your Carling Cup is your. You know why I say that? Because Wenger's Carling Cup was known to everybody. It was guys who were not getting first team games.
And all the kids, yeah.
Oh, sorry, that was FA Cup. The FA Cup team was guys who were on the bench the previous league game. Mm-hmm. Anybody that was on the bench in the previous league game was starting that FA Cup game, right? And a sprinkle of 2 or 3 kids, exceptional kids. Then in the League Cup, those exceptional kids, straight, anybody that was having problem with his form. I remember Ashabin used to play the League Cup when he struggled with his form, right? Or any player who he just brought in and he was trying to break into the squad. Like Eduardo started all the Carling Cup games before he got his big break against Everton, right? That's how you manage your squad. Like, you literally know who's going to play. So when you're picking your 25 for that Premier League team list, you know who is your league team, who will most probably get into the Champions League squad, who will most likely start FA Cup and Carling Cup games. Even across the keepers, Wenger used his first 3 keepers across all those competitions. First 3. So the third goalkeeper got games. People like Fabianski as third keeper got games. That's where Martinez started. Martinez started in League Cup.
League Cup, yeah.
Yeah.
You understand? Like, he knew he was going to play in the League Cup. Like, he knew. Even when he made a mistake, he was sure he was going to play the next game. Do you get? So it takes, you don't need to have exceptional 22 or 25 before you know how to manage the squad. You don't need to. Funny enough, Mourinho has done that well this season. It's funny. Mourinho has done well with that this season. Like, I think he made his biggest mistake when he pulled his first team squad to start playing FA Cup again. I think at that time he knew, even that Carling Cup, I'm not getting anything from it. Let me even try to win the FA Cup. That's when he made his mistake and he lost to Everton. So part of being a manager is understanding how to manage and rotate your squad. Like you said, MD, our manager is oversensed for him.
This now basically pivots into what I am, Papu, David, and MD I was talking about. Who are the players that Mikel Arteta trust? Who are because it now basically pivots to the fact that there are certain players he doesn't trust. Clearly, he doesn't trust Martinelli. He struggles to trust Pepe. Even Ceballos doesn't really trust him.
He doesn't trust him. Yeah,
you know. So it does not pivot into trust. With Nelson, even good youngster, exceptionally.
Sorry, if he doesn't trust, So question here is, why doesn't he trust Ceballos? There are 3 reasons why you would think you would trust him. 1, he's obviously an amigo, right? Straight amigo. No, there's no partiality. He's a full amigo. In fact, he's so full an amigo, he's on loan, right? So you should know Spanish players, or you should be able to trust your Spanish players. Evidently, what we are seeing with Bellerin is another thing too. We're not sure you trust Spanish players.
I don't know what's happening with.
He had that fallout with Ceballos last season, right? And then it looked like they had a sit down and they cleared it. For like 2 straight weeks, Ceballos was talking about that sit down. I think he said over 3 different types of interviews. He talked about the sit down and how Mikel got him to, he now knows what to do. Mikel trusts him. And then Mikel had that, then Ceballos had that run at the end of that season. Yeah. Suddenly this season, no run again. Then the 3rd reason is, this is a guy you have on loan. Are you going to maximize the guy before he goes? You've already paid loan fee. Or,
it's something that he asks different things from different players. So let's talk about Bellerin. Look at what Chambers was doing against West Ham, and I think Chambers tried the same thing against the other game he started. And I can't remember the game. Game where he came on.
By the way, it doesn't look like
with Bellerin, he tells Bellerin to shift into midfield to be under CM. But Chambers all through that game was hugging the touchline. Was just running from the back and
playing like Cedric.
Playing like Cedric. So I'm very sure it's are you telling them to do? Are you telling players in the same?
You're right back. I tell you, you're right back to do different things.
Yeah, because it seems you want Bellerin to play like a Walker, while Bellerin can only play like Bellerin, hug the touchline.
Exactly, and regardless, so this is my frustration, right? If you are saying that Bellerin is doing this because the manager is the one asking him to do it, when people watch it, just a few people are impressed. A lot of people don't like it. A lot of people question it, right? And we don't feel like he's bringing a lot to the team. that style of coming to the midfield and all, and there's the Pepe angle as well. So it looks like a net negative at the moment. But if it's the manager asking him to do it, like, where are the benefits? So as much as we don't want to push agenda, what we have right now is that Bellerin, a lot of people are questioning his performances, but people who like Bellerin are coming in. They're coming in to say that he's doing this because the manager is the one asking him to do it. But then, where are the benefits of this style of play? We're not really seeing it. And the reason people were making noise about Cedric was from an attacking standpoint. The reason people made noise about Chambers was from an attacking standpoint. You understand? So,
But guess what, MD? Guess
yeah.
what, MD? Bellerin used to do the exact opposite.
Yeah.
In fact, Bellerin is the guy who occupies the box more than any of the other two right backs.
Yeah. Like from the
others
outside, right?
Yes, the others don't engage the box. Bellerin's style of play is engagement of the box. That's why he has got so many goals for us compared to the others.
Is it because he doesn't trust him defensively? That's why he's trying to get him to play this cutting to the midfield. So when he loses the ball, at least he has more support.
You can't say you don't trust a right back defensively and put him to start games. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
So
because if you don't trust him defensively, there is no need. He doesn't need to play, because the first job he has, right, is to defend. Guess what? Ateta is a manager that likes to defend. Why would he even play? Why is he even playing? Why did you tell him to stay when it looked like he was literally leaving? You could have gotten a defensive right back. Wan-Bissaka is a defensive right back. I hope you know that. Like, Wan-Bissaka is so rubbish in attack. He pays so much attention to try to get his defensive side, well. In fact, he looks like he's exposed when he has to. And he always goes forward when they are pressured to win games. He already looks like he's exposed when he has to go and try to create. That's why he doesn't create anything, right?
Because he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it in his game, yeah.
So all through January, we're hearing names of players he wanted to get. Out of all the guys that look like a sensible decision, right, for his defensive football, was the younger guy at Palace. But it looked like we're closer to getting the older Van Arnold, who is shit defensively. And
Mitchell.
Yes, Mitchell is. I love the boy, right? Because how do I say it?
He's your typical boring. He's your typical boring right back who's just going to give you. He's just going to give you what you want, but he won't excite you in any way.
He'll keep it simple. He'll keep it simple.
Yeah, so he's not going to give. He's not going to excite you. He's not going to excite you in any way. That's why I called him boring. He's not going to like.
Why were you not going for him?
Yeah, and he's young as well.
So Van Arnold doesn't know how to defend, and he can be very funny in attack. Like, Van Arnold will attack I already picture playing against Van Arnold. I'll be shit scared.
He's 31.
Yeah, he's 31. I'll be shit scared when I see this guy running at me. But I will remember that this guy does not know what to do the ball when he gets to the box. Like, I will remember. And then I would stand my ground and say, okay, play what you want to play. That's how bad Van Arnold is, right? He will get you a good crossing and maybe a goal or two across the season. But I'll be mad if Van Arnold has a blinder against me as a right back. Because I know he will run like a madman and get to the box and play rubbish. But we were literally about to sign Van Arnold. The only reason why we didn't sign him is because the guy was asking for a lot of money. Guess what? Van Arnold and Mitchell are both free agents in the summer.
Oh, Jesse Mitchell is going to be a free agent in the summer.
He's a free agent in the summer.
Wow. But I thought
so I could have paid £3 million, right, in January to get Mitchell. And it would be a fantastic transfer if I wanted a defensive-minded right back.
But No, Mitchell is a left back now.
Sorry, left back. Found a defensive minded because everybody he signs. The first thing we look at is his ability to defend, right? Because we're asking Aubameyang. Oh, by the way, MD, did you see that? Did you see highlights of that Gabonese game?
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Like, did you see how free Aubameyang felt? Like, did you see how free he was? Aubameyang was literally playing for them to play the ball over the top. Like, he did. Sorry, he did. I saw. Sorry, I watched that whole game. Anyway, I got somebody to send me that game so that I could watch it at 3 a.m. Guess what? Aubameyang did 16 sprints. 16 sprints.
Uche, nobody's going to give you that time in the Premier League. Nobody.
No. Not the time. It's not about time. Anyway, it's not about time. It's about time. He would have just positioned himself. No, he would have positioned himself in the middle.
I like this. I like this agenda.
No,
this
no,
is
MD. It was about
quality
agenda. It was about space. No,
give Aubameyang
anyway,
space to
I
run
know
in
agree.
behind.
You know why I don't agree? I would have been sleeping. I watched that whole game, and Baba did not go and sit on the edge of the CBs. Baba went to the right back because he knew every time they got the ball, they will put it over him. Baba wanted to run. You don't get. He wanted to burn it, and he burnt it as many times as he could. Every opportunity he had, he went to that side. And you know him now. They always play the box.
Uche, do you remember the FA Cup final when Aubameyang was literally killing Aspilicueta?
Yes, but guess what?
Wait, and Lampard made a change to protect Aspilicueta. No team in England will give Aubameyang that space to be running in behind. Only Leeds. I think Leeds have been the only team that has given us that kind of space, and that's because of the way they play. You won't play Burnley, and Burnley will Burnley will let have space to be running.
You see why we say stop looking at the other teams. Look at your squad. Look at your team. Look at your manager.
I know.
How many times as your manager, knowing what he has in Aubameyang, whether time or not, are you saying that you can? Are you saying that you would expect every right back and the right centre back to be so good, right, with their pace that they can stop Aubameyang if the pattern of our play effectively uses it?
I'm not even saying. I'm saying that they will not even push that high up. If what that Gabonese game, those guys were playing. I was literally thinking that this guy is stupid. You're playing against Aubameyang, and you are playing that. You are pushing so high into the middle. The right back and the right center back, they are pushing. They are playing.
Anyway.
To me, they look crazy.
Anyway,
let me shock you. Let me shock you. Did you notice that Spurs played against us and they didn't really hold the high line, but we dissipated them behind Doherty?
Fine, but that was not Aubameyang.
Everything we did that wasn't behind Doherty.
See, with Oba, you expect it. So but we were going through Katie. Katie had too much to look at. It was looking at what's this guy's name? Smith Rowe, who was drifting in. So if he tries to go and pick up Smith Rowe, Katie is free. But not because,
anyway,
yeah. So ask.
I think what Uche is trying to say is that whether they gave him space or not, I think the Gabonese team, they just found a way to
play to his strengths. I understand.
To bring out the best in him. Like, but
we need to do that as well.
I won't lie to you. That pace that I saw against that Congolese team, it wasn't him. I wasn't comparing him against. It wasn't relative to the pace of the midfielder or the defender beside him or the opposition. I was just watching Aubameyang. He looked 5 years younger. He looked so sharp. And I was thinking, what? He looked like a clip from like 7 years ago. I couldn't believe that pace.
And he was 16 times.
I had not seen that kind of pace in a long time.
But even Baba Drogba did not manage. Even Baba Drogba did not manage.
We can make
to play like that.
We played Oba in behind against Olympiacos towards the end of the game, where that chance Yeah, it was one-on-one.
Yeah. Which is good.
And he played it so bad. So
Yeah,
then
but he got the chance, which is good.
Got the
He
chance.
got the chance. Yeah.
Okay, let me
That
shock
is
you,
exactly
Anire.
what we
Let me
want.
shock you, Anire. Let me shock you. Have you noticed that when we literally say we are giving KT the left, all of Xhaka's passes, right, are ahead of KT. And those are the passes that actually split the defense. But when we have Aubameyang in front of KT currently, that pass does not come. Like the pass literally all game does not come. But with KT, that pass comes
I agree
a
with you.
standard 9 to 10 times.
I
Like
agree with you.
in fact, it's actually our most potent for me, aside from the kids on the right side, it's the most potent combination play. That KT is moving. The other team is even funny enough, it's actually when the other teams are sitting that pass comes even the most. KT is moving, right? KT is moving. And Xhaka knows where to place the ball for him.
Against Brighton, Xhaka could have played two true passes to Aubameyang, and those passes never came. That even the commentators were saying he should have made a pass there. Then after a while, Xhaka apologized to Oba. So I guess maybe with us now, Oba has the mentality that man, this pass might not come. So he's always looking for ball to fit. He's always running behind because he makes those runs and those passes don't come.
So what's the essence of playing him on that left side?
With Gabon, he knows that those passes will come. So he's already on his bike.
But the passes don't come. That's not see, if you know anything about Xhaka, right? Sorry, no agenda here. If you know anything about Xhaka, right? Xhaka is one of those players, if you watch him, he's one of those players that wants to play to his teammates' strength. I don't know if you've noticed. Xhaka is one of the few people who actually passes to his teammates' stronger foot. Take your time and watch him. The others, if you notice, were really bad, especially in attack. It's almost as if most of our players in attack play the ball to their teammates' weaker foot. Have you always noticed that when we get the ball in and around the box, we need to either turn or make a second pass? It's actually because the ball goes to the weaker foot of the player. Watch it as much as you want. Saka literally gets the ball in a position where his first move is not to give a defense splitting pass or have a shot. It usually is the pass that he has to turn. I don't know if you've noticed. He has to turn. Even Odegaard, is because Odegaard is built to try something when he gets the ball, whether it is right, stronger foot or his weaker foot. Emil Smith-Rowe has that problem as well. He literally has to do something when he gets the ball so that he's in a better position either to pass or to make a run or to shoot. Take your time and watch. That's why those, especially even when we play so well, Saka and Emil Smith-Rowe are not scoring enough goals. Right? The few times you see them get the ball on, even Pepe, the few times you see them get the ball in the press, is literally when Daka is doing the passing. Oh, I see Partey's passing. But with Xhaka, there's a lot more care with the pass. That's why you would watch a game and you would see that many of our chances come from what would have been the pre-assist pass from Xhaka. Just watch him because he takes care. Like he wants the ball to get to you in the perfect place. That's why even sometimes it seems like he overcooks it because he wants it to get to that left leg or that right leg. But every other time, and it has been a major, that's why we're not scoring goals. It's not because we're not getting in attacking positions, right? It's because we're not creating good enough chances. We're creating chances, but good enough, quality chances. Look at Spurs. I'd be using Spurs as well. Look at Spurs. Every time they attack a team, the chances of a goal is so high. And if you notice, most of their goals are not even from within in the box. It's almost as if they know how to give the pass to, so they know how to give the pass to Kane. because the only thing Kane needs to do once he receives a pass from his teammate, shoot. That's all. The only thing Son is going to do next when he gets the pass is either to bend the ball or just, I don't know. But when our players get the ball in and around the box, they have to do one more thing. Either a turn or a pass. And usually that pass is not the best pass. So as a manager, that's why we're saying that for a team with so much attacking talent, we don't score enough goals. Even when you see we get a chance, it's just one, near perfect chance, and the guy just fluffs it. What do our coaches do when they analyze videos? Like, I'm not a coach, but every time I watch, this is what I'm watching for, because I've seen it too many times. So what are the coaches doing? Like, we have like 2 emerging coaches in our staff, and we have maybe like 1. That's aside the manager, and then you have the analysis guys. What is it that they do after games? Do you get? I'm wondering why Emile Smith Rowe has not figured out the best way to receive a pass and get a goal. Players of his ilk, right? Players of his ilk end up being really heavy goal scorers. Players of Smith Rowe's type. Do you get? Notice how many goals KDB scores.
No, that agenda won't fly because Greece doesn't score.
No, not the agenda. No. I'm saying players of this type.
I think
No.
See, he's still young. He will learn the trade, but for now, even Foden doesn't get that much goals. I think
Foden gets goals. Foden gets goals.
Much now.
Foden has more goals. Foden has more goals than our team behind striker. Yes, I used to score goals before. I don't know about you. Saka's biggest abilities across his career has actually been his goals. Like, Saka is a goal machine, and Saka scores with both feet. Anybody who watched him go through the system, it was goals.
Saka's finishing has been very poor. His playmaking has been good, but I can count 5 chances one-on-ones facing the keeper. Saka has missed this season.
Yeah, because Saka is not a goal scorer yet. He's not a goal scorer yet. That's the next level in his game.
Saka got to this level because of his goal scoring.
Yeah, I know, but
he's 20. Well, he can improve in that regard. But for
now,
now,
he hasn't. I don't think he has reached.
Stronger. His team is stronger with what he does. That creating space.
Yeah. He's a link up. He's a link up player. He's a ball player. Like, for instance,
I'm not taking this one. I'm not taking this excuse. We have midfielders that can and should be. So the problem is, if our strikers are not scoring, there is no goal.
I think with someone like Bukayo Saka, I think what we can say to Mikel Arteta is it will be your job to take him to the next level, which would be to improve his finishing, because that's the next level in his game.
Oh, by the way, all of this nonsense about videos with my guy training how to shoot to goal, to me, is bullshit. It's bullshit. Because the guy played last season in how many games and got 10 goals. And he could have scored more, literally. And Baba was playing as a striker most of those times.
No, it's just
I don't know if they are
Mikel Arteta hasn't come out. Mikel Arteta hasn't come out to tell us that this is what he's trying to do.
Should I tell you my agenda? Should I tell you my agenda?
Martinelli. It's just Arsenal fans, saying all these things.
The game will play against Liverpool. Everybody that didn't go on international duty should start that game. Every player that has been training, that's made behind. Martinelli, Gabriel, Lacazette, those guys should start that game, because to me they'll be fresher than the guys that have traveled around the world.
Let's see, but Martinelli is not starting, regardless.
And that's why I say it's an agenda.
Yeah, Martinelli is not starting. He's not going to start him. The reason Martinelli has been getting game time in the last few games is, I think that interview, that question that was posed to Mikel Arteta, I think that spooked him a bit. Then Willian has been injured as well, so that has helped.
Which game time, Baba? They call those things game time.
See, wait, hold on. Let me give you some stats. Wait, hold on. Let me check. Martinelli. So Gabriel Martinelli.
What's happening?
Wait now, wait, Uche, wait. Martinelli. So against West Ham, he got 9 minutes. Against Olympiacos, he got 9 minutes. Then before those games, Olympiacos, he didn't play. Burnley, he didn't play. Leicester, he didn't play. Benfica, he didn't play. Man City, he didn't play. Then Benfica, he got 13 minutes. Leeds, he didn't play. Villa, he didn't play. And Wolves, he didn't play. When did he get injured again? Okay, so he played against United. He played against United 45 minutes. He got subbed at halftime.
First game back? No.
No, that was I think his first game back
like
was
2 games before.
yeah. He played a few games, but I'm saying like the United game he got subbed. That was his first start, or that was his last start for us. Then he got subbed against Wolves. He didn't play. Against Aston Villa, he didn't play. Against Leeds, he didn't play. So after that sub against United, we didn't see him for the next 3 Premier League games. We didn't see him at all. He didn't get any minutes. Then for the Europa League game, he got 13 minutes. Then the following game, Man City, he didn't play. Then the following game, Benfica, he didn't play. Leicester, he didn't play. Burnley, he didn't play. Olympiacos, he didn't play. Then Olympiacos again, he gets 9 minutes. West Ham, 9 minutes. Yeah.
No be minutes with that now. Now seconds with that. We can calculate that is now 9 minutes times 60. So we know that's seconds. It's not minutes.
It's been incredibly frustrating, and for Arteta to come out to admit that that boy has been frustrated as well. That guy, man.
It's my chest, guys. Blame
Huh?
me.
Sorry?
It's my chest. Blame me.
For him to come out to admit that Martinelli has been frustrated and that he needs to be patient. I think Arteta just needs to do better with these guys. He needs to make better decisions. He needs to, because for instance, when I say better decisions, that game against Leicester, Aubameyang didn't need to come on. Aubameyang coming on made no sense. You understand? Like we see a lot of these things that you might think, oh, because we don't want to criticize the manager, let's think that he knows what he's doing. But then you see all these things, you see all these mistakes over and over and over, all these issues, all these baffling decisions. Let's not even call them mistakes. Baffling decisions over and over and over. Then you can start asking questions, right? Especially when the manager now comes out afterwards to say, blame me. It was my fault. So you can say, so we were right to question you at the time. You understand what I'm saying? Like, okay, so we were right to ask the questions, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know what his plans are. So even if you want to be positive about Martinelli, if you want to say that, oh, maybe he wants to sell Lacazette next season, and he wants to make Martinelli one of his primary center forwards, should you not be giving him more cameo performances now, or more cameo appearances now, to sort of prep him for what is likely going to be a roller coaster of a season next season? Fans are going to be back. You are going to get judged harsher than this season or last. People are going to expect you to start making proper progress. So next season is going to be very difficult for you. So should you not be testing out, especially with Saliba as well? If you want to keep Saliba, should you not use this season to blood him in, to give him some games, and to really see how good this boy is or where his level really is? You can't look at him in training and just decide that he's not. That is extreme. That's training, right? There've been players that that are known to be bad trainers, but when they get on the pitch, they perform. But when you make your decision, when you make such a strong decision, because the decision he made was a very strong one, it was extreme. So you see coaches, when they make calls, they make a call and they chill. They still assess you, but they've made a call that I'm not too sure about this guy, but they still give you a chance. They still assess you on different platforms, on different occasions. Let's see how he gets on the pitch. Let's see this and that. Especially from a young manager who, at the time, was always going to be given more time. If you look at what we've done this season and the number of Arsenal fans that are still supporting Mikel Arteta, you can say that this guy has he's had a lot of leeway to try stuff, to take more risks, to support young players. But if you want to make that kind of call on a young player like Saliba, why? It's extreme. You don't need to. If you think he's not that, fine. If he's not that good, fine. Play him in Europa League. There were games that we had qualified that we didn't need to play our for. You can bring in Saliba. Let's see. We know you don't really rate him, but let's see how he gets on. Part of your responsibility is to develop players. It is to make players better. Your responsibility is not to come in and look at players and say, you know what, I don't fancy you. You're not the guy, and I'm going to dump you straight away. That's not coaching. That is not. You can't get credit for coaching like that. That is irresponsible. You can't do that.
MD,
You can't come
MD,
into. You can't.
Reece Nielsen and Nketiah are Arsenal first team players who have not even made match day squad for as much as 10 games. Reece Nielsen has been fit since the beginning of February. He has played almost all the under 23 games since the beginning of February. It's like they even forgot that Nketiah was their own player. They didn't remember that if he's not getting games in the first team or even getting into match day squad, that he could have been playing in the under 23s. It's in the last game that they remembered that, oh, it's true, there's our player. Let's play him in the under 23. Like, that is how bad everybody that had been prepared, right, from the youth teams for him to get to play. Everybody other than Saka and Smith Rowe, everybody else has, in fact, we can't be using the word regression for Nketiah and Reece Nielsen anymore. We can't use regression. Like,
it's depression.
Because
Again, it's criminal. It's criminal that we didn't send Nelson and what's his name and Nketiah out on loan. I keep saying it all the time. I know.
and anyway, it's worse because you not even playing them doesn't give you a chance to either sell or send them on loan to Premiership sides. Their only opportunity will be Championship sides.
Is there any young asset we are under the Arteta Edu regime that we are treating well? Are there any assets? Look at Lingard. Lingard couldn't get into United team for whatever reason. In January, he sent to West Ham. Well, United will collect nothing less than £30 million on Lingard. I'm just saying.
After that England start and go, World Cup straight. He's going to the World Cup.
None of our assets. No, I know this is very controversial, but I can say it here. Guendouzi is one of them. That's on we done. Eddie Nketiah is the record holder for goals in the under 21 in England. Is their captain? He's a goal machine.
Yeah,
there's no reason why struggling Premier League teams. Push him to there, push him to the Championship for what? Just get him start. Get him.
We just need to make better
better
decisions.
Nelson, the same thing. There's no club that will tell me that Nelson that's played in Germany, has played for our first team. That comes in the Championship that would take him.
What are you saying, Championship, Anire? Anire, you have 4-5 teams that are struggling in the department where these players play. You can't tell me that a Fulham cannot have a go having Nelson or Nketiah in their squad.
I'm just saying that in case that teams don't want to take their chances with young players, with our survival chances with young players. Newcastle took a chance on Willock. West Brom took a chance on Maitland-Niles. Maitland-Niles could even play for any team in the league, but like Nelson could do a job for.
Funny enough,
Norwich. you
funny
could
enough,
you could play
I
you could
think
play in
I
Middlesbrough.
think Bruce
You could
messed
play
up.
and in
I
Chelsea,
think Bruce messed up.
games.
I think Bruce messed up. If Bruce was sensible, right?
Uche,
Because the one thing Newcastle doesn't have is goals. If Bruce was sensible, he should have been taken in Ketia,
Uche,
right?
Uche,
No, he
exactly.
should have been taken in Ketia.
But
If Bruce was
that
sensible.
was before this guy's injury. That was before this guy. What's his name? Wilson Calamusi's injury. You know,
Wilson, yeah.
But they were still. Wilson was the only one. It's the same thing we're having now. Wilson was the only one scoring. Nobody else was scoring. So why don't you bring in somebody else that will help you with goals? Unfortunately for you, the guy now dried up after the window had closed. The guy now got injured. You get? But it's even because of the way we manage the players. It's because of the way we manage. Like I said, no Premiership team is going from Ketia or Nelson during the summer. Promise you, no Premiership team is going. You've not prepared. Look at how Bournemouth signed. What's the name of this Liverpool player, the ex-Chelsea guy?
Solanke, no?
Yeah, thank you. You know how much they paid for Sri Lanka?
20 million.
It was 20-something mil, right? Good. Brewster went for 20-something mil as well.
24.
Because of the way their clubs managed and
Somebody wants to
them.
follow me argue for Twitter, say we no suppose they try collect at least 25 to 30 million on Nketiah.
It's because he has no value now. Even you, if they give you Nketiah now, say make you drop money, how much you go drop?
I get, but I'm saying realistically, those are our players that
none of them is close to Nketiah quality.
They should be.
Or with Nielsen quality.
There is easily a 30 million pound player, at the very
It's even worse because the guy is captain of the under 21s.
Yeah, exactly.
And he has the record in the under 31s. And then this guy I think he has about 10 to 12 goals in the Arsenal senior team, which is pretty good. Like very, very good. How many players? Look at DCL, Dominic Calvert-Lewin, right? Before this season, put all his goals together. Reach 20 before this season. And this is his fourth season. He reached 20.
So before this season, he hadn't really done anything.
I think before this season, I think his highest goal scored in the league was 10 at any point in time, and then he had 7. So he had not gotten 20.
Yep.
But guess what? If you touched him last season, he will pay 30 million minimum.
Yep.
Now that Brewster on, I pay me pass because everybody and their dog knew that Sheffield were being scammed. And hello, Papa never scored 1 goal.
That was a terrible transfer.
It was, that's why when Bundy comes back Bamford top, you don't understand. I think Nketiah was ahead of Bamford. In fact, the reason why it looked like they were not starting him was because it was given to them clearly that Edin Nketiah was not staying past January. They knew he was not going to stay past, so they were like, okay, let's be giving our own guy minutes because he's going to stay. And then whenever they had a struggle to get those, Eddie will pop up the bench and let it go for them. Like, everybody knew that Eddie was better than their starting striker. You get? But the second step, because immediately they picked him, they started talking about signing him permanently. And then Arsenal said, oh no, Baba, no try him. I think because this guy actually liked him. Emery liked him. Like, no way, we're not selling him. He's coming back. In fact, he's coming back in January. So I was like, okay, we'll just use him sparingly. Leeds fans actually, they actually demonstrated at a point as to why Nketiah was not starting games. Because he went for like 3 straight games coming off the bench and scoring. But like, we have a player that is scoring now. But for do they score? Can we play this guy that is coming and giving us?
I remember that spell. I remember that particular.
Yes, now. Like, it was not even 3. I think it was It was 3 or 4 games. Like Bamford was not
And
scoring.
these were not just goals, but these were goals that were bailing out leads.
No, it was either
They
a
were
goal in the 90th minute to give them a draw or 92nd minute to give them a win
exactly.
at home.
No, I think there were conversations around Iketia not fitting into their playing style. Like it's like the Aubameyang thing where people say, "Take away his goals, what does it give you?" And
The funny part is that he was saving them when he was coming in to get those
yeah, it
goals.
was scoring
He was
goals.
saving,
He was scoring crucial
saving them.
goals. I remember he was scoring crucial
Saving.
goals coming off the bench. But
And
the
then look
overall
at Bamford
picture
in the Premier
was,
League. Look at Bamford in Premier League getting goals because he's getting minutes. Do you know who is lead second striker?
I don't even know who that is.
It's Rodrigo.
Is he a striker by trade or is he a
He's
winger?
Spanish international. He's a second striker. He can't get in. You get? Because Baba understands how Bamford plays and says, you know what? Let's play to the guy's strengths and get him goals. Let's play to his strength. When we need him better, you come on and get us a goal. We know he will score for us. But let's try to build out this guy. Guess what? If he didn't do that last season, he would have had to pay, because he paid almost 30-something million for Rodrigo. He would have literally had to spend like 67 million, right? To get 2 strikers in and have Bamford as the top striker. That's what he would have done. But guess what? He kept on playing him and saved himself. In fact, the question is, why did he even buy Rodrigo? Like, what was the use of buying Rodrigo? Other than the fact that maybe Rodrigo's style of play fits his squad type of play. But what was the use buying Rodrigo? Like, it's like they had a gem that they had built out for themselves. Remember, Patrick Bamford had played across. He played for Middlesbrough, he played for Norwich. Where did he not play? Baba was not getting goals. Like, it was anytime we met a team with Bamford, I think we played against him playing for Norwich, maybe in the Carling Cup. He could play against Middlesbrough in the FA Cup. Anytime I saw Patrick Bamford start any game, right, I knew he was not going to score. And Chelsea knew it. Like, Chelsea knew it. That's why, Baba, they go loan. Anywhere you see where the agreement you go play. So we don't get it. And guess what? We're in a striker crisis in the summer. But it looks like it's going to be difficult to get 40 million combined for the strikers we're going to let go, which is 3. Lacazette, Eddie, and Folarin. Because my feelers are too sure. Balogun is not signing anything with us. It's gone. He left since January. They knew. And that's why they wanted to fleece clubs for like up to 20 million on him. Guess what? The guy that has not even played in the Premiership at all is the one you're trying to get off for 20 million. The one that is in the Premiership, they're not giving games. At least you could have pushed him out, even if he's a loan, and then get them to sign some, option to buy. Anyway, let's see. It's like the current case have promised them money, I guess. I think that's why he's acting like he's acting. I think they promised him money. There's no way you can mismanage your assets.
Even if they promise you money, you cannot just be pissing away like value like this, man.
But does he know any better? Like, has he looked to you like he knows any better?
If regular fans like us, if we are noticing this kind of things, how can he not? It's really my question.
So we had the choice to sell AMN, right?
Yeah.
We had Leicester City and Southampton desperate for his signature, right? These are teams that were assured to remain in the Premiership and have the money to pay for him if he did well.
But we said we
saw both of them as rivals. Have you?
Southampton. Papuchino, Southampton. Huh?
Our rivals.
Southampton, yeah.
Your rivals at the time.
I don't
we said we didn't want to sell to
a rival. I'm
But we
fucking.
sold to West Brom, who are going to get relegated and won't have the money to pay for him.
Yeah, I'm not even sure you can call that sold, to be honest.
Oh, sorry. We loaned him, but they are the biggest chance of signing him.
Mhm.
But the value will be so low.
Well, but I think about it. If AMN has an option,
Papu, if I'm the director of football at any club, yeah, I can tell you, I won't buy any of these people we've mentioned more than 10 million. I no go agree. I will just sample you 7 million. If you want me, I'll top them up to 8.5. If you do anyhow, I just give you 10 million. Like, I know if I'm the DOF of any of these clubs leading the transactions, right? I would pay down their value because you have not even done a good job of selling me value.
I agree, and I mean that's really how the game goes, right? You have to if you don't if you don't pump that value into your players, you should not expect anybody to just bring that money for them, and I agree with that. And again, that's why I'm still curious about why, like why does it feel like we are purposely just mismanaging players that we can get good money for like this? If we're a club that is supposedly running on this self-sustaining model where we are supposed to just try to live within our means and sell players so that we can buy new players, and we know we won't get the type of injection of money that other clubs would get from their owners.
Okay, I think I maybe see where they are going to. So during this summer, there's going to be so many Bosman available players. There'll be too many of them available, right? Except that's where they're going to do their business.
Bosman. So so we're just gonna go get a whole bunch of free transfers and pay big.
That's gonna happen.
Yeah, but I mean then
because it doesn't make any sense. It's either they have a promise of 100 million from the current case, or is the Bosman transfers.
We're not the only ones who are lined up waiting for these free transfers or these free players, right? There are other clubs as well. So other than the fact that we can maybe offer them more money, what else are we really selling? What's our value? Like, what's our proposition to these players? Like,
no, Papu, if I play for Crystal Palace and I'll be free Bosman, why won't Arsenal be a price? You don't even need to give me too much more money.
I really don't like that.
But nothing else suggests, because okay, let me give you an example. If we want to sign Odegaard, the minimum we're paying is 40 million, right?
Yeah, I'll pay 40 million for him.
That's the minimum. Because Madrid know we need him now. Hey God, I'm on the good squeeze us from every penny.
We're not even in a good bargaining position with Odegaard.
Abi, like you have other team.
We are dead because like right now the kid's playing well. Like everything is just in Madrid's the fake, like it was them, like so.
Okay, if we're going to sell, and let me use other players apart from the ones you mentioned. If we're going to sell Elneny,
I think we'll get
the core of his interest is from Turkey, and you've already known Turkish clubs are Mambella clubs. They will tell you they don't have money.
They want to spend
so the max you're going to get for Elneny is 5 million.
Yeah, if it goes to a Turkish club, yeah, 5 max. But if you're able to get another European club outside of Turkey to be interested in him,
that would be Sarau. That would be some free luck.
I feel like you should be able to get 10 for Elneny. 10. But yeah, Turkey, you're right. They are Bambiala. They don't like to spend money. So
the way we are managing, so does it look to you like for me, the way I'm seeing it, this lack of playing Holding, right?
Yeah.
To me, it already means if I have this feeling he's going in the summer.
Holding.
Because it doesn't make any other sense.
Well,
Like,
didn't Holding almost go on loan? We held him back, right? So
yeah. Like, and then you promised him you will play him. In fact, you threatened him that you use football to kill him. Like, you will play too many games. When the guy has established himself, you now pack out for boss. MD, you're muted. That's why we're not hearing you.
Uche, your guy Holding. Remember when I used to tell you that this guy is making mistakes? You'd be like, nah, he's not.
my boy.
Now they don't.
Who is not making mistakes?
They
Who
don't
know they
drop
make
your
mistakes?
guy.
Who know they make mistakes?
Uche is a proper agenda merchant.
No. Like, I'm wondering,
You
you
like
said you
Holding.
want to stick with the guy. No, you say you want to stick with the guy, right? And Holding really helped us. Even when in our bad patches, it was better than Gabriel. Like, is that bad? No, even in our bad patch, it was better than Gabriel.
I'm trying to think about a player you like that you don't advocate for.
Oh,
So I know you like Holding, you like Pablo Marie, you like Bellerin, you like Edin Ketia, you like Granit
no,
Xhaka,
I'm not.
you
I
like
used to be a propagandist for Nketiah. Like, Bisola knows me. Like, when Nketiah started playing for us,
but
Bisola will tell
like
you,
the guy.
I used
It's
to
quite
ginger
obvious.
for Nketiah, but
It's quite obvious you like him. And
no.
I think
I don't think he's not the kind of player that will excel at us now. So there's no need, wasting my juice for him, right?
you
Do you
like
know the
this
defender
guy.
I like the most at Arsenal Club, Arsenal Football Club?
Mm.
Let me shock you. It's actually Chambers.
I
Chambers
know,
is a player I don't want to go.
I know you like.
Even when he was not playing.
Chambers. I know you like.
Even when he
Chambers.
was not playing, like, if you ask me for a desperate reason why you should keep Chambers, I'll tell you he's English.
Yeah, but
you don't have many homegrown players.
Yeah, but Chambers can play though. Like Holding
Chambers can play 3 different positions.
No,
with ease.
like Holding is the old school center back. He can defend, right? But he can't play football. He's not a ball playing center back, right?
Funny part is
Chambers
Holding was
can
actually trained. Holding was trained to be a left-sided defender.
Mm-hmm.
All his life at Bolton, he was playing on the left side. But when he came, remember the FA Cup final? It was Holding, and Holding was on the left.
I know. He's played some big games for us. 2 FA Cup finals, and he's won both. So I know. I'm just not a big fan. I don't know why. I'm just not a big fan of Holding.
I think there's something in the guy. Holding is the kind of player that will play for the next 10 years. And if he plays for that long, he will build out so much experience, right? We'll start looking at him like someone like John Terry. You know, John Terry was not really that good when he was younger.
Rob
he had heart.
Then
he had heart. John Terry had heart. Like, you knew he might not be the best, but I want you to mark this guy.
Terry is in the GOAT conversation of defenders.
Yeah, because he played so much, he picked up all of those nasty experiences, right? And made himself difficult to remove from the team.
Yeah, it was almost like
he came, he was shit.
It was almost
like
what Koscielny tried to do.
Yeah. You know, Koscielny, you knew he would be you knew he would become a top defender. But at that point, on the mistakes, man.
It was a disaster.
God. Yeah, you know why I remember Terry so much? Just put Baba Titi in any game that John Terry will play for Chelsea. He will knock out one mistake from the guy. And that mistake is the one that will lead to the goal.
Well, I think it was just because Terry was a hothead, in my opinion.
I think he just told himself, I'm going to play this football.
Yeah.
This football will not talk now. Now I go play him. I go play him. I know him.
When he started getting older, you could tell like experience started to kick in.
No, he stepped here. Like all those mistakes you would expect from him,
Yeah,
You won't see it
exactly.
anymore because he literally was playing. You know how someone is playing? It's like, funny enough, Matsaka was like that.
And
Like Matsaka is the type of player that in his old age, it wasn't so much about the general defending. Is that you could see that this is the kind of mistake Matsaka would have made 5 years ago.
Yeah.
He's not making it now. Like it's like he's suffered so much, he's imprinted that this is how to solve this problem.
Mm-hmm. I think
That's for me how
what also helped John Terry is he sort of was a
Mario.
what you would call a goal scoring defender, so
Oh yeah. There was a time he would literally do like 7-8 goals in a season standard.
so
Yeah.
that gives you it gives you some credit in the bank, or I don't know
in the bank,
in the conversation.
Yeah. So that's it. That's it for Holding for me. Like I feel he will become this kind of defender. Like he will keep playing to the point where he'll be so difficult to play against because he will literally he knows all the mistakes he can make. Right?
And time is everything.
He won't make it.
Time is everything. If you stay in the league long enough, like you.
Yeah, he will. So whether he plays in Arsenal or not, he'll be there.
Yeah,
he'll be there. He'll be there. Look at Konsa. That's why I spent a lot of time watching players. Look at Konsa. Konsa was so terrible last season. Like, you'll be stupid as a manager. Oh, my Bolingoli has to score. I don't understand.
He no go score.
Eh?
No,
he don't score.
He don't score, yeah?
Like
Lukaku boy. My guy that time.
He's my guy. For me, he's the striker that he's the striker now. Don't give me another striker. Just give it. Oh, Jesus. Are you watching the game?
No, I'm not watching.
He turned the defender. So United fans actually chase this guy out of their play.
Man, United fans let other fans banter them into thinking Lukaku was bad.
Yeah, it's crazy. It wasn't a good fit for them.
Well,
and they were not
for the club.
Yeah, it wasn't a good fit.
But you know what's funny is
Lukaku is what they need now.
If you had
big goals.
If you had Lukaku in this team, in this particular team that they have now, it'll be fun.
They will win the league.
I know, but it wasn't. It really didn't work out for him under Ole, because the way Ole wanted to play, I don't think he wanted to play with a striker like Lukaku. So that's the problem, right? Because if you think about Lukaku's influence, his talent, and the benefit of his benefits to his game, you can say that they should build a team around him. Like the coach should forget how he wants to play.
Has to, yeah.
And focus on how he wants to
get the goals from the guy.
Say Shola, proper fraud.
Waiting to talk. Oh,
fraud man.
On YouTube. Is he on the YouTube channel?
Yeah, he's on the comment section.
You can give a link, make you come join us for video. Fraud.
Yeah, Shola will just come fight everybody now.
Shola,
bring him in. He's calling me a fraud already.
Come on, participate in the
Shola, join us. Come on the stream. Come on, give us some Mikel Arteta propaganda.
Shola will come now. Shola,
but you know, guys, these breaks are what cost managers. So even if you're doing well before these breaks, you're potentially going to struggle when you come back, right?
Yeah.
But this is also the type of break that gives a manager who has not really got himself enough time. Like you were saying, MD, a manager doesn't know his first 11 until he has a run of two games with 2 wins. That suddenly becomes his first 11, right?
And then it changes it again.
Then the next match after that one, he will remove one person. And that person is a key person. And you immediately see removing that person. So you expect that this break is is a good time, right, to plan out your season. You know, this season you potentially could have 7th in Europa because Champions League next season is an extra slot.
Now 7th,
right?
Now 7th with the target now. I'm in trouble.
No, I'm coming. Champions League is an extra slot.
Yeah.
If Man City wins
if they
Carabao
go,
Cup
yeah,
and the FA Cup,
the spots.
that means potentially 8 becomes an Europa Cup spot.
True.
So, and then you have how many games to the final in the Europa League? Like 2 weeks is a good time for you to set out a proper plan. Like, I know who is going to play for me in the Europa League. I know who is going to play for me in the league. I'm not going to drop anything more than 8 points in the next couple of games. Max, right? Max is 8 points. If I lose 2 games and draw 1 game, that is the worst possible I can get from the remaining features. Do you get? And then I have 4 games, 5 games to win the Europa League. You can set out your teams for those games now. But does it look like you have the kind of mindset that I can do that? Like, look at Chelsea. You know, today they pandered on their social media. They just posted a picture of my guy preparing, like the guy know the rest, like others are resting now. The guy know the rest. But I can already, in my head, when I was looking at that picture, I said, this is a nonsense propaganda. But I can almost tell that this guy has planned out his route to the end of the season. He knows he's going to get top 4, right? But all of his attention is on the Champions League. All of his attention is on the Champions League. But he has a squad good enough to maintain that run for that top 4. So his better teams will be playing in the Champions League. And then, sorry, hold on, let me take it home.
MD, what did they do? You do on your phone. Sam I am talk say Uche is looking like the biggest fraud.
Man like Sam.
Man like Sam I am.
Big up man like Sam.
Man like Ebo Alaji on Twitter.
Fraud man.
A big fraud.
Yeah, it's crazy. The fan base is properly divided right now on Mikel Arteta. I think it's going to get worse. It's not going to. It might, because what the more sanguine or optimistic fans are saying is that you just need to look at the stats post December and kind of pretend like pre-December didn't happen. So
well, I mean, we're third since December.
Yeah. So if you want to look at it that way, you can say if Arteta is going to be given time, then you might as well just start looking at the progress and say there's been some progress in the way we attack and stuff.
But everything that I'm being presented in terms of our progress just seems very desperate, you know? Like you Photoshop a league table from
you patch it up, right?
You didn't really Photoshop that thing.
No, it's not.
No, it's real.
It's real.
But,
you know what I'm saying? You just go.
The problem I have is we still have a lot of inconsistencies. We are still not consistent enough.
We are saying that they have improved our defense. You know, the numbers don't quite up. Like
3 goals against West Ham really didn't look good for that agenda.
Yeah.
And the fact that West Ham had like 2 clear-cut chances to score 2 additional goals.
MD, have we gone on a run of 2 straight wins in the league since January?
Somebody said that.
No, I don't think so.
We could have scored 5 goals in that game, and I told the person West Ham could have scored 7 as well. So I mean, what's you know, I don't like this thing with our where we are what we're doing where we expect this 100% conversion rate from our players or from our strikers. It's never gonna happen. So I don't know why we're so
Check who those people voted for. Then
we're so hell bent on it. You know, it's like, oh, if
check
Aubameyang,
who they voted for in the elections in the countries. No, check who they voted for.
why
I
did
said in the countries they live in.
they
Check.
do this kind of thing now?
They
Wait.
voted for Boris Johnson. They voted for Trump.
Wait.
They voted for Bubu.
Uche.
Are they hear you
This is a madness. You won't believe what I've just seen.
on Twitter?
We've only won 2 league games in a row twice
This season.
Can you believe that, Papuchino? I can't believe what I'm saying. Hold on. Wait. Maybe I didn't see it right. Wait, hold on. Fulham, Arsenal, West Ham, start of the season. Then first 2 games. Then hold on.
West Brom, Chelsea.
Yeah. Then Chelsea, Brighton, West Brom.
Yeah.
Then
That's it.
And that's it.
You've not done it again. Like, I didn't need the stats. So when I asked that question, right, it was just I checked mentally across. Sean, welcome. How far?
Hi.
Man like Sean.
I've not looked at any stats. MD. I've not looked at any stat, but if you ask me, mentally, I know that it's only twice we've done it.
Sean, can you believe this stat?
It's not surprising now. We've only won 12 games out of 30, so why?
I am shocked.
We've only won 12 out of 30.
I'm genuinely shocked.
You can't be genuinely shocked.
Even with
confirmed,
even with this December thing, this December stuff that they're talking about.
How was it? It was
only
3 games.
won 2 league games in a row once.
That December stuff is bullshit. Like, I don't even know where we come up with.
Check all the games after now. You played United in January, right?
That was like our first win now. January. No, that was last year. Okay.
So that's a draw. That came after those 3 wins. Like, we're so sure we're going to be United. Right? So we drew that game. I think we lost the next game. Right? To Wolves. Was it? We've not gone on a run. We beat Leicester. I think we drew the next game. In between that Leicester and Leeds, I think we drew a game. That's it. So even when they come with those stats,
wow,
tell me
what
better.
What a
tell me better.
That is not good.
Yeah, but there's a process now somewhere. I don't know.
Even if I think this literally throws this December Renaissance stats. It just throws it in the water. It blows it like through the window.
Your guy doing it.
Ruby, this
MD, that's why I want hey
man like Joey.
Come out. You watched him for 2 games. You watched him in 2 games. Kick the
Baba don't they look like William self? See how they smell like William. Don't they smell like William self? He said Joey don't they smile like William. Very soon now, Baba go get afro. Very soon.
William know the smile now.
If William cut his hair, it will look exactly
like this. Joey in a coded Brazilian. He just never repeat himself.
Fake Brazilian. You know say you are either a completely real Brazilian or you're a completely fake Brazilian. See them. Joey Alpha. So Joey, please, MD, drop that stat on him.
That what?
The stat.
I should drop it where?
The process stat.
Am I audible?
Drop it on Joey. Yeah, we can hear you.
Joey,
Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
We've only won. Arsenal have only won 2 league games in a row twice this season.
All season.
Wait,
I
gentlemen,
can't believe this.
quickly.
I really
This
cannot
was
believe it.
this was supposed to be a test run. And this is the full
A test
process.
now.
Oh boy, we don't turn this
A
into
test
full.
now.
We don't turn out to full
A
session.
test. No. A testing full session.
That's not fun.
Please, MD, let Anire hear that start. Give him ammunition for his head to head.
Anyway, I said that Arsenal have only won 2 league games in a row twice this season.
That's why it's shocking to me when people say that we're momentum. We've never had any momentum this season.
Even with this
almost,
December talk, it's still not. We are still not. We are desperately inconsistent. In fact, we are consistently inconsistent, and this is why. Yeah. We are quite consistent. We are very consistent with our inconsistency. We are very consistent. Yes, and this is a typical mid-table struggle. This is what mid-table teams do, right? They can gain momentum. Look at Ole. Ole went on, like, I think he has lost maybe once in the league in 26 games, in the last 26 games. So he's shown that he can actually get this United team to be consistent, even though like the quality is still not where they want to be. That's why they criticize him a lot. But the minimum is you should be able to get a team that wants to achieve maybe top 6, top 4, to at least string some wins together, 4, 5. Those things were like a given, even when we were not competing for the title, or even when we didn't make Champions League, we were still like we still had the ability to string 4, 5 wins together, or 3 or 4. We've done 3 once this season, and that was the Brighton, Chelsea, West Brom wins.
To show you how United have done exceptionally well. Remember when we beat them earlier in the season away from home? I think we're 3 or 4 points away from them, right? And then they went on that run. Like, they went on a run that brought them from, I think, just about 11th
to the second place.
To the first place, Baba.
Oh, yes.
They were first.
Yeah, first place they had. Yeah, Man City had some outstanding games.
And they had that. Then they had that. Then they had. It was just a 3 to 4 game bad run that took them from first to like 4th. Yeah. So that's consistency. Like, and the funny part is our manager is the first to tell you, oh, we just need to put a run of games. Baba, if we put a run now, a 7-2, which might be good for Europe. Which might be good for Europe. Because I was pointing to MD, I said, this season is funny because we can be this much shit and get to be 7th or 8th and still make it into Europe. Because if that, they plan to have a 5th team from England. Yes, in Champions League.
I think with that, we still have only 6th and 7th that will be eligible for Europa. I'm not sure the 8th is included as the last time I checked.
No, I mean, if we get to 7th, with that we can go. There's another route. The other route is if City win the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup. Those two.
No, so the second place team from the FA
second
Cup,
place in the FA Cup will go, and then the slot in the Carabao Cup will go to the league team after the 7th. That's the 8th.
Okay.
So you see how interesting this season is, even with making it easy for you to get it to Europe.
Yeah, fair enough.
God forbid we fuck it up.
I mean, it's hard to be optimistic, really. Yeah, we have a dicey run of games. I mean, we still have Liverpool ahead. Fulham is Fulham is showing that they can get some results from big teams. I mean, it's hard to really believe that we're going to get to eighth place, looking at the run of fixtures like ahead of us. But I mean, we can only hope. We can hope. Like, we can put in our best and hope that. Maybe luck just favors us. But
We are
we can
hoping,
now
hoping
know that.
FC. Put that down in our lexicon. Hoping FC. Because it's funny. And the funny part is we have an exciting run of games. Like the schedule we have looks, we shouldn't be losing any game.
Really, we have Liverpool, we have Everton, we have
Liverpool at home, Everton at home, Fulham at home,
yeah,
Brighton at home,
Fulham at home or away.
Fulham at home. We played them away.
Okay.
First game of the season.
Oh yeah, the 3-0 game, the 3-0.
Yep.
Fair enough.
I think we played Newcastle away.
We have 9 more games, right?
Yeah,
No.
9 games.
Is it 9? Oh yeah, 9. We have 5 at home.
Right.
And out
So
of
it's
that,
9. We have 5 at home.
out of that, we have
Yeah,
Liverpool, Chelsea,
Home.
Liverpool,
Okay,
Chelsea.
so
Everyone
Liverpool, Everton are at home. Chelsea is the only away game
has
that
yeah.
Guys,
We have Fulham, which is winning Fulham, Everton, Newcastle, West Brom, Crystal Palace, Brighton. If you win at least 6.
I mean, it's not like a waste.
Wow, but see,
form is fantastic.
Do we have a counter, Mabi?
that is optimistic. Knowing that some teams they are fighting,
It's been like this all season. I know.
they are fighting relegation. You know when you play against relegation threatening teams, they play with their lives.
But still,
anyway, should you lose your game? Should you lose to West Ham and Fulham at home?
Oh no way. I'm not even justifying.
So West Brom and Fulham at home.
Yeah, you know me now. I will never even justify.
Brighton at home.
But you know,
we
have been convinced. We have been convinced to think that there are some games we should not expect to win.
Yeah, we should. Man.
The competition.
We've been told that if we lose 1-0 to Liverpool, it's progress.
It's better than
Provided the manager praised Arteta. I mean.
I watched this guy's what was it called? This interview with Henry and Karaga in the studio, and this guy was saying, Henry said we are 10th, that's not where we should be, blah blah, but you can see progress. Then Karaga started talking. Karaga said, yeah, this team is getting better. I love what I'm seeing. That was what ended the video Snapchat. And I was like, what are you seeing exactly that you love? Like I don't understand what's happening.
These guys are being dishonest.
They are being political.
If you listen to Henry's part, you could pick some things there that this guy is
was being critical. Exactly. I
this
saw
is
it was being critical.
should not be 10th. You know, he's throwing out that small point. But Karaga just finished and said, yeah, I love what I'm seeing. Like, what are you seeing here? I don't like when we do this kind of meeting and we don't have any decline.
You know, it sounded
absolutely.
They love seeing the decline.
It sounded like a conspiracy theory when somebody was saying that the media would do everything to try to keep Arteta in this job.
Keep him there
because it means that we'll be
where we are. Like we're comfortable with that.
But
they love seeing the decline.
It looks
them, Neville, Carragher, they are enjoying it, and it's
I love the person. You know, the person that pains me to listen to.
Then they give us
match day.
Then they give us.
You know the person that pains me to watch. So before every game, and right always sounds like we've lost the game. Like it sounds defeated. Like so when you're pitching with somebody else, you say, you know, it's difficult. It's difficult, but you know we have Aubameyang. We need to get the ball to Aubameyang. You know he's our biggest player, our captain. They'll not say, so what do you think about, you know, Arteta? Arteta's doing a great job. Arteta's doing you can see what he's trying to do. You can see the process. You just now. They ask you about the game where they go play now. You sound like person who don't already lose the game 2-0. But they ask you this question. What do you think about Arsenal? You say, I like the process. Lakatata. Hey God. Like, so why did you feel defeated like 10 seconds ago? You get
I don't rate Ian Wright's opinion at all.
I don't get it.
I never did, and I still don't. So
it took Kelechi to beg me, right? Not to go off at Ian Wright anymore. Like, he literally called and said, bros, I beg. Now I get you that. I beg. I don't say if you start now, you don't go stop. I said, Kelechi, I don't understand why you have. I've never seen. Okay, apart from Roy Keane, where he brained the touch. You need to listen to United ex-players. Like, United can go on a run of 5 bad games.
Yeah. They
5
are never
bad games.
satisfied because they are never satisfied because they know where the club used to be and what they are aspiring for. Not this, this thing is part of our problem now. We're currently in this kind of cycle where if you're cool with this guy, if you're cool with the fan, you're cool with this guy, nobody's going to be objective about you. They're not going to talk about you again. You see somebody like here, right? You still want to be friends with this guy. So you look at our team, for instance, the likes of Aubameyang, Lacazette, be friends with this clique of people, the Ian Wright and the likes. So even when they don't have the best game, they just be like, man, he didn't do well, but they're not going to go out on him. But if you see someone like, say, a Shaka or like a David Lewis or some of those other guys, it's a different thing.
Yeah, just
like,
go up immediately.
Just forming teams like even when like Lacazette, for instance, a lot of us now we love Lacazette, but then when you bring out the start and all of that, you feel like maybe we should be doing better, but we're never going to talk about it. It's all going to be like, it's cool, it's this. We need to go that United way. We know where our team used to be, and we know where we want to
go. You guys should go and look at Ian Wright when his interviews when Wenger was the manager. He was nowhere near the club when Wenger was the manager.
Yeah, it wasn't there that time.
He attack Arsene.
Even under
the only time Ian Wright doesn't
talk
bad about Arsene is when there's an interview with him, when he's interviewing for maybe Sky or something.
Yeah. Even Emery, he used to make jest of Emery, he used to make fun of Emery's teams, the players. The moment we got one with Adidas and they were doing that deal of trying to do that throwback something, and they made him the club ambassador for Adidas and Arsenal. It's changed.
What he's even doing now is very obvious. You can see it. What he's doing now is, anyway, I'm going to be like, whatever table I want to sit at, I need to say what they want at that table. If I'm at this, if I'm this,
exactly.
Anything Ian Wright says is a factor of whoever is paying him.
Yeah, exactly. You see that match of the day. What was this guy? This Gary Lineker and the other guy. Okay, these are the other guys. So you say what you want to hear. You go another place. You come to the Arsenal side.
He made fun of Lacazette.
That thing he did.
Then after I went back to apologize, Lacazette.
He said I call
Lacazette. I'm like, weren't you thinking when you were in the studio and going on?
Exactly, Joey.
So just anywhere we believe.
Sorry, guys, I'm about to drop it. Ian Wright is a house nigga.
Oh, ouch.
Okay.
Did they
all of them? Like Papa said,
did they Ian Wright on Twitter?
Baba block him now.
You don't even block him.
Guy in a house, nigga.
Yeah, I don't follow him since. I think I followed him for maybe a week or two. I don't see the bullshit. Always so.
I mean, it's pretty obvious that all of them are just saying the
I use my hand on follow the guy. I use my hand on follow the guy.
Now what do I do?
Like, I can't be caught sleeping. I listen to too much Jay-Z to be following Ian Wright.
I hear that. Nah, Ian Wright, man. I'm so disappointed. That was because I expected
they're basically just paying to the media and stuff. Did anyone see the school that traded last week about your top 10 that was saying, like, is there a new top 10 in England, trying to say that, I mean, it's not Arsenal's fault that they are further down the table. There's this article like that last week. Did anybody see it?
Yeah, the top 10 thing. I saw it.
Yeah, man, that was
what was that about? Sorry.
It was talking about, like, is there a new top 10? Like, just trying to explain. I know the way we went from top 4 to top 6 just to accommodate the teams that were falling off the fourth place. And then this one went a step further, saying that, maybe top 10. We should think about your top 10. I'm like, that was just lame. Like, I mean, some teams have performed woefully, and let's say they are woeful. Not try to accommodate some. Nah, I'm like, let's just spell it out. Let's know, because that's a way of saying that some of these teams they're not doing too badly. I mean, these other teams have maybe probably gotten more players or better players, and that's why they're doing better. But like, that's not an excuse for some teams that are falling off the ladder already. Let's just say, I mean, they're not doing too well. No need to try to accommodate some teams saying that okay, it's a new top 10, and let's look at it as a more competitive
No, but
league.
but remember, it started with United falling out of the top 4 into the top 6, and then that's how the top 6 came about in the first place.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
So I mean, it would be very shameful if they ever tried to even like attempt the whole top 10 thing. It would be so stupid and shameful. Like, I wouldn't even want to associate. Imagine me bragging about my club being in the top 10.
Oh, come
And
on.
the top 4 was, everything is so complicated now. Top 4 was so simple. 4 teams that qualified for Champions League.
Amen.
And every other thing else is just extra conflicts. Like, now, me, I know better. If Spurs drop from top 6, enter, you go say top 8.
Well,
That's why they are saying top 10. It's because of Spurs and Liverpool not being in that top 4. That's why the top 10 conversation is happening. Every other person is there now. City, Man U, Chelsea. People that are out are Spurs and Liverpool. That's why there's top 10. I'm even shocked they did top 10. I was expecting them to do top 8.
Right.
No,
I think Arsenal too. I mean, they're trying to accommodate Arsenal too. Like Arsenal
top 10.
Like they've never tried to accommodate Arsenal. They've never tried.
Ateta Arsenal. They will accommodate Ateta Arsenal.
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, that's why the conversation of this.
That's what they're doing. Top 10
this, yeah. There's this thing, League 3. Is it League 3 or whatever name they called it? For those that couldn't qualify for either UCL or European League, there's this new league they want to accommodate.
You're talking about the third European competition.
Yeah.
Like Friday night football or something.
Yes.
Fuck that, man. I'm sorry.
I'm like, wow, that's what we're having football like all throughout the week. I don't know. I mean, that's shameful, but I think some teams that were more like past European glory, like thinking of, I mean, in this case now, if Arsenal doesn't make it past it, yeah, you guess you probably see them in Friday night football. We see some of the old folks. I think Fiorentina, some of the teams we saw, like say about a decade ago in European football that have probably gone down the pecking order, could also appear in this competition. Even though it's terrible, but I mean, anything to just get fans watching.
Like it's better if those teams are working to get back to where they used to be.
Yeah, you are rewarding their mediocre.
Yeah, exactly.
True that. True.
No. So you keep digging down. I mean, it used to be top 4, then top 6. Now we're going to top 10. Over time, we're probably going to get to top 15. And things are
true. Very true.
Where are we going to exactly?
I mean.
My club no follow now. I've accepted it.
Our club no follow.
Man, Uche, they don't.
What's happening again? What have they done again? Because me have accepted my mediocrity. That's where I am now. They are not doing it.
We know go accept each other.
Somebody dared to come at me the other day and say, if they throw your club. The fuck you mean? My club is trolling me.
Who said you are trolling us now? Who said you are trolling us now?
Some guy on Twitter. Like,
okay. No.
Your club, blah blah blah.
No, you just need to listen to Arsenal fans. Listen to Arsenal fans and like you see the you hear the concerns and stuff. It's crazy.
We have some self-righteous fans too. They really get on my nerves.
Guys, I don't know what it is like for Arsenal not to play in Europe. I don't understand the concept.
Yeah,
I don't know why that should have, like, like you're a kid and you are seeing something and you want to find out, but none of the adults around is telling you. You really want to know. Like, I've been trying to get myself around it, like, no Europe. Oh. So when people they watch Europe,
You get pride now. You know where this thing started from? It started from Champions League. Every time we get to round of 16, we drop out. Some Arsenal fans are saying, "What's the point? We'll not go Champions League again. Let's just be, let's just go to Europa." And I'm like, Europa, really? Europa? Now we did Europa now.
What's the point?
What's the point?
MD, the funny part. So I went to watch the Nigerian game today at this bar in Abuja.
That's not fun.
And the guy, so it's like a sports bar. For those who know Abuja, where it's at Johnny Rockets, but on top, it's the same guys that own it. So my guy came there like, man, this is really nice. Because like it's a proper sports bar. They even do live betting, right? Horse races and all of that. They have screens for that. So there's always a TV set for rugby. There's one set for b-ball, like 5 set for football. There's one for tennis every time. So the guy said, we fans normally, because it's used to be like bubbly like this on a day where there's no national team and many Nigerians are here looking for Nigeria match. He says, we fans come here. He said, man, truth be told, on Europa League nights, that bar is filled up. On Thursday night, it's filled up. You will see 2 United fans and maybe, you will definitely not see any sports fan. You see one fake guy that wants to just be carrying Leicester on their head. But that place will be filled up. And the rest now, Arsenal fans. Like, I follow there, I no get shame. And they go sit down there, buy drinks, buy chow, sometimes go with friends, probably go watch Europa League night match on a Thursday evening. It's standard. Like, if they don't see me, the owner go call me, say, how far now? 50 happen. Because I know the DJ. So just imagine that's me compensating for playing in Europa on a Thursday freaking night. Thursday night. Now, so most times, immediately after the match, I don't join the call because I'm trying to get back home. So I'm just imagining now that even that Thursday night,
they want to take it away from you.
the guy go call me say, "Guy, have fun." I know come on. He knows say I be after fun, but he knows say on that Thursday night at least that 10 to 15 game was dropped from me and my guys.
I know.
He used to tell me today, and the guy na Lebanese bastard. He used to tell me today, say, Ross, how fun. If they talk better, people, Ross, how fun. We'll go still see you next year when Europe. And I know the Europa. We won't bad guys. So I don't mentally prepare myself for the fact that in order not to disgrace myself, I will carry myself go next season during Europa to watch match. But now Dynamo Zagreb I will watch. You guys don't understand. It has mentally fucked me up. But guess what? I'm prepared. I'm ready. I will go there next season and watch Europa League.
But when it comes to that, just casual. No, I'm still like, I mean, we're already counting 4 years that we've not been to Champions League, so we're already getting used to. This 5 years. I mean,
when next are we going to be? When next?
I mean, maybe 2 seasons from now, at least we're told to trust that.
If we win
Hey guys, are you guys hearing all of the rumors, the things going around now?
Extension?
Mikel's extension.
Yeah, saw that yesterday. I'm like, bloody hell! Come on, he's not even done anything to deserve an extension, and you're already dangling it in front of him. I don't know. I think we're really in the mud.
That's the problem. We are here thinking he has
Guys,
but
once that rumor about PSG came, I knew the extension. I knew that it was Baba's PR team. I sat down. I said, how do we do this? PSG, Bayern rumor come. We just beat them like fly. Okay, thing go fit stress Arsenal board now. PSG, he just put it on the table. Immediately it came, I knew extension is coming. In fact, if they can make him club GM, if they go create new role maker GM, guys, do you understand that some things are going to happen if we don't make Europe? So first of all, the crankcase, if you understand the crankcase, I literally have to read about them to understand them. If you understand these guys, once we come out of Europe like this, first thing they will do,
we're sending one.
They will tell the management team, right, to cut down on the wages. Because we can't be paying wages of champions of Europe when we know the Europe. So you have to cut down.
Definitely.
Oh, by the way, if you guys can sell some of these so-called players that collect these big wages we're trying to cut down, and by young players, groom them, we can build ourselves back. That's what's going to happen. The multiplier effect becomes we don't have a good enough squad to compete. I have nightmares thinking that if we don't qualify for Europe, it's possible for the next 5 years we're not going to go back to Europe. Because I've read about how the crankies do their business. Papu, you watch B-ball. Look at my guys. Look at Denver Nuggets.
If I list you all the teams where this Baba gets.
No, leave the other ones. Leave Rams. Just look Denver Nuggets.
Nuggets. They did there. They will never win a championship. They enter playoffs every year.
Baba, if you want to look at the pattern, look at their draft picks. And you can tell how Nuggets season will go.
Let me tell you why Denver Nuggets is so convenient for the Cronkies to have. It is located in Denver, where basically
first of all,
that's number one, right? In Colorado, where there's not a whole lot of things to do, right? So you don't really have an option but to go to a Denver Nuggets game, whether they are good or they are shit
or not.
So you will basically have guaranteed, match day game revenue, right? You have people, they will always come, right? They will always come. The people who live in Denver, who are like Nuggets fans, they don't ever expect to win a championship. Like they just, like, oh, this is our local team and we support them, type of thing. And that's kind of the theme across a lot of the teams that the Conquist have in other sports.
Look at the player quality in the Nuggets.
Yeah, I mean, they have
even when they get first draft picks. They exchange.
So,
right? Yeah. No, they actually exchange draft picks.
They trade.
They trade in their draft picks. Like, you don't understand.
They are so badly run as well. And what do you call it? They always have this thing where they will have a couple of good years where they will show like flashes, and then they will crash. They will crash, and then
then guess what happens at the end of the season? The better players move.
Of course.
Carmelo,
they know they waste time.
Carmelo Anthony was a Nuggets player.
It was a Nuggets player. Yeah. Like they don't keep a good player for 2 seasons.
When they traded Carmelo, at the time Carmelo was a really good player. They got like for Carmelo Anthony, for crying out loud. Like it made no sense whatsoever. But yeah, it just tells you that the people in there. that's doing the making the calls for them. They don't know how to do business. So
these guys, I think the thing for them is they've decided sports franchises is their access to value. What they really chase is
that's all
value, nothing else.
They don't really care about winning as much.
And it's base value.
For them, it's
base value.
The ownership that they have in all these franchises, they are investments and they are just assets for them. Like
that's what it is.
Arsenal could, like, winning a trophy or winning trophies is not really part of what the Kroenkes really care about as far as Arsenal goes. As long as Arsenal is a profitable venture for them, which it probably always will be because of the brand and everything, and also just the fact that like Arsenal's value, I mean, will it ever really tank to the point where if we keep underperforming, maybe eventually. But
yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Yeah, it will tank at some point.
Yeah, but if you look at where our club is right now, like just look at, there was a report that was released the other day about like the top 10 most valuable clubs in Europe in the last
decade. Yeah,
we're fucking top 10.
No, not just empty. It's not just the best 10 teams. It includes value, right? It includes club value. Includes games won.
Top
games
10.
won.
Imagine
top 10.
Imagine how, and we're saying we've been bad, right? For the
last 4 years,
maybe half of the last decade, and we are still top 10 on that list. It tells you how strong the brand of this club is, and
but then if we continue at this pace, then we're definitely slipping off.
If you continue at this pace, you will continue slipping. But I'm telling you that as bad as things have been, for us to be top 10 on that list, it tells you, it tells you about the resiliency of the of what was built there, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so like, man, it's sad, Sha. I'm not gonna lie. It's sad, and the thing is, the Kroenkes, I'm sure that they don't care. Like,
they don't give a rat's.
It's like I don't know if I can equate this to, like, it's like how all these people who buy properties and they don't live in the property, they maybe rent it out or whatever. Like, they know that over time the value of the property is going to go up, right? They care about the equity that they are building in the property. They don't really care about they don't care about anything much other than that, especially because they don't live there. Right? So it's like this is just an investment property for me, and I know the value will go over time, and whatever happens. So yeah, it's unfortunate from that angle. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll ever get out from under the Kroenkes, because I don't think they don't have any to sell the club, right?
Absolutely.
And I mean, except even if somebody comes with an outrageous offer, I don't think I think they will still refuse to sell, because they know that they know what the value of the club is. So we're just really stuck with them, and we just really have to hope that we are able to at some point get proper management in place so that we can make better decisions, and maybe and hopefully get out of this unfortunate situation that we're in.
And I think that's where the headache is really. I think for us to switch to that better management, we need to really go very low. It's because if you sit, I mean, we're at this point, 10 in, I mean, how many ages? Like, since more than almost 2 decades now, and we're offering the manager a new deal. It feels like we really need to go, say, 12th or 15th before we think of changing management or doing something different. Because as Uche said,
you got to 15th already.
Yeah, and then of course we came back. At the end of the day, everybody's just going to tell you, "Oh, it's the position at the end of the season that matters." So I'm looking at what position we finish at the end of the season.
Oh, you know what's crazy was the fact that when we got to 15,
that was still
our club decided that the best thing for them to do, instead of to consider changing the manager, the best thing for them to do was to start to plan
for life in the championship.
of us winning the championship next season. I saw that thing. I was like, what? So yeah,
Nah.
and I mean, we were sitting in 15th for a good. I mean, we were pretty comfortable in 15th for a good while. You know,
It was terrible. I mean, I expected that the media would be flooded with reports of, oh, Arteta needs to go. Oh, we need to look at a new man. We need to look for a new manager. I feel like those are the type of articles we'll be seeing in the press telling us, of course, this team is not. It's not good enough. It's not. It's not. What's the word to use now? It's not that bad to be in the 15th position. So why in God's green earth are we planning for life in the championship? In fact, now I think most recently the articles are now looking like, oh, it may be a better idea for Arsenal to avoid Europe next season, to allow you to focus on the league and get back to where you're supposed to be. And I'm like, come on, we shouldn't even see those type of articles in the press. Like that's like. I mean, in fact, I don't want to say beneath the bar, probably beneath the Atlantic, really, because it's terrible for you to think that we're gonna miss out on Europe. Definitely, that will mean won't have enough wage bill to sustain the caliber of players we have. I mean, I'm sure if we're out of Europe, we probably won't have Lacazette and Oba on that wage bill again. One of them probably has to go. There's no way we're going to get back into top 4, top 6 with, I mean, mediocre players. It's a Pandora's box, really. I don't see us getting out of this if we miss out on Europe. It's going to be terrible.
That's why for me, when I hear people saying Arteta is paying the media, you can't really argue it. Because you look at what they are doing, they are not really doing their job. You see these people praising the manager for selling some players. You know, go on.
You know when we talk about agenda, pushing agenda. You see, but you see all these media people, they really are just agenda.
They're pushing it.
They are proper agenda merchants. They just have.
We've seen teams like Chelsea team back then with players like 20-something, almost 30 players. We've seen teams with plenty of players, but you're here saying the manager sold some players. That's good for the team. Meanwhile, all through our bad period, there was really no much out that, oh, these are the guys making them not play well on the field or any sort of that.
What has happened since they left?
Yeah, I can't really watch our game when we're losing and say these guys are not playing well because they probably in their head. Those times when we're losing, they were still on the pitch running around for the manager. It was a tactic that wasn't working. They were on the pitch running around. You still see Chaka running around. They released doing his own. So like.
On the good side, we've come back from a 3-0 deficit to draw 3-3. That's a positive, yeah.
Did you really come back?
Joey. When last did you win back-to-back games?
Okay, that should be December, yeah? That's terrible. I mean, that's
process, it's fine. We will trust process. Process not lead us.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. That's what I mean. I don't like the fact that there's no Arteta guy here. I really want somebody to explain that process to me.
I feel I personally.
Last day, Dr. Mo was on call that day.
I find one Arteta for you.
That day, my internet.
Off, right?
I sat through Dr. Mo's attempt at
all of them are just listening.
Funny enough, I didn't want to. Me and Mo have our thing, right? Funny enough, we've always been on each other's good side, so that's something for another day. But I expected somebody else because I didn't want to be the one engaging him on. But I didn't hear anything. Mo talked for a long time that day. I didn't hear anything.
People did, but it was icy. I think Mary and Bisola tried to interject, and he went early for a while. Somebody had to step in when Mary went all, stop saying all this, and then he went very. It wasn't pretty.
Violence, That's what I wanted.
That was on the edge, really. Like I mean, that was. I don't know, but from my point of view, I felt it was borderline controversial. Like I mean. People already pushing words. Oh, don't use this word against me. Oh, stop being petty. I'm like, okay, now you guys. I mean, we expect violence, but it was something.
But Papu, right? We've done this so many times where we've given the floor to someone to at least just school us on this process.
But Uche,
so that we take it home, right?
Uche, do you know what I noticed from that? Every time you give them floor to say something, they start saying what we've been saying. So it's not as if, okay, yeah, you're right. But then that same thing that they keep shouting on Twitter everywhere.
They don't say.
So it's not as if
Absolutely.
you hear something like, yeah, I agree we're 10th, we shouldn't be 10th. Of course, that's what we all believe, right? And then they say, yeah, this team is not where it should be. And that's all I do. So you keep saying what we agree on, and then you're like, okay, so why do we now not agree that? Man,
Papa, please set up Shehu for his head to head. I beg. I actually want to buy into this process. You know why I say that? Because I actually went a year literally off Twitter. Like I only used to observe engagement. I didn't engage with anybody because I didn't want to talk football. I didn't want to talk Arsenal because it was too toxic. You know, I've never experienced that.
I actually don't feel
I took a year off.
That's what I was following.
And then guess what? Is until Mikel came back, I said, fucking, you know, they're getting back on engaging. So I really want this process to work. Do you get? I can't phantom not going to Europe next year. So I want the process to work. But guess what? I want to defend the process. Me, because I did this to Arsenal. There are a few things on my bio, but Guna did there. Like, understand. The world understand. The world knows. Anybody that knows me. In fact, people now drop some serious shade. Somebody just drop. I'll probably show you guys. Somebody just drop. It looked like Uche will not eat until Arsenal win the game. I will laugh. On the same, I will just go and respond. I say, I've come. Sub has carried me. I'm here. So what else? You get? So I want to speak Arsenal because I do it on the regular. I want to speak it. So why don't someone just pass me this process, you know, in an executive summary so I can now run with it? Do you understand? Not just get snippets and then leave me to do the fraudulence.
There's no process.
There's no process. That's just it. There's no process. Because when you're trying to defend something, I mean, there's no process. Football is one of those things that it's not like complex mathematics or anything. It's always obvious. We can see it. So when you have to now start saying, oh, it's because you don't understand something, and you have to start saying that something that happened in the training ground, and all of that, then you're off point. Really.
Some of the things I like about Arteta is the fact that they seem to have I don't know if they have like a separate meeting or something where they share like talking points. But one I noticed their demeanor and their talking points are very, very similar.
Like it feels like they copy themselves.
First of all, they are always very, very defensive. Like by default, they're always very defensive, right? So if you make a comment, for example, even if you don't mention the manager, somehow they'll find a way to make it about the manager, you know. The other thing that I like about them is that a lot of times they will try to tell you that, well, you were not there, so why did you say that? But then in the same breath, they will try to be authoritative, like they were there, while trying to tell you that you were not there. And
exactly. If an nice one is, it is like, oh, the manager. You're asking why did this? Oh, the manager. There's a reason. The manager saw something. What did the manager see? Nobody can say, but the manager saw something. So what is it?
I think the trap question was. I think MD asked. So I don't know if it's Papo or MD that asked somebody like, So okay, the person was trying to come with that standard. You know, the manager knows. Someone else said, okay, for you, how do you feel? Like, that manager is, okay, how do you see it? Tell us. And the first thing the guy said was, just like she said, was like, we're 10th, but, you know.
I don't want to call them hypocrites. You're close to it.
I think there was a discussion. There's a discussion about Martinelli. There's a discussion about Martinelli. I think it was that question was directed to Shola, if I recall. And there's that question about, oh, why is it not playing? And then, of course, the same thing. Oh, the manager saw something on the training play. What exactly did the manager see? What did you see? Like, I'm sure if you saw it, the manager said, "What did you see?" No, but they were supposed to believe the manager saw something. I mean, how? It's ridiculous.
When you don't rate yourself, like even if manager they like, you supposed to rate yourself. Like you're watching this ball, you can see this guy, what they're doing. You know, we are from this kind. The way Arsenal fan used to be back then during Wenger time. Wenger would do some things and we don't agree with him. Like when I talk to Arsenal fan, they always like this set of people that understand football way more than the Chelsea fan, the Man U fan. The way we analyze football and all of that. All of a sudden now we don't even do that again. All we just do is run along with agenda. We just manager this, manager that. But we're watching the ball on the pitch.
The agenda.
It's crazy. And the same thing with when we talk about Shaka and some other players like that. And you watch the game all season, you see what this guy is doing, but still you still want to be like, no, it's the worst. It's this one. It's guy, can't you just work based on the last 90 minutes you just watch? You know, a lot of attitude you can't even say to each other again because it's now so difficult. I
don't know if you guys watched the compilation that somebody posted up
of
Xhaka's passes. You run through that thread.
Yeah.
You run through the thread. You go one weep. Because, like, it's there for you to, okay, at least you get data. Watch the video now. Watch out. Leave agenda, just back and for the side, watch the video. But the guy said, what about the video where he mistakes that destroyed us? I'm like, okay, I don't get. Someone said, over the last how many years? Somebody had to break it down to that. Okay, the jerseys now. The jersey now, this season now, no vex. But I look out, the guy still play with something else. And I'm wondering, like,
you know where I stop? Someone said Chaka Partey partnership is so perfect that it's good. And another person said, no. What Chaka is doing there. Everything happening in that midfield is all Partey.
Some people say say Partey they make Shaka they look good now.
Yeah. Said
Partey that has not had a lot of good games for us.
All of us do like him, but like
it's making Shaka look good. I prefer not to speak.
It's so bad that
so that's why I said
you are drawn into that poto of almost in trying to defend a player who is doing his business. It's as if you now hate the other player they are putting forward.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So you spend an argument when you're done, like, is that just said things to make Partey look bad? Just so that I can get somebody to understand that the other player is okay.
Like they are pointing us to
somebody said, someone said Arsenal fan mentality is so on the ground that we don't understand the concept of actually having two good players in the position. Like that's how bad the mentality is. You must make one guy look bad so that the other guy looks good. Like the idea of having two good players, they might not be the best in the world, right? Your squad is not good.
It is such a poverty mentality.
It's a very bad one. We don't even know what we are doing to ourselves, really. Because there was this time we were arguing about, Shaka can't get the ball. When you pass from the back, you get pressed and you lose the ball and all of that. And then because I play football and I play midfield as well, and I know that there's nobody that is 100% perfect. Even Xavi, if you box him with like 2-3 players, you get it from his hand. But yeah, we understand that some are better than another. But I was also of this opinion that day that there's nobody that really is that press resistant 100%. The press never come in, they will get the ball. So there was this day we were watching our game. I think maybe the 4th or 5th Partey game, and then he lost the ball. Like they just bombed him and he just get the ball. And when I was watching the game, I was like, now you see. But I don't want to be that kind of person because you now turn on Partey, which is bad because I was literally trying to say, look at that. Deep down, I was actually hoping they score from that. Not forgive me, it was that bad. I was like, okay,
so you're very correct. That thing enters my mind. I have to literally slap myself out of it. Like Partey makes a bad pass, or they win the ball off him, or he concedes a clumsy free kick, and I'm like, it was Xhaka. Then I have to remind myself, are you okay?
I mean, I understand
that rubbish. It's something a human being. I have to make mistakes. I have to remind myself, no, leave that mentality. It's not bad. That's how bad we are projecting.
We are not even at
If Ateta didn't play Emil Smith Rowe on the left, right? If Ateta didn't play Emil Smith Rowe on the left, today the argument would have been Emil Smith Rowe and Odegaard. Like Arsenal fans would have said, Emil Smith Rowe is so terrible, just to hail Odegaard for his last 2 performances. Like that's the conversation we'll be having now. If you didn't play him on the left, it was about playing him in the middle, and then maybe we didn't get goals or something, and then you bring Odegaard straight. That'll be the next one. It'll be against bring in a left back, bring in any left back from anywhere. That's the conversation we'll be having with that left back and Tierney.
When that guy came, when Odegaard came, I mean, everybody was expecting, okay, ESR going to the bench. I see you can't really have 2 people competing. Like, why do you think Odegaard is just going to walk in and have the full 90 minutes now?
And guess what? It's a reflection of the manager. Like, of course, you can literally play because Smith is an 8. Yeah, Odegaard is a 10. You can literally play 2 of them together, and you get quality football. But because of the way the manager literally just feels like he sets players up against each other. Before you came on, Joey, we were talking about Bellerin, right?
Okay.
I was talking to somebody earlier today. We were talking about Bellerin. I said, I am seen as a bisexual, right? And it just feels like every conversation I have about Bellerin is one where I have to defend him. But on many occasions while I'm watching the game, like when he does something that is not proper, I'm the first person sitting down, right? Whether in a bar or in a lounge or my living room watching, I'm like, you could have done better now, right? But I can't have that conversation anymore because I'm literally spending all of my game defending Bellerin because somebody just sits down there and says, sell him, throw him out, boom, boom. Guess what? The guy, Cedric, that they said is better. I've sat down, the same set of people, sell Cedric, sell his Chambers next week. They will do exactly the same thing. And guess what? I will literally be sitting there ready to pounce and defend the guy again. And I'm like, what is the problem? What is the problem? Now we're having debates about Mari and Gabriel. Imagine, like, we have 2 good left-sided central defenders. As we have options now.
Yeah.
But we have to defend one against the other. Man.
I mean, if you want to blame it on the coach, people will tell you nah. Because I feel if you have 2 very good players, we should be able to manage both of them. I mean, we should be able to appreciate either of them, depending on maybe playing both of them or rotating such that you can appreciate both of them. Appreciate the fact that we have 2 quality players that you can use in a position. Not every time trying to. But then it's the manager. We see cases where, like, I mean, the last game, and I'm going to say it again, I didn't understand that lineup for our last game against West Ham. We're coming from a game where we had ESR and Odegaard combined very well against Olympiacos. I mean, awesome game. And all of a sudden, we come to the Premier League, and I'm seeing Oba and Arteta, and I'm like, how? Just because you want to throw away ESR? I mean, it's just interesting because sometimes I come back and say, what exactly? I mean, for the last round of the game, can we exactly say what our starting 11 is like? I mean, it's hard to exactly say what our starting 11 is at the moment because one day you see some players play very well, and then next week you think, oh, this guy will start, and then you just drop them.
That's how we started the conversation now, Papa. It's exactly what we said earlier. Like, what do you have to do as a player, right? Because I'm sure you played. What do I have to do as a player, right, to guarantee that I'm in the next match day starting 11?
I mean,
guess what? Players actually know what they have to do. See, Papu, you will know. See, once you come off the pitch from this game, you know that I'm starting the next match.
Yeah.
It would take a madness from the coach or some other person in the club hierarchy, right, to remove. Nobody analyzes a football game more than a player. A manager can't analyze a football game more than the player, especially when the player play badly.
Only one exception is when you have somebody way better ahead of you, actually. Like you have
No, sure. You know, naturally, when you have somebody ahead of you, right? So you're praying. Typically, you know who's going to play the day before the match. You're praying that the manager just trusts you. Maybe the guy played like 2 shitty games before.
Yeah.
Like, manager, I beg, just this one chance. Just one, right? And the guy gives you. See, Joey, if you've not played at that level, you will not sleep. The day they pick you to play the next day, you will not sleep. It's normal. Ask anybody. You won't sleep. You would stay up all night. You will mentally calculate every move. You already know who you're playing against. I know how this striker plays. I have mapped out everything to stop this guy. You get, then you get onto the pitch and you play your life out. Maybe your team wins, right? You're exceptional. When you play well, you know. When you play badly, you know. So imagine that you play well. So, and when a player plays badly, he overanalyzes that game. He doesn't need to watch it again on TV. When you play badly, you will remember every single thing
all your
you did.
bad touches will be in your head like this, like you're looking at, like you're watching the video again. Everything.
If somebody tapped you in the second minute, you will remember it. Everything you did, you don't get. You will remember. You don't need video analysis. There's no need. I know where I fucked up, right? Yeah. Imagine you self-analyzing, and then maybe you played well, and then maybe one mistake. But you know, not just that mistake. You're supposed to start the next game. This guy went on fuck up for how many games? You're supposed to start the next game, and guess what? Next day comes, you're not in match day level, or that you played very well. In fact, that playing well is the one that you remember what happened outside the pitch. That you played, you remember when coach said, for us, you remember if you ask you write a report, you write the one that the coach will never remember. Then guess what? The next day you can't start again. Like, how do you mentally prepare yourself?
You're mad, yeah.
Because guess what? The next game, you're not prepared to start that game. Like you know, like what would make me play this game? Do you get? What will make me like Chambers played well the last game? If Chambers is sensible, he should not be ready for the next game. Like mentally, he should not be ready to start because they just put me. They just put me and name my manager. Last time I played where they removed me. So how you mentally prepared for the game?
I think this happens when the team is not winning. That's why I don't like the current situation that we find ourselves. You know, when you win one game, the next game you're going to win probably in 4 or 3 games time.
So even when you win the game, what would Pepe think, right? And Papa, what's that game that we played last? We demolished opponent. It wasn't Leeds. It was
Southampton.
No, after Leeds.
Wolves? No. That was one game.
How many goals what was Pepe's contribution in the Leeds game? No, he didn't start that game. No,
he didn't start.
No, he didn't
the next win. I'm talking about the next win.
Didn't Pepe get a goal against Southampton and an assist or something?
Yeah, that was one that he scored.
Was after Leeds?
What game you talking about? Yeah.
After Leeds, we had Benfica, then City, then Benfica again.
I think it was
Leicester. Yeah, Leicester.
It was Leicester. After that game, I think he scored and he had an assist, right? He cost the penalty. He cost the penalty. I think he scored.
Yeah,
Leicester.
He didn't start the next game.
He did not. Yeah. Was that not when people started saying he was resting him for Europa or something?
Yeah, that was the game that we said that was. He didn't start the Burnley game. Then he started the.
How does he mentally prepare himself for the next match after that?
And that's what I'm saying. That's where this coach is overcomplicating it. For a guy that is struggling to win games, the few times you win this particular game, you come again the next game to mess everything up. So when you win now, that's when you remember that you have this your guy that needs to play. Like, can't you just stick to that? Like, for instance, okay, that game that he came on there with what's it called, with Chambers, with maybe Cedric. You do this for this game, you won the game comfortably. Try that same thing again for the next game. You might just remove one or two guys that didn't probably play well, because sometimes you win and you still know that this guy's not. You can just remove those guys, balance it up again, but not stick to this thing. Look at what we've been doing with Saka now. I don't know. We like Saka, right? Because he's still a very young boy. But we've watched some games where we didn't really do well this game. Maybe shouldn't have tied this game.
Next year.
But no, this guy will keep playing him to do or to kill him at the end of the day. Same thing with TSR too. At the point we're like, okay, rest this boy. No, you play him this one, you play him this one. Even when he's not the best fit for that particular position, you want to
absolutely.
What you see other guy at ESR doing now, the kind of interchange and kind of movement that he gives us along. I mean, in that front, you can't tell me that you can't really instruct Willian or Pepe to give us something similar. Of course, they can't give us exactly the same thing, but they can give us something similar. If you want something interchangeable, like you want Odegaard on the left side, who is not really a winger, but you want him to move into the midfield, go back, and all of that. You can't tell me Willian can't do that. I mean, we can say Willian has not been the best guy, but you can't tell me he can't do that as well. So you need to know how to use all of these guys.
Yeah.
So that's
I'm worried for Saka. I'm worried for Saka because Saka literally had the opportunity to actually, win that best young player this year. It was properly managed. But even for a Foden that doesn't play the same amount of minutes,
exactly, and it's the front runner
that's proper management.
Yeah,
and the guy is going to win it
because Foden comes in with all refreshed and all.
Yeah.
Best game and lead. But the Saka is there.
and truth be told, at like the end of January, Saka was ahead.
Yeah, he was now. I mean, Saka was game after game, goals and goal contributions. You're like, whoa. I mean, after some games, you could clearly see that. No, he was clearly ahead. And then the lethargy set in. The manager refused to rest him. In fact, some point when I didn't see Pepe I think after the Leicester game, Pepe didn't start till another 4 games. And we did that play, you clearly see that.
He missed the league. He missed league. Olympiacos starts.
You could clearly see that Saka was tired. Saka was getting kicked. Saka wasn't delivering as he was earlier. Where's this gentleman and let somebody else start? But
when it comes to PFA Player of the Year, the usual nonsense that we do in EPL. The winner is always that guy from the second half of the season, from January to May.
The one everybody remembers.
October.
They forget our guy. Even you as a fan, you forgot how the game is.
I mean, the media in that they're so short-term memory kind of. So give them that game. January.
In fact, you don't even need to do. It's not second half of the season. It's between December, the end of December, and the beginning of March. Like that's when you win player of the season.
Right.
You don't need the last month. The last month. You just need to be the best player between December and the beginning of March.
You guys remember
technically,
gigs.
Oh yeah. And it wasn't even the best in those 3 months. It was like 5 matches. I think it was him and Percy, right?
Yeah.
We all thought Van Persie was going to win. Yeah.
Because I think his team won the league, so they were looking for someone from Mali.
Even we've seen where even when the team didn't win, they gave a favorite. So
that Liverpool.
Scott Parker won it now, right? And Scott Parker literally just had like 3-4 months of football. So for me already this season, mentally is between. They've not yet. It's between John Stones, Gundogan. And the problem is because John Stones is English, he might win it. But Gundogan, in that period of time, it was Gundogan.
It was good. No, but I mean, it was. We are back to KDB, the KDB run. Then KDB picked up the injury. Then Gundogan stepped up, and it was clearly Gundogan. And then we had that talk of Stones again. So one of the 3 of them.
Gundogan is ahead now. Events, I think they give Gundogan.
I feel KDB is also stepping up. KDB in the last since the return from the injury,
it's Gundogan and John Stones. And like I said,
But why do you
John
think
Stones,
John Stones English.
Stones has been
I
scoring?
mean, he's been scoring.
he's both
That defense has
scoring
been rock
and
solid.
CCRB,
I mean,
yes, since he came on.
yeah. So, and of course, the whole English hype again. So, yeah.
Joey, I dey feel this your headphones, oh. You dey vex, oh.
I'm learning from
Maybe
you,
I don't
MD.
collect them.
Now.
I don't already ask.
Okay, don't ask.
I'm learning from you, MD. Let's.
I never
I mean,
asked.
you're my boss in this state, so I'm learning from
Don't
you.
yeah. Joey, pity your boys now. At least.
Joey know how to deflect. Joey get PhD for deflection.
Leave him now. We dey watch him.
Jesus Christ. You can't just get him. You just turn and you go use boss or gas.
Joey a big man.
No go work. No more deflection.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Uche, that thing killed me. Oh. That 2 wins, no, two wins in a row start. It just depressed because I'm trying to be positive. To be honest, I'm trying to look.
But MD,
Yeah.
You didn't want to go out searching for crazy stuff. You have a lot.
Do I what? Come again.
I said, if you really want to go out and look for all those crazy stats, this is you have a lot. A lot of stats that you'll be like, seriously, you have a lot. We've been making stupid records this season.
Wow, we can't even win 4 games in a row. We can't do that.
So at the end of the day, if we end the season 9th, that would be like our worst finish in how many years?
I mean, I'm
Almost
so
more than
certain
20
that we are lined
More than
up to,
20 years.
we are on course
We are
to
making
have our
records.
worst season ever. I mean, we know we have quality of players to get results. I mean, but you just know that the general will do something. You just know.
Sorry,
that one
MD.
game was.
Sorry, Joey. You know the funny part?
Yeah.
So fan says, don't worry, just wait next season. And this was what Dr. Mo said, let's give him to next season, 6 months into next season. By that time, he would have got his players in, and then he'll have a first full preseason.
That's so.
Hold on, I'm coming. They get different preceding schedules where I never understand. So others not go get full preseason half.
I mean,
that's 1. 2, others not go buy players.
But let me even ask this. Before now, do you always watch our preseason games?
I do. All.
I watch a lot of our preseason games. So what exactly have we implemented in preseason so we carry confidence? Like, is this style of play or is it fitness that you're
the claim was that we didn't have preseason.
Is it complain about fitness now? Because if it's not about fitness, you can't really tell me that there's something else.
Yeah, you couldn't. You don't know the pattern of play you play during the season or what?
It's not. We don't always play any pattern. I mean,
that thing not be the same preseason others get.
We just play different things. It's all about
like Aston Villa had the same preseason. No? So second preseason, the same one.
People just and again, that's the same thing we're saying about the media. The media threw that thing out to them. That's the episode right there. Yeah, run along with this preseason talk. They go, and when they're done with that, they come back again. I think give us another one. Tell them again. If you relegate, you use that to improve. You run again. Come to us. And it's just funny because another thing that's my problem with this team is, when Man U was 6th or something last season before the COVID, looking at the team, I mean the management and all of that, they just said we need Bruno. We need somebody to get us that. Maybe we don't need someone so perfect, but you need someone that can get the goals. And then you brought that guy, you put him into the team, and the whole team changed. Looking at this team, you can't really say, okay, yeah, we were saying we lack 10. Yeah, we brought 10 and our game is more stable, but still, we're not really playing down one. We are not really up there. So
we've not played better than the best.
We've not really played better
previously, right?
Yeah.
Funny enough, I've not seen us this season, even with the good games. Sorry, Sean. Even with the good games, I've not seen us really on point like we played against Wolves away last season. You remember that 2-0 loss? Like, if you're an Arsenal fan, you knew we were winning that game after first minutes. You knew, like, it was obvious. Like, we were tactically on point. Everything
last season, earlier in the season, the 2-0,
last season after the lockdown.
Okay.
When we won the 2 away.
Okay. Yeah, I recall.
We were winning, and then we're leading 1-0. Then they brought in Traore, and then immediately
He saw them bringing Traore. My guy just put Midland now. Baba, come.
Uche, I think I got the stats wrong. I was looking
Please
at.
don't get it worse. Let it not
I
be
was
worse.
no. It's actually better because I was looking at it's actually 3. So there's Newcastle, Southampton, because there was a loss or a draw. There was a loss in between Newcastle and Southampton in January, but that loss is an FA Cup loss, so I missed that. I thought it was
The FA Cup loss was to Southampton, right?
yes. So it was
And
sandwiched
we won Southampton in the league, and then we won.
Yeah, so that was
Newcastle.
two wins in a row. So we've done two wins in a row 3 times.
3 times.
So I need to delete that tweet before them catch me.
So like I was saying,
But that's a terrible example.
What does that? So we're the ones that came up with have we won more than twice? That's what we came up with. So we've only won 3 times, right?
This is terrible.
Yeah, 3 times.
Over 30 games.
Yeah. Madness.
So yeah, so back to what I was saying. Like when you look at the team the way we're playing, you can't really say buy sell Shaka, yes, buy another left back, buy another winger, buy another striker, buy. It still won't change. The way we are playing is the problem.
Watch. So since that run, that Chelsea run, so we did win, draw, win, draw, lose, win, lose, win, draw, win, draw.
That's all competition, right? Not just
No. This is the league. So let's take it from February, right? February. Lose, win, draw, win, draw. Very inconsistent. And this is just February.
And that's the best time of the season.
Yeah.
And this is the exactly this is the time.
Yeah.
And do you know what someone said? What someone said today? Fantastic point. The person said that we are comparing Mikel Arteta to Mikel Arteta pre-December. That's the standard. At least we are getting better. What is the benchmark? The benchmark is what we did before December, which is bottom of the barrel standards, which is gutter standards. You understand? Like, and even before then, when some people were still, a bit more positive about Mikel Arteta, the standards was Unai Emery. It was, at least we are improving. In relative terms, the yardstick was Unai.
Yeah.
It wasn't what we want Arsenal to be or what we think Arsenal should be achieving, right? The moment we switch to start looking at what Mikel Arteta is doing relative to like what we expect Arsenal to be doing, right? It's really going to change, but man, it's tough. I am trying to see what these other guys are saying to say, look, you've got to be more positive and look at these things.
During Wenger's time, it used to be Wenger, Arsenal versus the other team in the league. That time you're comparing Arsenal to the Chelsea, and that was why we're not comfortable being fourth, even though we're fourth. But now it's all about Arteta versus Unai, Arteta versus Arteta. Let's talk about the other 90.
Now it's just Arteta versus Arteta.
Absolutely. It's Arteta versus Arteta. And it's terrible.
And when we are terrible, it's the players. When we do well, it is Mikel. It is, yeah. And
MD, you know the funny part? I was highly critical of that Unai Emery's non-loss run. It was not a winning run; it was a non-loss run. I was highly critical of it because the football was
drab.
It was easy to see that when we break that run, that we'll struggle to win games.
There was no substance to.
You get it was so easy, like, and then a couple of us will still be here. Oh, it's because we are Wenger boys, blah blah blah. But it manifested, like it easily manifested.
But you know how funny thing to night time. You can guess and say the goals will probably come from Kolasinac cutback or something, or maybe Ramsey.
There's some styles.
But you see this Arteta one. You watched Nigerian game today? Nigeria. You know when they played. You know who had most of the ball? Nigeria, of course. But at any point, do we look like we're going to score? That's the same way we've been playing this season, especially when we have the ball. You don't really know where the goals will come from. These guys are just playing.
Pragmatic.
Oh, by the way, guys,
pragmatic managers.
I made my peace with being an Arsenal and Nigeria fan. Like, I already made my
how can I have a pragmatic manager in my country and I have a pragmatic manager in my?
I've always known this, so I've
Man,
owned
Raw drives me crazy. See, pragmatic managers kill me. They kill me. Seriously. See, Raw is not set up to, for all this build-up playing.
I don't always watch that game.
He's not set up to manage. So I think he gets confused with the amount of talent he has. It doesn't
exactly.
Like,
The
really
talent
confuses him. Like,
exactly.
all this talent.
This guy was begging Igalo to come back. I can't believe him. Like, he's begging Igalo to come back. Last Nations Cup, he didn't play Osimhen at all. He took him, but he didn't play him. He was playing Paul Onuachu and
now the boys called today now.
Igalo, yeah, for the first time.
MD, now you talk and now say
yes. Now, we don't die.
Onachi for the next 56 games.
I'm telling you, he's going to break Rashidi Yakini's record.
Manager like this, I don't always wish they have good teams like this. You look at England as well. You see the caliber of players they have, the creative talent there.
You already know, right?
Like, look at the manager.
You already know. Like,
but how can
you don't need to tell me? I know what will happen.
But
like,
England
got that kind of talent back in the days.
Yeah, England should be smarter.
Man, you just watch the game and be laughing. Like,
do you know what?
Smiling.
Do you know what they should do? They should just go to Brighton and get Graham Potter.
Even Potter, yeah.
They should just say, look, forget club football. We want you to be a manager. Just let him manage.
Don't even forget it. This guy wasn't doing that great at Middlesbrough before the. I mean,
guys, by the way,
I'm just saying, like,
they start hailing him for Bellingham. Oh God, these guys are setting themselves up for failure. They are hailing him for playing Bellingham, and I'm like, it's obvious you have to play the boy now. The guy has gone to Germany and picked up his starting place in that spot. It's obvious you will call him. If you don't call him, you're mad. You don't call him and play him for a few minutes, and they're hailing you. Why you not go fail? Oh God.
And part of their problem is every qualifier they are playing San Marino, one Jaguars team. I mean, so they will always win. So even if they don't play well, they still get that 3-0, 4-0. So
you already know. You already know that Bellingham is going to the Euros, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But one guy,
he's not going to
one guy that plays at Aston Villa will not go.
Grealish.
You think Grealish won't go? I think Grealish will go.
I don't think
even if he won't play, Bellingham will be ahead of him. Mount is ahead of Grealish.
But that man,
I mean, trust the press. I trust the press to do their magic.
It's not just Mount. There's two people ahead of him. What's the guy at Leicester? Sorry, what's the guy at Leicester?
Banks? Banks, or is it that one?
No. The 10. Madison and Mount.
Madison might not go. Grealish will go.
I'm sure on this. I expect Grealish. I mean, the English press has been waxing lyrical about
him.
So trust that. I mean,
it may not start,
it may not start, but it's definitely getting to that stage. It's definitely going with them to
but what is wrong? What is wrong in playing? What's wrong in playing? What's wrong in playing? What's wrong in playing with playing Grealish, Mount, and Sterling behind?
Kane.
Kane. Yeah.
What's wrong in playing that?
That's so bad.
Like,
Grealish on the left side. Kane.
Okay. Taking 4-3-1. I mean,
yeah. What's wrong in playing that? It's your best attacking four. Anything else now extra, but that's your best. Like, individually and with structure to break teams down. That's the squad. That's the team. But We're arguing about who
Who-
starts between Mount, Grealish, and Madison. Like, you pick the three of them and now picking one.
You still see him with the what's it called? You still see him with the 3-man centre back, another 2 there, so you have 5 there. You wasted one. So, that, so you wasted one midfield. Then midfield will be Henderson right. So that's like already 7 defensive player. Then
So Henderson and what's this guy at Calvin Phillips?
Calvin Phillips or something. So you already have like 7. Then the remaining 3 will be Kane, Sterling, and Mount. They're all just predictable. I hate coaches like this. I mean, especially when you have talent. Even this French guy, you know, but that guy is lucky because I mean you win.
The guy has just decided on his squad, and you pay that because to him he trusts these guys to get him another trophy, right?
Yeah.
Before he leaves.
Yeah.
I'm sure this is his last, bro. So it's painful, but you know you can understand. Like he's on his last leg.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to. He's almost like this Portuguese manager, right? Something, is it Carlos or something? Like the guy is not going to change for anything. He would be. This is the squad. Any other person that is, if you like, be up and coming, be winning, be scoring goals. Bruno na bench. Bruno na bench. As good as Bruno has been, bench.
Bruno started the last game. This last game.
Yes, today.
Yeah, now the game. Yeah, did he
against Serbia today? I didn't watch it.
Serbia. Let me check.
But Moutinho and is Moutinho and what's this guy at this guy at PSG? That he's starting central midfielders.
Danilo Pereira.
Danilo, yeah, that's it.
But this Euros this year will be very interesting. We have a lot of solid teams there: France, Portugal, Belgium, Germany, Spain. It's gonna be very interesting.
If Belgium doesn't win it, then that's it. They can never win it in their history.
Right.
If they don't win it. I don't think Martinez is the manager for them.
But do you think they are that good again? Do you think they are that good again?
I was going to say that.
They have the best 11.
I don't think
they have the best 11. Even their bench is better than many teams.
Currently, they have Lukaku and De Bruyne. The rest are just normal guys. The talisman.
No.
Hazard,
so at the back, right? They have the Tongan. No. That's a very experienced. That's a very experienced. Experienced team. Tongan, Malen, Alderweireld, and they have Castagne, right?
Castagne. Is Vamali still there?
Yeah, Vamali still plays.
Today they started. Yes. Today they started Vato game. This
Tenaya
and Alderweireld. That's solid. That's
solid. No, he can literally play 3 at the back.
He always play 3 at the back.
And he still has Mounier. Mounier.
Yeah, Mounier.
And this Leicester guy, this Casta.
Yeah, Castagne. He has Castagne. He can play Mounier. He has like 4 or 5. Yeah, he has Thielsmann. He has guys. That squad is ready.
Yeah, they're solid.
Yeah, he is.
Martens, Lukaku, Shadley, and you see how what's it called?
Bruyne.
De Bruyne, yeah. Tillemans. I mean, it's a good squad.
Yeah, he has Doku. Doku that is doing well in France. Yeah, he literally has the squad. Yeah. He has Courtois as his first choice, and Mignolet as bad as Mignolet is actually consistent. Back in.
I mean, he's not even going to
play. Job. No, he's not going to play, but at least you have that as your.
This is Michele guy. I'm seeing Michele, right?
And they've been playing together for for a while now. So.
Who? Michele.
Yeah.
They have a good squad, bro. Like
they
don't win it now.
Pretty good.
See, if for nothing, right? That bone, right? That is Lukaku, Bruyne, Salesman, Alderweireld, and Courtois. That's to win you whatever you want to win.
Yeah.
You get like backbone, that straight line from goalkeeper to striker.
Yeah. And the other teams, they're not really on point like that. Like France, they are not really on form like that. Germany.
You think France is not in form? I think France is in form.
They're not really on form like that.
I mean, with the caliber of players they have,
you're still going to start the same guys up there. You have Giroud, Griezmann.
And people have picked them up. People have found them out.
I mean, they have Mbappe, they have Pogba, they have
midfield two guys, Pogba, Kante. You're going to put the rest up forward. You have,
no, they have Tolisso is injured now. What's this guy?
I mean, they have Griezmann, and they have Rabiot.
Yeah, Rabiot.
I mean, I'm not going to.
If it's going to be Kante, Pogba, Rabiot.
They have this guy. What's this Tottenham guy? These two Tottenham guys, Ndobele and what's the other black guy?
I don't read down the Ndobele.
The other guy. What's the other guy now? What's the brutes? Sissoko. He gets scored. Even for me, it's even in defense that they have an overload. They have an overload.
Yeah, Kimpembe, Varane, Pavard.
They have
Hernandez.
They have Digne and the two Hernandez brothers.
Yeah.
On the left. Three of them are on the left.
I think they don't call one of them. I mean, is Theo playing for them? I think it's only that Lucas that's playing for them.
Both of them went to the World Cup now.
I don't think
so. Both of them went to the World Cup.
I think it was just one. Lucas went to the World Cup. I'm not sure about that Theo guy.
I think Theo went to the World Cup. He didn't really play, but he's playing now.
That guy's playing now. He's playing very well now for AC Milan. So
AC Milan, yeah, he's playing very well. Yeah. And then the brother is at
he's even playing well because his brother, I mean, rotating there in Bayern, so not like he's playing every game.
He's playing. He plays games that Atletico Madrid, although not the first choice friendly. But that's how much talent they have on that left. On the right, they have Pavard. They have what's the name of this guy that plays for Marseille?
Dubois, what's his name?
Yes, Dubois. They have players. They have Kimpembe in the middle. Varane.
They
have
Upamecano. Lenglet. They're not even calling this nasty guy. What's his name?
Laporte. They know they call him now.
They call him. They never have, I'm not sure they will call that guy unless they change coach. Because it's old already. It's old. And they already have guys lining up. You know this Sevilla guy, this Kwande, what's his name?
Konde.
Is their boy too.
Yeah, Konde. And then you still have Saliba them coming from
Saliba
and Fofana there.
Yeah. So
but there's no way you can make any headway. Like once the coach is out, Laporte is coming into that team.
Yeah.
Straight away.
Yeah. But how old is Laporte should be like 26 now, right?
Yeah, it should be like 26. It's not that old.
They have a Coman too. I just don't know what team he plays for. They have a Coman in their team too.
Bayern now. Bayern.
Oh, same Coman. Oh shit.
Now.
I didn't know it's French. Oh,
the French always there though.
I mean, I always used to think it's German.
That boy don't win plenty trophy. Like
don't win too many trophies. More trophies than anything.
I see like 22 or something. Is it 20?
Yeah, he's young. They have Tolisso. Tolisso is injured now, but they have Tolisso. They have Fekir. They have Fekir.
Yeah.
Well, they don't call Fekir, but maybe based on his performance this season, maybe they call him because it's
Baba, they get squad.
They've called
just the guy being stubborn to play exactly one particular group of players.
But I like what he's doing.
I mean, after he's to Benzema,
the guy just tried to stick to what he's working. Remember World Cup? Beginning of World Cup, people like Giroud, Zidane, and all of that. So the first game World Cup, he started. Was it Griezmann, Dembele, Mbappe? And they lost the game. Was it against Australia or something? Maybe they draw.
Yeah, they lost. They didn't win their first game.
They didn't win the game.
Even with restoring Giroud to the lineup, I mean, they were winning their games, but Giroud didn't really make it.
He scored, but it worked for them.
I mean, yeah,
it's more about structure, you know. It's more about structure. That's why it's so.
Imagine having Benzema and Lacazette and not taking them.
That's the thing. I mean,
that Lacazette tone. Maybe because I'm a Lacazette fan, I'm going to argue it tomorrow.
No, but at that period, Lacazette was fire. Lacazette was
fire. What kind of fire?
Lacazette was about to build up to the Euros now. That was
Lacazette was sharp.
He was very sharp.
It's about form, bro. It's about form.
He's on form now.
He's on form now. Actually, funny enough, he's actually on form now. So he's currently on form.
No. Your bias is obvious now.
No, who is on form now? Who is on form? How we getting the goals? How we getting our goals?
Striker you have in that.
How we getting our goals?
Such a great form. I don't agree.
No.
When I say is the form, I mean in your top No, shit.
To
That's
make it worse.
unfair.
You know,
To make it worse.
part of the reason why I'm so much as if I'm against Lacazette is because the hypocrisy again is annoying. A lot of all of us were against Giroud because Giroud wasn't giving us what we want. And all of a sudden, we brought Lacazette back. I mean, we bought Lacazette to give us something different. This guy came with almost the same thing Giroud was doing that you guys all hated. And that's why
by the way, I'm a Giroud
Giroud
fan.
have Giroud
By the way, I'm a
was
Giroud
terrible.
fan.
Say that.
No, so by the way, I'm a Giroud fan.
Thank you. So
Still,
what exactly
I'm
is
still a
Lacazette
Giroud
giving us
fan.
that Giroud cannot give us better?
So that's what we're saying. You see,
Lacazette is not
the whole narrative. That's the narrative we're talking about.
Has it way better.
We now dislike Lacazette because of Giroud. That's how bad. That's how toxic we have become as a fan, as a fan base. Right?
Yeah, maybe you can abuse me for that, really.
No. I'm not. No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying that's how it's working now.
Yeah, that's how it is. But
you can tell that
it's annoying because we hated this guy for this. All of a sudden, you now want when they want to criticize Aubameyang, you'll be like, Aubameyang cannot give us the other play. You cannot give us this. But that was the same thing you guys didn't want Giroud for. When you check that particular season where Giroud,
you're right.
Giroud was on like 10 game drought, whatever, and he wasn't scoring all those Ozzy assists. I can pick up video of when Ozzy was giving assists to Lacazette, and Lacazette was just playing it anyway.
Oh, by the way,
I mean, that video as well.
People forget in that season.
A lot of stupid draws.
You know the funny part? People
One.
forget in that season that I think between October, I think it was about end of maybe middle of February, October to February, Sanchez was not scoring. People forget.
But I mean, people know. So we call Sanchez because Sanchez was not getting goals, but we all bought the idea of, hey, what's that word again?
Their best player.
Oh, Athletics, their best player. He's always got
passion.
Exactly. We bought that narrative really for a while.
Passion with a UN.
So part of the reason why it's not as if I don't like Lacazette that much is because when this guy now came without doing anything different from what the last guy did, you know, was a friend with all this Robbie. I mean, this ARTV guy, and from there the criticism is just there.
No, on the flip side, I think we saw a Lacazette Oba combination that was never seen before. I think that's what a lot of Arsenal fans fell for. I mean, we call it Europa League. Exactly. I'm saying that's what a lot of people fell for. I mean, that season it was Lacazette Oba.
That was when this whole media throwing bones at you guys to chop. That was where it started from. That Oba Lacazette and they're like their partnership. They know how to play.
But I mean, it worked. Yeah,
it worked. Play that way with each other. Like,
no. I think it worked in the Emery time. It worked in the Emery time, and we saw the results. I mean, Wenger started it. It wasn't too clear. Emery put on it, and then we saw. I mean, that was the most recent combination.
Wenger was the first to realize that Lacazette is a waste of my 50 million.
No, I mean,
he played him and Oba.
But yeah, a couple of times. And then when Emery picked up, we could see it. Like that was the most little combination in the build up to that final against Chelsea that we really thought, oh, I mean, these guys combined very well. They're going to destroy Chelsea. We had the highest goal scoring ratio and stuff. And then all of a sudden, the finals went down the drain and never recovered.
Sometimes you know fully well that, oh, this game I need goals, or maybe I'm chasing something. Then I decided to just go with my two strikers, even though I know that this is not a kind of plan that I'm going to go with on the long run. It's just for that free period, that 3 games, that 2 games. That was what I feel like that Uber Lacazette partnership was for them to get us away from that period. But you now think that that's the long run, and we're going to probably plan on building something, building Uber. Come on, the other thing we struggle now. The football then was not the best football we're watching.
Yeah, I mean it wasn't the best, but the goals were coming. It wasn't the best really, but the goals were coming, which was what everybody was enjoying.
How many goals?
I mean, no, we saw it was common.
So anyway,
I think it was 36. I think it was 30-something goals and assists between both of them.
It was awesome. I think it went down the drain after that Europa finals when, for whatever reason, 2 of them didn't turn up. And then from there, it just seemed like, okay, these guys were not just getting it again. I just went down the drain. But I know that combination was lethal, really. We could really say that.
That combination gave goals. That combination gave goals and assists.
No, you won.
Which
Oh,
one?
Seun.
Lacazette and Aubameyang.
Lacauba.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, like you guys have to understand why people are concerns, right?
No.
No.
Seun's agenda will die this time.
I'm listening.
Agenda will die this
Let me
time.
continue. I'm listening.
Yeah, so people have to understand.
No, MD, for context, we need to.
We're not saying you are playing MD. We're not saying you are playing Aubameyang on the left. I'm saying a strike force of Lacazette and Aubameyang.
Yeah, I mean, the reason people are
shit, that's unfair.
yeah, see, I
Okay.
I understand where both of you are coming from, because if you look at it, that strike force should work, because you have we have two different profiles in Lacazette and Aubameyang, because you have a Lacazette that is good on the ball, good with his back to goal, stocky, strong, and he has a very good understanding of the game, and he has a very good relationship with Aubameyang. And Aubameyang is a killer, is a finisher, off the shoulder, off the ball, get into goal scoring positions. So you can look at that and say, yeah, Cole and York or something, like that 4-4-2 type of relationship. You can have like Vardy and Iheanacho, something like that. But we've never tried it properly. Like we've never built a team around that strike force to say we are going to play two up top. Emery didn't do it. Wenger didn't do it. Arteta hasn't done it. Emery did it a few times, and this is what really frustrates me, right? When we say something is not going to work, it's different from like when we play three at the back. We played three at the back for a long time.
Yeah.
We tested, we gave it time. But when we do some things, or when we talk about some things, we don't really give it time. For instance, if we say this player can play in this position, say maybe Ceballos as a number 10, it sounds like a bad idea. It sounds like something nobody should ever do. But if people are saying he can play in that position, he's never going to get the time to even prove to you that he can do it. So if you think it's a bad idea, you're never going to see it. You get my point? So Aubameyang and Lacazette, I think it might work, but we are never going to see it. Arteta is not going to do it. Arsene Wenger didn't do it. Emery didn't do it. So this is what really frustrates
Arsene
me.
did it. Arsene did it.
Did
Emery
he?
did it.
No. Like for a sustained period of time.
Okay. But Wenger only had a few months now.
Yeah.
So couldn't do more than that.
Emery
Sorry,
did
guys.
it against Valencia. He did it against Valencia. Yeah? Uche, you said something.
Yeah, he did. So I just looked at, there's this report I usually go to for that. So technically it was a 48 goal season, right?
Okay.
Even though Emery found it out late. But like I said, Aubameyang are just 2 goals short of hitting a combined 50 for the season after hitting Arsenal's last 8 in the Europa League. So just hold on. Yeah, somebody wrote an article, and I'm looking through the article. So they literally did 48 goals together that season, right? Even though it was not even for a sustained amount of period, like
that was 18-19, right?
Yes, that's 18-19.
So the problem I have with that, which is why I was talking about the football that they played at that, during that period. Check the start. Yes, they combined almost 50 goals. How many goals did the team altogether scored? The team probably scored just like maybe 70 goals or 80 goals. These two guys contributed almost 50 out of the goals. That's the biggest problem here. That's the biggest problem.
It's not their fault.
No, not really. Because in a way, you want to sacrifice the whole team overall play just to show.
No, we actually had a lot of goals. We had goals. We had goals.
If you check the statistics, the few period those Wenger periods during our Javio Wako time, when we always made that top 4, you check the way the goals distributed across the team. Only few period where you see Wako is on form this season, the next season maybe Ramsey, or the next season Van Persie or something. It's usually because it's overall play that will push you to that top 4, wherever. Because at the end of the day, it's the team growth, right? not really about Uber winning the Golden Boot or Lacazette making this. Yes, we want them to do their work primarily, but at the same time, if you are going to do 130, one formation that will end up affecting the way the team will play, it's nothing. It's boring. It's not football.
But,
No,
but
that's
going to
not
be
their
like a
fault.
Man City.
That's not
Exactly,
their
they're
fault.
strikers, man.
Funny enough,
Their
No,
job
no,
is
I
so
don't
boring.
talk too much about them being strikers, because if I talk about that, then I'll start telling you that, hey, like I said, he must score up to 15 goals, and it will not look as if I'm criticizing him. So I
but yeah,
don't
let
want
me
to
tell
talk
you,
about that,
this
because
was
I'm
the
not
stats.
doing
Sorry,
that.
this was the stats. It was Aubameyang had 20 goals, 4 assists. That's what he used to win the Golden Boot, right? And then Lacazette had 14 goals and 9 assists.
That's stellar.
That's not. Yeah, Aubameyang had Lacazette had 14 goals and 9 assists.
That's not stellar.
So that's stellar.
That's just average.
If you have to, no. So
that's just average.
Look at the partnership
in the league that
look at the
season?
partnerships today. No, look at the partnerships today and tell me a better partnership in the league.
In the league.
Nobody's
playing without
Son, Kane.
Okay. Nobody's playing with two main nine partnership, but if you want something like 2 players,
I mean, that just started sprouting. So I mean, that's they probably not in those.
Ken has not even scored. I mean, up to 6 goals in the league.
Statistics this season. Ken is on 17 goals, 13 assists.
There's no other person. There's no other competition that comes close.
Check. There's none.
There's none.
So to finish the argument, then, do you agree with people on the tier that's still saying we should give this guy a new give him?
So let me tell you. Let me answer that. Let me answer that. For someone who likes Lacazette, let me answer you.
Let me finish. Let me finish my question. Don't argue it from the financial angle. Let's leave that to the board to think.
So you will hear what I'll say. You'll be shocked.
Both sides.
So for someone who likes Lacazette, right? I don't think he would. I don't think we'll get the best out of him in an Arsenal jersey with the kind of pragmatic managers we have, right? I even believe that the next manager will even be more pragmatic than this, than the guy we have now. I don't feel like it will make any sense for Lacazette to renew his contract at Arsenal, right? For a player of his stature
and age,
he's not going to win too many things at Arsenal. That's one. Plus, he wants to play in France. He wants to play for the French national team. I think Lacazette will make that move so that he can get back into the French national team. Arsenal is
even, if anything, Arsenal is even helping him. You can't get it.
No. Arsenal has not helped him.
No.
Since he joined Arsenal,
what should Arsenal do to help him?
I mean, it's not.
We're not going to be that team. We're not going to be that team. We're not going to be that team. We're not going to be that team.
When we bought this guy 2017 or was it 2018 there about the first 6 months we bought this guy was playing in the front line of Lacazette, Sanchez, Ozil at the back, was Koramdi, Xhaka in the midfield, and you have the other side with Walcott.
Oh no, don't forget. No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. He didn't play that all. Lacazette actually played more with
beginning of the season.
Lacazette played more. Lacazette played more.
Ozil at the back.
Lacazette played more with Welbeck than he played with Sanchez.
He started the season. I'm talking about beginning of the season. Before that January, he was
Lacazette. Bro, Lacazette.
There was this game Ozil was
more
giving assist. At the end of the day, they had to just Ozil we share combination. They have to put it on the ground for him before he now play.
We know you hate Lacazette.
You don't like him.
We know you like Lacazette, but Lacazette.
Let me finish now. Lacazette will leave. I personally want him to leave and go to a club, right, where he will be the focus of the attack. Yeah. And so, literally, in my mind, I'm saying, I hope he goes to PSG because PSG have really not had a striker who has maximized the rest of the squad, right? I'm hoping he goes to a team like that and goes and scores goals.
French, yeah,
right, and then goes back into that national team.
You look at the way
that's my thought. Don't give him that new contract. Like I said, don't even take a contract if we give you. It doesn't make any sense for you.
I mean, but then again, PSG is not going to come for him because
who said they won't?
Why would they go for him? What has he done exactly?
Icardi has dropped now. They don't have any
All these are based on what you think you can play. All these are based on you can do this, you can do that. As it really done. Why would they bring him?
Wait, let me ask you. Presently, are you gonna pick Are you gonna pick Icardi over Lacazette?
Am I gonna pick
Icardi?
I think they're gonna do the same thing. They're both this fat ass nigga with ball that cannot run.
Icardi has been poor in France.
Very poor. I mean,
Choupo-Moting played for that PSG team.
Choupo-Moting bad guy. What's he lost? You see Bayern. That guy just the ball.
He's my. Yeah, I want his agent.
The agent on fire.
I want his agent. I need his agent.
I saw him at the PSG. I'm like, how? What did you do to deserve
this? How did
you
go from Stoke City to PSG? Like
PSG.
Man, he played at Schalke. Remember, I played at Stuttgart. Played at Schalke. He then went to Stoke. Went back from Stoke.
Now was this Tuchel guy. I think he played under Tuchel when he was still in Germany. I think he played under this Tuchel guy or something.
Yeah, he played for him at. I think it was Stuttgart.
His soap must be very good, man.
Well, anyway, that's like football, just like business.
But Sean, that's my thought. I'm a Lacazette. Lacazette is one of those players I wanted to come to Arsenal, right? But I don't think it makes sense him taking a new contract.
I didn't really want him. For me, then I didn't really want him, but he changed my opinion that season when he got like 27 goals. Although at the end of the day, 10 was penalties, anyway. But I mean, it was
penalties. You know how many penalties Ronaldo has scored?
You're getting better then, Sha. You know, they've been linking this guy to us since when he was on Dreadlock, like back in those days. Like
yeah.
So I was like, that time I didn't really enjoy him, but all of a sudden it changed. Remember that goal he scored against Roma? I was like, wow, this guy's good.
No, Lacazette.
But to an extent, I think Lacazette also
has scored 100 goals.
Yes, he was cracking goals. But I also feel there's an unfair comparison.
Giroud was winning Golden Boot before coming to Arsenal too now for that French.
No, Giroud had a maximum of 20-something goals before he came to Arsenal.
Yeah, because he played just three seasons there. The first season,
that's what I'm saying.
Second one,
if you compare that,
he won the league for them.
I'm just saying, if you compare that, but if you compare that.
I still pick Lacazette over OG, and I think I always think there's an unfair comparison. I know we push the old Lacazette is getting old, but I mean Oba's 31, Lacazette is 29. I mean we still has 2 years compared to somebody that will just give 3. I mean even though we know Oba is of course more prolific, but I mean the age factor should not come in considering that
when it comes to getting a new contract. For me, it's easier for strikers. All you have to do is score that goals. What's it called? Walcott was informed. We're begging him, sign that thing. Van Persie, same thing. Of course, that was not. You don't sign for us. Aubameyang, same thing. Sanchez, we're begging him to. Ozil, because of that, we're begging him. Ramsey, we could not hold him down. Why? Because he's not a striker. If he was a striker, we'd be begging him. So, like I said, the contract.
You know the funny part.
This time, nobody will.
You know the funny part. You know the funny part. Every one of these players you've mentioned dipped after they signed the contract.
Yes,
absolutely.
So now imagine where we have a player who because not hit the heights, and you're saying, "Guy, we'll give you this contract because we feel are good, even though you're not giving us the best." In fact, this contract will be based on performance more than anything else.
Isn't that how it's supposed to be? I mean, that's
it's never always like that.
We've not done that. That's what I'm saying. Like
you didn't sign Walcott to a performance contract. You didn't sign Sanchez to a performance contract. You signed.
That is dicey because your performance also depends on the performance of the team. I mean, you're not gonna tell me that you're gonna give me a whatever bonus if I reach 15 goals at the end of the season, only for you to have very terrible players with me. I would definitely not sign that contract as a player. So that's a bit dicey because a player's performance is not solely dependent on him. The team you're surrounding him with also matters. So I'm not sure any player will sign that contract.
By the way, just like Ramsey, you're going to lose a player who scores in big games for you. I don't know how we're going to get that back.
Yeah,
I will back the argument. That's almost similar.
It's not an argument.
No, wait.
No be argument.
See, that's similar. That's similar to people saying.
That's how our Arsenal fans talk.
Yeah, I know.
Arsenal fans. First of all, it was that we don't win big games against big teams.
Thank you.
Then it was we don't score against.
I want to say
You understand?
that's similar to those people that always say now we don't lose 3-0. Now we don't lose 4-0 against big team again. That's what I was saying.
That's what I'm saying. I'm dropping. But funny enough, no. But Seun, that's the truth. Ramsey, we lost that in Ramsey. Do you get?
I mean, Ramsey deserved the contract. I don't know what Arsenal guys did then. But maybe because of the injury, and again, that was when they were pushing this, our new Arsenal, we want to do something different.
Another player who divided opinion.
Yeah,
funny enough, Ramsey has actually played more for Juve this season than he played in the last season for us.
Right.
Oh, by the way, he's actually leaving. You know, for the last 2-3 days,
Ramsey is leaving.
Rumors about Liverpool.
The rumor is I don't want him back in EPL. All those players that I like, I don't want them back in EPL. I always want them far away from the team because I like you. So.
We can't dictate, we can't dictate.
Yeah, I know. I don't. That's why I always hate Van Persie. Like, come on, you could have gone to Juve or something.
Man like Robin.
As the little boy in me.
I don't call that guy's name. I can't remember the last time I mentioned
the little boy in me. No.
That guy hurt a lot of Arsenal fans.
The two snakes.
The two of them, man. The two of them. Remember that one.
Yeah. Nice. I like that other one.
That one going to show love. Small thing will be like Sakai is Arsenal best player. Like, shut up, nigga.
Who's that?
Put your mouth. That number 4 now. Like, put your mouth for this.
Oh, Fabregas.
Green and black mamba.
Those idiots. Ah, man. That guy wants me for school. Where else is the university?
Green and black mamba. Pick your color of choice.
Idiot. Aside from, remember that Jesse? That was it World Cup?
Baka, yeah. Baka players.
And I saw that picture. I was still in denial. I know it's just a joke. Boy, they play pong with our minds. Like,
okay, make I tell you the worst goal. The goal where I see where I no like for anything in this world. Like, I hated the goal. Was that his header against in the World Cup?
That winning goal?
That header.
Oh, that Van Persie header, Abi.
Oh, you get flying header, right?
I know he hit any goal.
That was a flying
header. Flying header. I know hit any goal reach that goal. Hey, God. Small boy, somebody scored that goal. Oh my.
He scored a lot of stupid goals. See the goals scored for Man.
You see how Seun they attack like I said. That's how they defend Van Persie when they injured.
I know the way that guy they do that time. Like, come back from injury, play like 3, 4, 5 games for us.
The score goes on.
You don't disappear again. I'll be waiting for Van Persie to come back. Can't get one full season. I think was it just one full season? I think one full season. The second season contract was off.
You were just one now. Yeah, one and then just went to.
No, it was 1.5. It was 1.5.
But yeah,
half of the season and then it just went flying. And Shamak we literally dropped Shamak. Shamak was on form. This Shamak has scored 11 goals from the beginning of the season to that point. We just dropped Shamak. Baba started to score goals. That was it, man.
That was actually the old Arsenal anyway. Shamak, if you like, you score 1 million goals. You slowly sit down because then it's
but funny enough, before
it's more about the kind of football. Shamak
Shamak actually performed
before Van Persie came back. Like, you know what it is to score 11 goals before half of the season?
Yeah, I know. I was just saying, like, then the way we play football is more of who's better. Like, it's not really about the goals alone. So Wenger was Van Persie is way ahead of him. So, but
with the caliber of players we had in our midfield, we have people like Adebayo, Shamak thriving.
We suffered because you know why we suffered mostly because Eduardo got that injury. Adebayo head touch. He now decided he was the best striker in the whole world. We lost Eduardo. We lost Adebayo. So we started that season.
Still complain.
You remember
we said that
now
going to get Shamak. Like, that was the person we went from having Van Persie, Eduardo, Adebayo.
I remember checking all those newspapers at that time, seeing this Jericho like
Yes.
Chaman.
Penta actually delayed a season signing him because he knew he was going to be
He delayed it, But the first game that me I watched him for Arsenal, I was like, oh no, I don't like this one style. Even if you score.
But he scored.
Yeah,
His first game was Champions League qualifier against one of these Eastern European. Him and Wilshere. I think him and Wilshere scored in that game. Or him, Wilshere, and Ashavin scored in that game.
Ashavin. Ashavin. I like Ashavin too. Sure.
I mean, I would never forget that the Liverpool game and then the Barcelona game, the Barca game, where that's the one game that he scored the second one. Like,
that one too. When they started turning on him, it was not like he's not showing passion.
You know, he was not physically. He was not that fit.
You can't be what you are not. For instance, if my style of play is based on having football playing like this, you can't expect me to not be playing aggressive. It won't work.
That's why people turn on Ozil, so you shouldn't be surprised about
it.
That's what I was doing. Even though it starts through that it was one of the he covered most of the more kilometers than
than every other player
was running so aggressively. It's
you see a player like what's it called? See our last game, for instance. This guy, a lot of fans like him, and I like him too. This Tierney guy. Our last game, he played very well. But the first goal was from his mistake. Was it first goal or something that he made this bad touch and the cross from there? Was the second goal? And after
second and third goal were from
second and third, second and third was from his mistake. Nobody they don't see him, all those blind people. At the moment that guy made two block save inside the box, and you're like, give him the captain bandit. Seriously, just like that.
Uche. There's this debate about on Twitter with Granit Xhaka and Thomas Partey and all this passing and stuff. And there's something that I'm a White don't beat this guy, oh boy. I'm watching that White. Game over. Wow.
Who?
Wow. White has won. Oh.
One Uganu.
White and Povetkin. Wow.
Oh, Povetkin. Sorry. Oh, wait. Dylan White? I didn't know they were fighting today.
Yeah, Dylan White has won. Oh,
he's
won.
It's Saturday into Sunday. How many minutes?
Him out. He's won. I think it's third round. Wow, I'm so happy for him. He's been through a lot. Wow. I'm so happy for this guy.
Unfortunately, there are only two heavyweight boxers. I don't see them as heavyweight boxers.
Yeah.
I see them as light heavyweights. The only three heavyweight boxers. The third is not really a boxer. Thanks to my man putting him in his place.
Who is your guy? Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, Joshua. Yeah. And then the other two are Joshua and Gypsy King.
I remember when I met Anthony Joshua in my area in London, Colindale. Apparently, his dad lives in Colindale and he's from that side of North London. He's from Watford, right? So I was with my wife and my son, so we just got into this hair store, and some ladies were shouting. I was like, "Why are these guys shouting? These people shouting." Then my wife just said, "It's Anthony Joshua." I was like, Joshua? Oh boy, that guy fresh die. He was so fresh. I was like, I looked at him and was, of course, taller than me. He's like 6'5" or something. I was like, and I'm 6'3". So seeing every time I see people taller than me, I always look at them. So we carry the guy, go outside, go take pictures. So say, bros, come take picture now. The guy can't carry my son. My son can't they cry. I say no, they cry. No spoil picture. This Ikorodu bush boy, they spoil picture for us. He was crying. As I saw they carry you, they cry. The same boy, I carry him go Emirates. He go they cry when this guy carry him. Waiting be name of Niger Winterborn. I was like, a national legend is carrying you. Smile. Just they cry. I said,
doesn't care.
Ikorodu boy has spoil my picture.
The boy no like nonsense. You want make una
Nah,
go back
Ikorodu
to top
blood.
four.
They dame.
Want make una go back to top four.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but you were saying something
David,
about
what's going on,
Xhaka
man?
and Xhaka and midfielders.
Oh yes. So now this is the thing. It's getting to a point where someone mentioned something about Thomas Partey's passing, and I think a lot of podcasts talked about it, and it came across as an attack on Granit Xhaka. So Granit Xhaka fans, they've now gone to produce a clip or a compilation of Xhaka passing.
I saw it today, and it was from this season.
Giving one-time passes. I'm like, it is so silly right now. Football is so silly right now because
And you don't say nothing.
Wow. I was watching that.
You know
and
why
I also slowed down and I saw another compilation of Granit Xhaka making passing mistakes. Somebody saying Xhaka is shit, and he goes through like the pain to do a 5-minute compilation. Yeah.
MD, immediately the guy saw that video, he went to get the compilation for misplaced passes. Immediately. Like that video did not exist before that time.
For misplaced passes.
That was what we're talking about the other time. Like you can go ahead and get whatever will suits
your agenda. But the point is,
we've always had compilations, right? This is not the first time that anybody has made a compilation. And this guy was saying, for all those who keep saying that Xhaka only passes sideways, and here is a collection of exceptional passes that open up and create chances.
Uche, you see the problem. The problem is that you see when we talk about Xhaka passing sideways or backwards and stuff, start to come out and show that Granit Xhaka played the most progressive passes in the game. The same game we've just watched, and I complained a lot about Granit Xhaka. Do you know why?
Why?
The reason is because I've sat down to look at this, right? The reason is Xhaka is our primary playmaker. He gets the ball more than any other midfielder in the team, right? So he's the one that gets the ball first. So
but there's a reason for that.
No. I'm not even worried. I'm not even worried about the reason. I'm just talking about the reality. So when he gets the ball more than anyone, right? So every time he gets the ball, we expect him to make a forward pass. Or we expect him to make a
defense pass.
To decide to decide a lot quicker to make that pass, right? So if he does that, so if he makes a forward pass, say 60% of the time, and he makes a sideways pass 40% of the time, you see that 60% is going to constitute maybe the highest forward passes in the whole team because of his total numbers, because his numbers is higher, significantly higher than anyone in the team. Now you see that 40%. The 40%, you now have to break it down. At what stage in that 40% did he pass sideways? You understand? So that's where the eye test comes in, right? Maybe maybe there were 2-3 occasions where you expect him to advance the ball into a pocket or to pick a vertical pass, and it passes back. That stays in your mind.
MD, the same way you said the forward passes would be more than the others in the same. The sideway passes and the backward passes would be way more than other players.
I know.
I also want you to factor this into it as well. If I'm the main guy in your midfield, I'm the main guy controlling the play, controlling how we control the prayer and all of that. If I'm now the same one that's making all the forward creative passes, which most of the time creative passes, forward passes, it's never 100%. Like you give it there's a higher chance of you guys losing the ball and taking the prayer. So if you as the person that's getting more of the ball, is also the same guy that is ready to lose more of the possession That's no way you're controlling anything.
Yeah. So now
you have to understand that in the all of that 11 man in your team, there's always going to be that guy that will overthink things when it comes to losing the possession, because he knows fully well that if I throw this pass, if this guy cannot control it over there, my team will face this thing. So I need the guy next to me to be ready to be to be ready to lose it. So I need the buyers next to me to be ready to make that pass, because I will make it every time. That's why
you see the problem.
Make the 4 passes. It's always as if it's on point.
You see the problem I have.
Or you can't do it often.
But wait, you see the problem I have when we analyze Granite.
Mm-hmm.
It is so I try as much as possible not to get sucked into the agenda, right? So when we talk about midfielders, you can't have a perfect passer of the ball where it can give you all kinds of passes, right? You're never going to have that. We've only had, I think, in the history of football, just a few midfielders that can give you all ranges of passes. Like they can. Fabregas is one of them, one of the ones that I really rate when it comes to, like, he can give you every kind of pass. I know, like, if you compare Xabi Alonso and Xavi, for instance, Xavi is not known for the long passes, but Xabi Alonso is known for the long passes, right? Like someone
Alonso
like
has a greater range of passing than
greater range, yeah. So Partey, for instance, Partey is not the one. Like Partey can do the long pass, but he's not the one known for the long passes. He can, but Xhaka on his left foot, he can ping the long balls all day.
Yeah.
And if you give him the space, just keep pinging, ping.
Like,
Right. So
like you're saying, even in that squad, the person with the largest range of passing is Granit Xhaka.
Okay, so now this is where I am actually going to.
Where I'm probably going to agree with MD. One of the problems with that play, with the way we play, is that the same person that is in charge of controlling how you play is also the same person with one of the longest range of passes. The same guy you want to be the one throwing it. It's also the same guy controlling how you play.
So
it's also, I think, and to end it, no, let me finish. And to end it, it's also the same guy that will face it if you lose the ball. It's also the same guy that will want to mark for you. For instance, look at Fabregas. Fabregas is the guy controlling our midfield then. But you see the other guys next to him. If you lose the ball, the Flamini, the Song, they are out there to go and do this work. It's the guy controlling it, meaning that every time they get the ball, they give it to him. He's the one that will control the pace. Now I want to long it. No, I'm not going to long it now. Let's do the small tapping before we long it. But why doing all of that? He's not this first guy that will go and mark for you. Fabregas doesn't even really have the leg. Yes, he can mark, but really, he's not the main guy to do that. But Xhaka, in this case, is the guy that is controlling that. He's also the guy that will face the marking. He's also the guy that we need to share all of this. And that's one of the problems with the coach and the way we structure the team. That's why I always say he's not a fault to this guy. He shouldn't be the one taking the blame for that stupid structure or whatever.
Yeah. So what I am trying to say is that when it comes to passing range, it's different, like Uche just said. But there's one particular passing style that we need and that we've always needed in that team that we haven't had in a while. I don't know why, and he has frustrated me for a long time. Get the ball, pass to the person in the pocket forward. Whether Xhaka is responsible or not, whether it's a bias, whether it's a Neni, we just don't have it, or we just didn't have it. There were times when it was the setup and we'll get the ball, right? We'll get the ball, give it to the quarterback, give it to the deep line playmaker. It goes to Tierney, and the passes become obvious. They become predictable. We can see where the passes are going to go. We don't have any disguised passes and all this stuff. We don't have it. Now, Thomas Partey against West Ham in the second half, he gets the ball. He's passing into pockets. Like that kind of pass does more damage than passing to Tierney or passing to anyone beside or taking the time to pick the perfect pass, right? So we can say maybe it's the position he's taking, right? But again, we've seen a lot of Arsenal players in that position. They're not passing like that. Even Ceballos takes like 2 million minutes to pick that pass. Partey gets the ball.
Sorry, MD.
He picks a simple forward pass between the lines.
MD, there's something so remember, people and their eyes and what they want to see, right? People actually missed out the fact that as well as Partey did that, Xhaka was also doing exactly the same thing in
I
that
know,
game.
but Uche, the problem is that is Partey's game. That is his game all day, every day. Like that is what he wants to do. He gets the ball. That is what he wants to do. That is his signature move, right? Like that is like he's not about let's like his style is different from Shaka's style. Like the
Yeah.
way the way he passes the ball. And another thing is when Shaka gets the ball, Shaka likes to go to his dominant foot. You understand? So if he gets the ball in the central area, his most favorite his most favorite move is to go to his dominant foot. And most of the time, the ball ends up on the left, right? So you can debate that by saying maybe that's the coach's instruction or that's how Shaka wants to fine. But when Partey gets the ball, so this is why I think when it comes to like long range passes, Shaka, right? But in terms of dynamic passing, where he gets the ball, he can switch, he can dummy left or dummy right and pass the ball. Like dummy left, find Bukayo Saka, drop the ball to him. Dummy right, find Aubameyang on the left, right? So our passing becomes less predictable. But
When I
again,
know saying agenda MD they push, right?
no.
I know.
I
MD,
am trying. The reason I'm
MD,
saying this,
MD,
the reason I'm saying this is that it is getting to a point. Hold on, it is.
You're not really getting my point.
It is getting to a point where wait. It is getting to a point where it is now becoming a case of people have to fight for Shaka against Partey. We shouldn't do that. They have different strengths, right? And I am just talking about that particular passing that he is doing. We need, if anyone in the team is doing that, I am making noise all day because that is what gets you back into a game because you are passing the ball. Odegaard got the ball 18 times. 18 times in pockets. That is ridiculous. I can't remember the last time we had that. So the thing is, we need, whether that's coming from Shaka or Ceballos.
I remember the last time we had
need. Sorry?
I mean, when last did we have a 10? Isn't this part of what we're saying as well?
No, even when we had number 10s, one of the things that killed Mesut Ozil. See, Sean, wait.
We're not going to the middle.
One of the things that killed Ozil, Ozil played a lot of games where he didn't just get the ball. The deep line playmakers won't give him the ball. They'll go to the side and so. So when he's in the pocket, he's lost. He's never getting the ball. So my point is that kind of passing is always going to wow Arsenal fans because we haven't had it in a while. It's been a while. And again, Odegaard doesn't get the ball like that against West Ham. He doesn't do anything.
You're making me feel like I'm making on Partey here because I can't even.
This is what I am actually trying to avoid.
I don't even know the passing he's talking about here. That is looking so out of the world for us now.
Centrality.
That was why I was using that argument.
No. It's centrality. Centrality. Don't go to the left back. Pass to the number 10.
That is exactly what I was saying when I talked about. That was exactly what I was trying to say. When I
and do it consistently.
MD.
Let me help you with a response.
That was what I was trying to say.
Let me help MD with a response. Now, there are a few things. Let me mention. The first one is Arsenal as a team is left side heavy, right? So it just looks like all of our game planning is tilted towards the left side. Okay, you find that our right side is literally secondary. Even when we get the ball on the right side, most times you find that the attacking player, who is usually left-footed, is looking to dink the ball right at the far post for the striker to come in or whoever to come in and finish off. That's how left side heavy we are. That's the first point. The second point is Xhaka literally most of the time he occupies a zone, right? Now that zone is drawn out between, that halfway line on the left side, right? Draw out a box backwards towards the edge of the 18-yard box, right? Draw out a line to the edge of the 18-yard box and close that box up. That's the place Xhaka occupies the most.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, he has 3 options with his passing there. Not even up to 4. He has 3 options with his passing. The first is to go back to the goalkeeper if he receives the ball and we are being pressed. First is to go back to the goalkeeper, right? Or to the nearest defender in space. The second option for pass is to go back to the left-sided attacker, especially if there is a movement on that side. That's why you will usually see him giving the ball to either Tierney. If Saka is there, he's giving it to Saka, or he's trying to give the ball to Aubameyang, right? The third pass that he has, technically, is split in 2. The short range of that first split of the pass is to somebody in the middle, right? Which is usually another central midfielder, either Partey or maybe Odegaard comes back, or there's El Neni there. The other pass he has, which is the long range pass, is to switch play to the right side of the pitch, right?
Yeah, it does that occasionally.
Yes.
Not often.
If he has to do that, it's the most dangerous, it's the riskiest of pass, because that's the pass that has the greater chance of not being completed, right? And it's for 2 reasons. The first one is the way our players on that end play. Remember, they're left-sided. The easier long-range pass would have been to get behind the defense and get controlled with the right leg.
Uche,
I'm coming. I'll soon finish. Don't worry, I'll soon finish.
No. Just talk to us about Shaka's limitations.
I'm coming now. I'm coming.
Why do we have to talk about that?
Because wait. No, let me tell you why this is really frustrating. Hold on. Let me tell you why this is really frustrating. When you have this conversation, it sounds like Granit Xhaka doesn't have any limitations in his passing. No. Uche is literally saying that. Uche is saying that.
MD, I'm coming.
Uche is saying that. Listen to what Uche is saying. That is what Uche is saying.
Wait, I'm coming. No, Sean, wait. MD, wait. Sean, wait.
Uche is saying that. Trust me. That's what Uche is saying.
So I think what we need to discuss is
let me finish.
system. Okay.
Let me finish. Now, remember, like I said, because we have left-sided players on that right, the pass becomes a lot more difficult to complete. If you notice, most of Xhaka's incomplete passes are that long range switch to the right. Go and check it. Check whatever map.
But he's left-footed.
I'm coming now. That's supposed to be easy. It's supposed to be easy.
He's more dominant on his left.
MD, it's supposed to be easy.
Why is it imagine that you had a right compared to his side passes now?
Yes.
His other passes are just sideways, like close by people close by. So that's more likely to be completed than the other passes.
That one, and I keep saying it, that one has to be completed. The chances of it being completed is if the player is right-footed. It's way easier, right? Get it completed. But we usually play a left-footed player there. MD, now I'm coming now. Right?
Baba Fusa the comment. Baba Fusa no say I don't confirm say Bisola no day. Now why would they get this?
MD, I'm coming.
Once he shows up, I am out.
MD, I'm coming. You know why? And you know why it becomes easier for Thomas Partey's passing. That's where I'm coming to. Remember, I've told you the zones Xhaka mostly occupies, right? And typically, any manager, any sensible manager will tell you that once Xhaka gets the ball, team press up and close him down. Because if you give him the space, he will destroy you. If you don't give him the space, chances of us winning the ball are way higher, right? Suddenly, it means that most times when Xhaka gets the ball, teams begin their press on us. What that means is that it creates the opportunity for the other central midfielder, which is Thomas Partey, right? To have a little bit more room in that central zone. Once Xhaka makes that pass, pulling off the press to Partey, Partey's options for the next pass are better and easier because typically he will have more room to make the pass. The second reason why it's easier for Xhaka to make that pass into the pocket is Partey to make that pass into the pocket. Is usually because of the way we are structured, which I've already mentioned, because of that zone that has to take up when Kenny goes forward. Remember, we are left side heavy.
So you're
When
saying if
Xhaka
you
gets
switch them, you're
That
saying if you
was
switch them,
why
I'm coming now.
I said.
you're saying
That
if
was
you
why I
switch
said,
them, you see the
when
same.
Maybe I'm coming.
You
We
see the
don't.
same.
We
Partey
can't
to
even
be the
switch them.
controller,
No, no, no.
Manager
You're saying
cannot.
no. If
one Partey to
Granit
be the
Your
Xhaka
manager
occupies,
cannot
at
in
the
his
same time,
life
then you will see
try
if
to
he's going to do
switch
that kind
them.
of passing.
It's not possible.
Sheon, you are saying if we switch and we allow Granit Xhaka to take the
There's
position
some
that
echo somewhere.
I am
Your
getting
manager can never attempt it. He'll be too scared to do it. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I
Once Xhaka,
you
once
still have
Partey receives
one of
that
the
Uche,
pass,
better
you
once
still
passes
Partey
haven't
receives
told
that
me
pass,
you still haven't
maybe
told
I'm
me the
coming. Once
weaknesses in his
Partey
passing.
receives that pass, once Partey receives that pass, the nearest person to him usually is either Odegaard or the right back.
But
Do you
Partey
agree?
can pass
Did
sideways
you
too.
agree?
But he
I'm
can pass
coming now. I'm coming.
sideways too.
Why
I
would
know.
he pass sideways
I
again? When
know
the
now.
controller
MD,
has that
do you
option,
agree?
of giving you the
That
ball,
Odegaard
why would
Do you know the number of
Odegaard at
times
the
we've
right back
seen
are the
wait
closest to
guys,
Partey.
you guys want to drive me crazy right now. Do you know the number
Eh,
of times we have seen a
it's
player
that
in
simple.
front of you and we decide to go sideways? You are saying
It's
because
because
somebody hold on. You are saying because somebody is going to be in front of Thomas Partey, he has to play that pass. I've been watching this team for far too long to know that I have seen it time and time and time again. Arsenal players, you see a guy in front of you, they pass the ball effing sideways.
Are we talking
Effing
about? Are we talking
sideways.
about this new time with Odegaard, or we're
Not
talking
new
about what we
time. Not even if see, I see it a lot.
So we
I have
expect
seen
Partey
it
to
a
get
lot.
the ball and
And
still pass it back to the
and
right back.
this is not even a Thomas Partey debate, right? I
It is
am
at the end of the
talking
day.
about
It's a Partey versus Shaka. Was
no,
argument.
that's
So
what
no,
let's
it is.
not
MD.
just
no,
be naive about it. We have to start saying it.
no. I am
We're
saying
going to
That's
allow
what
that
it's
strong
people
players.
are
Let's do it.
hold on,
Really.
hold on.
No,
People are trying to make it like that because if it
It's what it
becomes
is.
like that,
If we get to
hold
that
on
level.
now, hold on. If it becomes like that, then we are going to get into agenda wars and
I mean, it's
it
been like
becomes
that.
sentimental.
Let's
I
not
am
hide
sticking to
hope.
one thing. Sean, listen to me. I am sticking to one thing. I am sticking
MD,
to
I
one
think you
thing.
need to talk about it from the perspective of what we had previously, where we had Cazola and what their job was is to
See,
feed the 10.
David, it is pretty clear to me, right? It is pretty clear. The only reason we're having this conversation is because Shaka is involved, right?
Yeah.
What I am
No,
saying,
no, it's not
wait,
even that.
hold on now, hold on. What I am saying is that is an issue of centrality, right? And the centrality issue we have has to do with build up and has to do with the primary playmaker, right? So now when we get the ball, what are the options we have in terms of going to the sides, going to the left, and trying to pass into pockets, right? How many times do we do it? And how many times do we get the ball to have the option to do that? You understand? And now, this is not even about Granit Xhaka and Thomas Partey. This is about that particular type of passing. How many times have we watched this team where we just look at the game we watched against this Nigeria versus Benin today?
Mhm.
Center backs get the ball, pass to fullback. Pass to DM.
Ndidi.
DM passes to the pivot. Pivot goes back. Then they go to the fullbacks and they go back again, and they can't really advance the ball. Why? Nobody is willing to pass into pockets. None.
Yeah.
I saw that a lot watching this Arsenal team. Whether we want to have a Granit Xhaka debate is irrelevant. It is about what you see when you watch the game. So
Yeah.
what
MD,
becomes really
MD,
frustrating is
MD,
that when you
MD,
mention a player that
MD.
divides opinion, people now come in and
So,
say,
so
"Oh,
You
you
know,
can't do that. You
you've
can't
done
do
something
this
like
and
no,
that.
that."
no, let me
I
finish.
MD,
agree with
you know,
MD.
you've done something
That's
like
Let
the
me
that.
respond
point.
to that.
That's
And
the
we saw
point.
it
MD, you
in
know
the
you
West
watch
Ham
something
game,
now.
See,
right?
guys,
MD,
the
let me
fact
see your
that Granit
agenda.
Xhaka,
MD,
the
wait.
fact that Granit
Let me
Xhaka
talk the
is
agenda.
involved
I don't
MD,
see him.
MD,
doesn't change
MD,
anything.
Papa, I
The
don't
fact
see the
that
agenda. MD,
no,
let me ask you a
see,
simple question. Let me ask you a
When
simple
you watch
question.
Super Eagles
Cappuccino, they
play,
watch
who was
me.
in that
From
that
your
we
It is
talk,
a
expected us to
fact.
pass
It
to?
is what you
MD, from your
see.
talk,
MD,
from your
MD,
talk, MD, from
from
your
the way
talk,
the Super Eagles
you
play
made
today,
one
who was
one
in that pocket that
fundamental
we were
mistake.
expecting the pass to be going to?
MD, you made one fundamental mistake. You know what that mistake is? You've literally tied up what you call a pocket, right? To only be that space in front of the in
No,
front of the
Playing
18-yard
behind a
post.
striker.
Yes,
No,
just
no,
behind the
no, no.
no,
striker.
no, no. I think
That
what
is
he's
not what
talking
I'm
MD,
about
all of
is
saying.
your
passes
conversation
in between
literally,
the
right,
Uche,
lines.
has
that's not what I'm
structured that
saying. That is
pocket
not what I'm saying.
because
Listen,
that's the
listen
only
to
pocket.
David.
Sorry, that's the only pocket Partey actually passes into.
Listen
We
to
want to talk
David.
about
No,
range.
no.
We
Listen
want
to
to talk
David.
about
Listen
range.
to David.
We want to
Listen
talk
to
about range.
David.
That's the only
Listen to
fucking
David. Listen
So,
to David.
so I think
You
what
go.
MD has been trying to talk about is you guys remember the way we used to play previously, right? When we had Cazola and we noticed, or we all know how Ozil dropped off, right? He dropped off, around the time Cazola got his bad injury. And a fundamental way we played then was, the simple build up. The Cazolas, you feed the Ozil, and the Ozil, they give it
Centrality.
to people who can cause damage. So
Centrality. Yeah.
passes in between the lines, that was what we suffered most, after Cazola
It
left.
doesn't have to be closer to the box. It doesn't
Yeah,
have to be in advanced.
David,
Yeah.
yeah.
you know why that argument does not hold?
Why?
Exactly. And
First of
and
all,
looking at
this
the
is what I
Santi
am
and
actually
sacrifice
trying
Xhaka
to
of
avoid.
don't have the same. They don't have the same
the same profile.
profile,
Yes,
right?
and
And
I
That's
agree.
one.
Uche,
I'm
Uche,
coming,
But
MD. I'm
that's
coming,
why.
MD. I'm coming.
this is you
I'm coming.
telling us.
MD, I'm
Wait,
coming.
MD,
Don't forget.
Uche, you are
Don't
spot on.
forget.
This
Yeah,
is
they
you
don't have
telling
the
us
same
that
Don't
what we
forget.
are seeing is not
Don't
true.
forget that
So this is not an argument.
Santi is originally a
Seriously,
Yes,
Uche
yes.
is telling us that what
Totally
we are seeing is
understand
not
you.
true.
Yeah.
But Uche is
So,
telling us that what we are seeing is not true.
Uche, you are spot on. They have completely different profile. I'm not comparing their profile. I'm talking about the team structure and the way we played previously and how we play right now. Right? Like
David, do you remember there was a debate about who was the better Spaniard in the league?
Who was better what?
Spaniard
Spaniard in the
between
league.
who
Midfielders. It was between Santi Cazorla,
and Silva.
David Silva, and Cesc Fabregas.
I don't
Remember?
really recall the argument, but
Baba, this was a long time frame. Like, the debate was who was the better midfielder.
yeah. So
And the debate started when Santi came. When Santi came, he actually started playing on the left.
yeah,
Then
I know. Yeah, he
when we
started on
got
the
our
left.
balance right,
Uh-huh.
Podolski went to the left. We had
Then
Giroud up
injury
front.
issues as
We had
well made him
Walcott on the
go
right. And we
fall back.
brought Santi back into the 10, which is where Santi performed his best in terms of numbers, goals, and assists.
In terms of
You
numbers,
remember?
I'll give you that. Yeah,
Then you remember what
that
Santi
was before
Cazorla
we got
moved.
that's
He moved back a step.
2012, 2013. Then
Yes.
that was before
The
we got
next season,
Ozil.
the next season, Santi Cazorla moved a step backwards
Yeah,
and played
with an
in the
injury
8th.
crisis. Yeah,
Yes, and played in the 8th row. The
correct.
next season, Santi Cazorla moved backwards again to play with Coquelin in that pivot. It was an enjoyable pivot because there are not many people that can play. That's why even when then we're debating about Spanish midfielders, that is the range I used to talk about when I'm talking about I'm arguing with somebody else who is trying to pitch a Fabregas or a Silva for me. Like, I'm telling you his range. None of your midfielders have the range to play in those multiple positions.
But
that's one. Remember, another thing was Santi was ambidextrous. Baba.
Yeah, we know that.
In fact, the mistake you will make is to mark Santi on the leg where the ball is. People who manage to keep Santi quiet were smart defenders and marked the second leg. I don't know if you guys pay attention to some of these things. You mark Santi's second leg, right?
So
Santi was already so used to picking up the ball on one leg, transferring it to the other one.
Sorry, let me interject. I know you talked about something, and we both agreed on one point, right? That Cazola and Xhaka, they had completely different profile, right?
Yeah.
So is it possible? Can we not reach an agreement that you may be a good player, but maybe bad for the way we play?
That is where I come.
That is the way we play.
That's where I come.
That's the way we play. That's the way we play now.
Uche, that's where I come in. What I'm trying to say exactly
we playing the same way we played.
How do we exactly play? For instance, when I was analyzing this the other time, I talk about where Partey is playing and where Xhaka is playing. Xhaka is playing the deepest of these guys. I talk about how the person playing the deepest can't be that, what's it called, throwing the passes anyhow. You have to be cautious.
So the question, if I may stop you there, the question is, why is he playing the deepest?
How we debate this argument and say,
that's how we debate this argument and say, that's how your manager wants us to play.
I would say Xhaka should pass.
It's not just one manager. It's not just one manager, by the way.
I'll say no. Let me finish. I'll say Shaka is not passing more to the 10. If Shaka is actually the one playing in that party's role and he's not doing that, but you can't expect Shaka being that far backward guy. I mean, that
No,
guy.
that's not the point, though.
Mean
That's
that
not the
person
point.
passing the pass.
MD,
You
what's
have
the
the other
point?
guy there.
That's
what's
not
the
the point.
point?
See,
can't just
you
be
see,
wasting it.
Sean, you see why it is difficult. It is very, very
It's not
difficult.
difficult. You have to
It
understand
is.
that each
Wait,
player
hold
has
on,
their
hold
own
on.
different roles.
What I am saying is, it is
Each player
difficult
with
to
their
have a
role.
conversation about this player. It is very, and it is very, very frustrating because
It is
I asked Uche
polarizing,
a
right?
question. I said, "What is the weakness in Shaka's game?" He still hasn't given me an answer.
In what part of his game?
It's
Is it
passing.
his passing or
It's
his
passing.
defending?
It's
His,
passing.
No,
what the
his
weakness
overall
is?
game. His
Why I
overall
said
game.
you should
Every
not
player
respond is
has.
because
What is what are the weaknesses
what
in
is
his
his
passing?
weakness going to do to explain
Shaka
whatever?
doesn't have. What weakness do you see in Xhaka's
Exactly.
passing?
What are we trying to do with the
No,
weakness?
every player has a
To me, there's
weakness.
no. I know,
Of course,
but
No.
of course.
see,
But what exactly is
I
whether that
wouldn't take to
weakness,
say that there is
to
no
explain?
weakness in this
David,
game. Every
David,
player, yeah,
David,
yeah.
when you ask a question like that, it's funny, right? Now, Xhaka's strength is
Yeah.
in his passing. And you're
That's
asking me
where
what is the
we
weakness.
want to go. No, but it was a question, and
That's
I
what I'm
think
saying. You're
we should be
asking
able
what
to
is the
answer those
weakness.
questions too,
You're
right?
saying
You
what is the
can
weakness in
analyze
his
every
passing.
player. Hold on, you can
Xhaka does not.
analyze
Xhaka's
Thomas Partey. Thomas Partey. You can analyze Mesut Ozil, Lacazette, and talk about the weakness in their game, right? Every player has a weakness in their game, but a good system would mask your weakness, and it's going to highlight your strength.
David, let me transfer that question to you.
Mhm.
For a player whose strength is his passing, what is
Mhm.
Xhaka's passing weakness?
The passing weakness. I'm not talking about his weaknesses, but that's more of an MD question, right? I'll deflect to MD there.
David, answer
See,
the
it's
question.
funny.
But
MD.
the biggest issue I have. Okay, let me go. The biggest issue I have with Granit Xhaka is number one. Is passing are more like the passes where you want to launch attack. The forward. To diagonal whatnot. But what we need, right? I talked about it is like those in between the line passes where you get it to your 10, to your dangerous guys who can cause the most damage.
David, let me shock you with my response. Let me shock
Okay.
you with my response.
With stats.
Xhaka is the player who attempts the most audacious through the line passing. Usually, he makes that pass. Yes, I'm coming.
To the 10.
Usually, it's either
to the other
Lacazette.
guard or to the yes.
No. It's usually to. I'm coming. I'm coming. David.
He had more of the ball.
Uche, I disagree. I disagree with you.
Never to defend.
Uche, I disagree
Yeah,
with
that's
you.
what I'm saying. He's mostly never to defend.
I'm coming.
It's to the side.
That pass is to the striker. No, it's to the striker.
Uche,
David,
I disagree with you, though. I strongly
give you one
disagree.
of them. Let me give
I
you one of
strongly
them.
disagree.
No,
and
David,
you talked about it yourself. You talk about the
David,
audacious switching of the passes to the right.
The
to the
simplest
Pepe.
one I can remind you of, right? Of those kind of passes is the one he gave Pepe against Southampton. Xhaka literally
Uche,
I'm coming. Xhaka literally
I
tries
disagree.
that pass.
I strongly
Xhaka tries that pass
disagree.
a minimum of 3 to 4 times every game. He's making
But
a
he gets the ball 1 million times.
No.
He gets the ball
coming
1
now.
million
Hold on.
times.
That pass you're talking about. You want to the Pepe.
You want to keep throwing that pass every time.
This is the point.
Possibly makes that pass to a striker.
You keep just
In between, even where
Sheon, are you listening to what Uche is saying? Sheon, are you listening to what Uche is saying?
I don't know about that start of saying.
Uche just said, hold on now, hold on.
You should do that
no, I'm not saying you should. So
that's
again,
what
this
you
is
want
why.
now. You said
No. This is why it is very difficult to have
you
this
can't control
conversation.
any midfield like that.
Uche just said that Granit Xhaka makes the most audacious passes in the team, and you then said that I want him to make those passes every time. So that means you are sort of contradicting what Uche is saying.
No, he has
right?
not contradicted.
I'm not contradicting.
You want him to do it every time. That's
Okay.
completely
So you
different.
respond
Okay.
that. Are you
Now,
saying you should do that, or you're saying you should not?
Now. So this is the way it works, right? If you are so every passer has a signature pass, right? There are some players that they are known for a type of pass, right? So now when you talk about Xhaka is not known for passing between the lines. Shaka's passing strength
No, that's
is
a
not known for is the between the line passer, right? There are some players that they are known for that. They pass between the lines all day. They don't do the long balls. They don't do. There's a kind of passing that they do,
Shaka
and that
can
is their
pass all of
signature.
those passes.
No,
I
no.
don't
See,
agree with anything like this. What's Party signature passes?
Sheon, listen to me.
What's
Listen to me.
Ceballos signature pass?
Sheon, please listen to me. I am not saying Shaka cannot do those passes. See, this is the problem. Every time you talk about
You can only
something,
build
right?
this thing on the long
You
run.
guys just conclude that this is what you are saying. Are you saying he doesn't have it?
Wait,
No, I'm not
MD.
saying he doesn't have it.
Continue. I'm not going to talk.
A signature pass. Listen, see, passing is what I am all about. Since I started watching football, that is the only thing I really care about.
But
Everyone has a
You
Veron
don't
had a
care about
signature
legs.
pass,
wait.
right?
You're
You
talking
Let me
about
can't
the
rephrase the
can't
question.
compare.
about
Hold
guys
on
playing
now,
now.
hold on.
And
You
you
can't
know,
compare Chavi's signature passes to a Fabregas or a Busquets. They all have different kinds of passing strengths where that's what they are known for. Paul Scholes is known for the long range passing, right? He's not known for like the between the lines passes or the clever passes that Alexander Kleb probably will give you or an Iniesta. That's not Paul Scholes. Paul Scholes will give you those long range.
MD, when you are done, may I have a question for Uche and Sean? And I think we agreed on one point, right? Profile of player and all of that. But my question is, in your opinion, right, for a 4-2-3-1, comparing the way we played under Wenger with Cazorla and Coquelin, do you think? I agree with you that Shaka is not a bad player, but do you think his profile is well suited to that 4-2-3-1 where you want to get your tens on the ball to cause the
Sorry,
most
guys.
damage?
Sorry.
So my response
What was
to
the
that is,
question? Oh,
No, it's a question for Uche that we agreed that Shaka and Cazorla, they have different
not
profile,
with me
right?
they talk. Guys, this is not me. That's why
Yeah.
I am off camera.
So,
So
so yeah,
you
I'm
can't
asking more of
you
Uche
can't
and
quote
Shion.
me anywhere. This
But
is
So
like,
what
not
I
me.
saying? What's the
no,
question now? Sorry.
it's not. I'm not trying to hold any position. I'm just saying, like, we
What I
agreed
saying?
on Shaka's profile.
so my response to that, David, is that
Yeah.
have we really tried to play that way and then he messed it up? Then we can say, oh, this guy don't fit it. Have we really tried to implement any of those winger kind of 4-2-3-1 and it failed? Like, oh, we
No,
don't
the
have
4-2-3-1 I'm talking about is
We're talking about this fancy kind of
the
midfield
system.
and all of that.
Yeah, when you have the two sitting at the base and their main responsibility is to get the ball to the 10,
To the
and
10,
the
yeah,
10
that's what I'm
to cause
saying.
the damage, right?
That's what I'm
The
saying.
way we had
David,
it in
David,
2013-14 season.
Yeah,
David,
I've really
David,
done that with Shaka and it's not failing. We've not.
David,
We just
David,
judge this guy based on
David,
we could do this, we can do
David.
this, or he's
Yeah,
Watch
yeah.
every manager that plays to whatever forward in any other disguise, whether it is 4-2-3-1 or 4-2-1-3-1, whatever. Any manager that plays that already tells you that he's not trusting of his center backs. He doesn't trust his center backs to deal with whatever comes from, most especially his wing backs pushing forward. Straight away, that tells you that that manager is a pragmatic, defensive-minded manager, right? So there's no, how will I say it?
Come
There's
again.
no genius.
4-2-3-1.
I'm
Any
trying to
manager that
understand
plays
because in a 4-2-3-1,
4-2-3-1,
you are not playing a wing back.
Arsene Wenger played 4-2-3-1 a lot.
anybody that anybody that played 4-2-3-1 is looking to protect his defense. That's all.
But Uche,
Anything outside of that,
it depends on the
anything outside
profile
of
of
that,
that three in the middle, though.
he said,
It depends on the profile of that two in the middle, though. I mean,
we're
look at
talking about
Wenger.
no,
the
Baba, no,
Look at Wenger team.
anybody,
When
that
you
plays-
have Arteta Ramsey,
anybody, even
Wenger,
even Wenger played that when he was
Sean,
trying
see
to
as
make his
see as
team.
see as they sub
I'm
you
coming.
for.
Even when Wenger played that, he was trying to make his team, right, a little bit more defensively compact. Everybody should remember that game against
By
CTA.
playing 4-2-3-1.
Everybody should remember that game against CTA. That was the template. He played that too in front of the defense
But
for extra protection
No, so
for his
there are
defense
ways.
against a City attack.
Uche,
No, it's
And
all
he
about the
worked.
instruction, right? You can
Uche.
play a 2 in the midfield. That Man City game, right? The instruction it was. I remember that game. It was a landmark game,
It's
right?
about
Where
it's about the
people were like
instruction, yeah.
people were like, so Wenger can even play like
Can
this.
even try to be more conservative, but it was the
So
same.
it
It was the
was
same
not about that
formation going
instruction like
forward.
the two in the back or the
You have
two
to
in
be
the
more
center.
conservative.
Just
Yeah,
stay back and
yeah.
protect the
You are
defense.
saying exactly what I'm saying. He wanted to give a lot more protection to his defense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
we're
not.
talking
It's
about
not.
one
It's
game.
not the
And
formation. It's
another
about how
reason
you
why
want
it
to play.
worked, I'm coming. Another reason why Wenger found it very easy to do that. I'm coming, MD. Your
No.
agenda,
It's shown.
you know
No,
that
no.
today.
It's shown. It's shown.
The second
It's
reason,
shown's comment. It's shown's comment.
second reason why Wenger was comfortable playing with Cazorla in that second row is because Wenger knew Cazorla could take the ball out of the defense, right? When we did win the ball and cause damage, and he did it to perfection. That is why it was so easy for Wenger to take an original 10, right? And take it because the guy had the ability to come out of anything you attempted in terms of whether it's pressing or when you did finally get the ball off the attacking players of the opposing team, nobody would take care of the ball better, right, than Santi coming out of defense. You
Yeah.
hardly have players like that.
So yeah, but you've not answered the question about the profile of
Closest you
players.
have to that, the closest you have to that in the Premiership today, right, are two teams. First is City with Gundogan, right? That's why you can play Gundogan and Rodri behind Kevin De Bruyne in situations where he's not playing Gundogan a little bit forward. The other team that can play that comfortably is Leicester City. And that's why you have Tillmans. Tillmans can come back. When they win the ball, guess what? They naturally give it to Tillmans, right? Because he can do it. Tillmans is one of the only other players that has the abilities of Xhaka. But defensively, he's nowhere close, right? So, for the ability to spring the play with good passing range, Tillmans has it. He's the closest person to Fabregas I've seen in a very long time, right? And I've followed him since his days at Anderlecht.
Tillmans, his profile is very different.
Tillmans cannot give you. I'm coming.
What
Tillmans
is
cannot
Uche
give you.
saying?
I'm coming.
Yuri Tillmans is your pure 8.
No, he's not. He's not actually.
Uche mean
you know
business
Tillmans.
this night, though.
Sorry, Tillmans is.
Yuri Tillmans.
This agenda is sick, man. Okay.
I'm coming. Tillmans can pass. He has the passing range, right? He has that exceptional passing range.
I'm not even sure if he has that passing range. Yuri
Understand?
Tillmans.
I've already said it.
For me, it's
He doesn't have. He
He's
doesn't
an
have.
8.
He doesn't have.
Classic.
Watch him with Belgium. Watch him with. Is your 8 all day? His game is not on the passing. He does not even have that passing.
Tillmans' ability is actually his passing. Maybe you've not taken time to watch him. You've watched him in bits and parts. Take your time and watch
Belgium.
I still watching Tillmans at Anderlecht. Tillmans is one of those players I wanted to come to play at.
I agree. I agree with Uche, but I am not going to say it because of the agenda.
It's your thoughts.
I agree with Uche.
He's a player.
Uche, listen now. Uche, listen. I agree with you, but I'm not going to say it because of the agenda. So
I know.
I have to keep the agenda alive.
Straight away, I can tell you that Tillmans doesn't have the ability to defend, right? Effectively.
Is your
if he plays along, I'm coming. If he plays along that, that's why you will see him a lot more progressive. It's easy for you to always think that Leicester maintain a 4-1-4-1 structure. Never. They start games off as 4-1-4-1. But once the game starts, Tillmans moves a little bit behind. Go and watch it. Doesn't play as an 8. Take your time and watch it. And because he has that passing range, Tillmans actually has Xhaka type passing range.
Huh?
Yes.
Xhaka's passing range.
Yes, Tillmans has it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
He's not just paying attention to it.
Uche, sorry, David.
So let me ask.
I'm not trying to push. I'm not trying to push an agenda here. But
You're
Tielemans
already
is,
doing that.
no, wait, sir. Tielemans is their deep line playmaker. Tielemans is their deep line playmaker. Madison is their number 10. So, again, when it comes to midfielders, about systems and how the coach wants to play.
How the
And
coach wants to play.
just
It's
like
just a natural
Fabregas.
ability of the player.
Fabregas,
It's just that
Fabregas started off
defensively, he
as
doesn't
a
have the range.
quarterback. Yeah, Fabregas started off as a quarterback, then they started moving him around and different systems and stuff. So again, can he play as a deep line playmaker in Chaka's position? Yes. Can he
will
play
struggle.
beside a double pivot and you can put
He
a
will play.
Gattuso beside him, things like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
But MD, I'm trying to say we have two completely different profiles of midfielders, and the manager the manager is not a genius type of person
That is
to be
where
able
my
to
own argument
dovetail,
stems from the way we are playing
So
with what we
it
have.
literally set them up in a way that, oh, I know this is your strength, play it. This one, I know this is your strength, play it. Even when we played United, it was a different profile of midfield. And it was a midfield of El Neni and Partey. If you noticed, right, El Neni was ahead
That was
of
the
Partey.
1-0 game, yeah? Was that the 1-0 game
Yes,
referring to?
yes.
Okay.
El Neni was ahead of Partey. El Neni did the higher press. While and most times that higher
was
press,
literally all over the pitch.
yes, that higher press.
That wasn't that kind of Shaka control kind of. That game was
No.
more
It was completely different. Whenever El Neni makes that higher press, he forces the midfielder who has the ball, right? He wants to take a decision too quickly.
Yeah.
The next person, he's literally, when the midfielder lifts his head up, he's in front of Partey, and Partey is picking up the ball. Take your time and watch that game, right? Like every time, Pogba, I know Pogba is the more progressive midfielder with the ball. Every time he beat El Neni on the press, he ran into a Partey wall. Partey picked up the ball against him. Now, somebody can come and say, and guess what? Immediately he picks up the ball, he makes the better pass. So technically, once Eneni wins the ball on the press, he passes the ball backwards to Partey. Partey is in a lot more space. But when he didn't win the ball, he caused the midfielder to maybe miss a step or two, and then Xhaka picked up and Partey picked up the ball. Somebody can actually watch that game and say, why is Eneni not winning the ball and passing it forward? It's because of the structure it's the structure the manager wanted to play, and he worked to perfection. Guess what? The next time he played that
system.
I think the next time he played that system was it against Aston Villa.
Yes, I think yes.
It was against Aston Villa, right?
Mm-hmm.
The next time
we
he
lost
played
that game,
system,
yeah?
Yes, we lost that game. The next time he played that system, what Aston Villa players did was they bypassed the middle. Once they got the ball, they spread it to the wings. And then Partey became useless. But guess what?
I mean, it was also that game was also more of errors on our parts, really. Like, I mean, they hit us very early. Yeah.
But don't forget, immediately they got the ball, it is Grealish. So you had El Neni running, chasing nobody, right? Partey had nobody to win the ball off when the press was effective. Suddenly, that midfield collapsed. Somebody could have said, why is El Neni doing? Why is he just chasing shadows? It's because the system that they played against them effectively took into consideration how good they were against United. I won't come down here and start blaming El Neni, because the system the manager wanted to play was another manager looked at it and said, I'll beat you to it. And he beat him to it, and he bypassed the middle. So, and it's very evident every time you see it, Xhaka is one step behind Partey, right? And once the ball moves away, if you notice, there's another thing I noticed about Xhaka and Partey. Most times when Xhaka gets the ball, right, and he doesn't have that forward pass, do you know who he really wants to give the ball to next? He wants to give it to Partey. It's so bad, he actually literally runs with the ball towards Partey and gives it to him. Do you know why? Because in between them, right, they can suck out the midfield of the other team. That pocket you normally would see that Odegaard or ESR will pick up is usually because of that passing in and around that zone. Now you come back and tell me, why does Xhaka have a different range of passing in that zone, and why does Partey have a different range of passing in the other zone? I still tell you, David, go and watch it. Sit down and watch and see how much space Partey gets in his zone. Let me even turn it around and make Partey look a bad player. You know, defensively, even when Partey is closer to his right back, always more suspect on that right side.
He has flaws in his defensive game, and they are massive. You know,
But David,
yeah.
how will
I
I
don't think
sit down?
he spends too
Why will I
much
sit
time
down?
on the ball.
Why will I
I
sit
mean,
down? I'm coming.
Yeah.
Why will I sit down and say, why is Xhaka's defending worse than Xhaka? Why is Partey's defending worse than Xhaka on the right?
No, you are at liberty to say it right now.
No,
This is not.
but it's
this is not
understandable.
very fit at the moment.
But it's
so-
understandable. Xhaka does not have that
Because we
defensive
all
awareness.
want, yeah,
He doesn't have the defensive awareness
yeah.
as Xhaka on the other side.
And I even think
And the way we play
right,
on the right, sorry, David,
we've
the way
seen,
we play on the right does not even help him with his defensive awareness.
yeah,
Because it's obvious that Xhaka has control of the space away from Tierney. He knows anything that comes behind Tierney, his job is to go and snip it up. But guess what? The right back is usually in position. Partey is always close to him. Then he's wondering, why am I being straight out of midfield to go and support the right back to defend?
yeah. So yeah, one thing I just want to clarify is like nobody is saying, oh, one player is because of one other player or whatnot. Like Partey has made some mistakes that, if not because he's still new and maybe we are not sure about his fitness, if he's been here for a while,
Yeah,
he would have been torn to shreds this season. That's fact.
absolutely.
And I can also look at it
They complement each other
And I think it's largely because many of
David,
errors have not led to goals.
David,
So
do
I
you
mean,
know the
people just forgive
frustrating
him
thing?
because
Do
that's
you know the
led to goals.
frustrating thing?
Yeah.
What you just said about this is Sean. Listen, this is what really frustrates me. What you just said about Partey. Partey has made a lot of mistakes. He's done a lot of things this season that I've looked at it like, what the hell is wrong with you, right?
Yeah, like if
I am telling you, you can come here and talk about it. Nobody will say anything, right?
Yeah, but once it becomes a Shaka, and I
That's
understand
the
it.
frustration. That is what frustrates me.
Let me choose piece of the
There was a time I asked about the profile, right?
Let me choose piece of the MD. Most of the errors Chaka had made this season have actually led to goals. That's the difference. Partey makes an error, somebody covers or doesn't need to go. So everybody can just overlook that.
I get what you're trying to say.
On that right side. But if Xhaka makes
even if Shaka has made no mistake and they did not lead to goals, people will still, people who don't like Shaka, they will still bring it up. They will make comparisons.
That is exactly what is happening here now. Because most of the argument is based on what Shaka could have done and how he's not best for the system, rather than saying,
we flipped this.
That's why it's always going to be as if we are defending him.
No, that's not the point.
We talked about the profile of
that's not the point.
What
The
is
point is,
how is helping
the
us.
point is, you can't say anything about Granit Xhaka without people coming at you.
That's what I'm
that's
saying.
what it feels like, or that's what it is like.
It is a fact. It is a fact. You can talk about any player. Sean, listen. Listen. You can talk about any player. Any player.
Talking about he cannot hold up.
Hold on now. Hold on. Let me see. Sean, wait. Sean, wait now. Sean, listen.
No.
It is a fact. It is not even an opinion, right? It is not even an opinion. There are some players, right, that they have armies behind them, right? And there are some players that they don't have. Hold on. Let me finish now. Can you let me finish? Can you let me finish? Let me finish.
Let me finish. How we help us build attack, and also
I just need two things.
Let me finish.
Wait now. I just need you to add two things to your analysis when you are speaking. You need to tell us the top two reasons why people call out Chaka. Just tell us, as part of analysis, say the top two reasons why people call out Chaka. And then I
can't even name the. I can't even name the top two reasons. All I'm saying is, there are some players that when you mention them, right, people get easily triggered by your. Anytime anything you say about them, they get easily triggered. There are some players that they don't, right? Like, for instance, I don't think we have the same with Thomas Partey. He doesn't have an army behind him, so anyone can say anything right now. I think Cedric.
Everybody
support. No. Sean, wait.
That's what we do here. Everybody support new signing.
Sean, wait now. Sean, wait. Aubameyang doesn't have an army. Aubameyang does not have an army.
MD, you have this way
That
of
is a
saying
fact.
this is not a fact. Come
It
on,
is a
that's
fact. Let me
Aubameyang.
explain.
Aubameyang.
Let me explain.
There's someone
Let me
pointed out
explain.
in
He's talking
ARTV
about
that said
militant
Aubameyang wasn't
fan
doing
base.
something.
Let
Why
me
is
explain. Aubameyang does not
I
have
don't
a
agree.
militant
Come on.
cult following. He doesn't. David, am I lying?
No, you're not lying. I'm with
It
you.
is a fact.
I know
Whether
MD can
you
push
want to
agenda, but
agree
they are
or not,
starting.
there are some players that they
No,
don't
we are not the same.
Bellerin, hold on. David, Bellerin
Yeah.
has it. Bellerin has
MD,
that
I know
cult
say you dey push,
following.
but me, I'm not pushing
See,
anything.
Maybe he's not a push
wait now.
Me, I
Wait.
know the push. I know the push.
David
Uche,
already
Uche,
aligning with MD.
Davido doesn't tell you
I'm
out.
lying with
Uche,
David is right.
Uche, wait. When you push agenda,
MD
Uche,
knows
wait.
me.
When you push agenda, you have to push quality agenda. That is the point. That's why we are here. We are here to push quality agenda, right? So you have to make sure that that agenda has source and it has some substance to it, right? So now my point is there's some players that they have cult following. If you as much as just show your face, you are dead, right? Ozil, Bellerin, Shaka, right? Top three. Who again? David, help me.
Pepe.
Help me here.
Pepe.
Pepe.
Yes, he does.
Pepe is still in nursery school. Pepe is still in nursery school. Advanced. I'm talking about advanced levels.
MD, let me now respond to you. All those guys that you mentioned, what's the regular team across all of them? Ozil is based on it should be running faster, it should be doing this, it's more of what you want them to do. That's Ozil. People are criticizing him for what he's doing without talking about what he is currently doing. You know, think about his assist and the chances created. Even that when you talk about pre-assist,
Aubameyang is facing the same thing now.
Now we're shouting about pre-assist for the guy.
Aubameyang is facing the same. Aubameyang is
Aubameyang has not been. I mean,
Aubameyang is just getting into that point. So
Aubameyang is just getting to that point. It's not there yet.
He doesn't have the army. He doesn't have the army.
There's a process getting an army. Trust the process.
Okay, Uche, you want to recruit army for him?
There's a process now.
Uche, if I say wait, David, if I say Pepe himself, don't they get small?
You don't they get small. That's what
I'm process now.
Now the actual process where they go. Not be
see,
that's the process.
The Shaka. See, let me tell you.
Chaka is like top tier.
No, so
like,
MD, you feel to answer that question, and I'm going to answer it for you. MD, let me answer the question for you. When I asked you, the top reason why a lot of people, when people start talking about Chaka, the first thing that everybody remembers is who has the number of errors that leads to goals in the last how many seasons. That's the stats people bring out, and that's what you refuse to say. You have even said that before. You have said that before.
I don't even care about that.
New to this. See,
I don't care about that.
Another point out, they will bring something else. This is
I don't care about that.
When they don't like the player,
I actually like Granite.
They will bring every point.
Uche,
so
do you not believe that I like Granite, Shaka?
Nah, they will bring
Uche, do you not
I'm
believe?
saying that's the point that divides the fan base.
Yeah, but
that's where it starts from. Yeah.
Uche, I don't think somebody. I mean,
do you not believe that I like Granite, Shaka?
was playing well, and MD was saying, just tired.
Yeah.
You know, so
would you not say?
But the moment they hate you,
yeah.
Sheon, would you not say that I like Granit Xhaka?
Go soon fuck up.
Wait now, Sheon, would you not say that I like Granit Xhaka?
That's where you're.
No, I think exactly. When I think you have a divided opinion about Xhaka. That's what I was saying. You have a divided opinion about Xhaka.
I mean, what to check first if I should start?
Exactly.
Or there's me when Bisola is in attendance, and there's me when Bisola is not in attendance.
Absolutely. I see why that day you have to check the chart. You said that this person is here, and then you started your agenda. Yeah, so yes, absolutely. That's what you do.
And you won't start as if he's pushing something. You have to just think very well. Calm down.
Yeah, and then before you notice that that's agenda.
But guys, make an no give me bad. I'm not pushing agenda.
Let's take away.
You're pushing agenda.
Let's take away Xhaka and all of that. What kind of midfielder do you even really want?
Me?
Currently, Partey is new, so not like we're going to search Partey soon. So let's assume that we're probably going to push out Xhaka this season or next, let's say a season or two. What kind of midfield are you looking to?
I want somebody.
Is Partey going to be like a controller kind of guy?
I want somebody
controlling.
Do you know what I want? Uche.
Uche.
Do you know what I want? I want somebody who's going to unite the fan base.
That's never possible.
That's never going to happen. Exactly. That's never going to happen. That's never going to happen.
No, we used to have people like that, though.
Oh, like Cesc. Okay. and then Ozil at the point and to divide a fan base.
Yeah,
No,
we used to
when
have
last
people
we have
like that.
somebody that
So
when last we
so
have even Ramsey, oh, we had people that will tell you he scores crucial goals, other people will tell you he's lazy,
yeah,
or
but
some people tell you, oh, it's box to
Ramsey
box.
is
So
flawed though. Like Ramsey is flawed. See, I am
yeah, so that's
talking
what I'm saying.
about. I am.
Okay.
And
Like,
do you know what? Do you know what leads to a reduction in division in the fan base? What reduces division is consistent performances at a high level. So when you come in as a
agree.
player and you consistently perform at a high level, where someone like, because I have done this analysis a lot of times that we have different ideologies as fans. What Uche will watch and really appreciate, right? David might put 20% on that. I might put 40% on that skill. Uche might put 90% on that. And there's something that I might really value, maybe a skill. Uche might think, yeah, that's fine, but I value this more, right? Look at Pablo Mari and Gabriel. There's some things in Pablo Mari's game that a lot of people have liked. Like we want Mari to play, right? But some people they look at Gabriel in a different way because of something different. That's their ideology, right? So this is the thing. I want a player who is going to unite ideologies. Not that people will agree that this is the perfect player for us. No, but people that player will play in a way that people will keep quiet.
In my own opinion,
I would
No,
never
no, no,
get
no, no.
perfect.
No. I'm not saying in. No, I'm not talking about that player being perfect. I am talking
Yeah.
about that player keeping people quiet. So even when you feel that, you know what, I would prefer a different kind of player here, but you can't even say it because this person is performing at a high level on a consistent basis.
Two things I'm going to say. The only thing that can unite the fan base is winning. When you are winning,
yeah, like, and we are doing well. We are
we're not going
performing.
to really talk about some player.
We are performing well.
Because in the recent, some players don't
That's
really matter.
true. Yeah, that's true.
Really matter. Like you're talking about the win, you're talking about 5, 6. All of this, I mean, back in those days, we don't really talk about Tony Adams, so Campbell, or John Terry, Cabal. We don't talk that much about them. So if you are winning, you're only going to talk about the Drogba, the striker, giving you the goals, Lampard. We don't really talk more about. So out of the 11 players, people always talk about like 4, 5 players. So when we start winning, there will be less talk about individual player picking player. And again, if you think you don't need to win and it's just about player, let me tell you, Santi, despite how popular he is, I mean, a lot of people still didn't like him that back then.
Yeah, that's
people were pushing for Ramsey. Like,
I remember then.
I mean,
so that's
I remember then. A lot of
exactly. So that's to tell you that no matter
a lot of Arsenal a lot of Arsenal fans were complaining about.
They're complaining about him. That's to tell you that
Santi, then I was just laughing. I remember one Arsenal fan in particular, Danny the GFP. He was championing Ramsey and he was supporting Ramsey. I was saying that because Ramsey is a bigger goal threat that he should come in. But this is where ideology comes in, right? So again, another crazy thing with ideology. I have a friend who calls Aubameyang. Uche, listen, I have a friend who calls Aubameyang rubbish. He's an Arsenal fan. Yeah. He strongly believes that Aubameyang is rubbish. Do you know why? Because he's placing 90% on Aubameyang's weakness, which is his inability to hold up play. He's putting 90% on that. That if you can't do that, it's a no-no for me. Now, someone else will put 10% on that. See. Someone else will put 10% on that. Like, okay, Aubameyang cannot hold up play. Yeah, 10% weakness. Then 90% on the fact that he does the most important thing in football. He scores goals, right? So they put 90% on that. So again, it is about your ideology. That's how you think. That's how you want the game to be. That's how you believe the game should be played. That's what you like. That's what you enjoy. So this is why it's easier for me to have conversations with Arsenal fans because when I'm having a conversation with you, the first thing that comes to my head is, okay, I'm speaking to somebody with a different ideology. They are never going to see the game the same way I see the game. And again, when you see people that see the game the same way, you know them. You have some people that you agree on the same players, you agree on the same patterns of play, you agree on the same, stuff, and when you see them, and what really scares me is that some people.
To add to your point, none of those different ways of playing is actually the right way. So at the end of the day, we
Exactly.
all just have our own different opinion. Like, okay, I want
Absolutely. And that's why I said nobody
It's
will ever
just based
unite
on what we want
so,
to
that,
see.
so that's why when
the
the team wins,
ideologies.
if they are playing them this style, I mean, they run. I don't know that. And you're winning.
Yeah.
And
They
you're
are
winning.
winning. It's
I
fine.
won't mind. Yeah, I won't mind at the end of the day. So
Exactly. And
you remember
this
that
is
time when
why
it used to be the tapping. Everybody will be shouting, play shot, play shot. I mean, most people then. It's
Yeah,
about
exactly.
play shot. But they will tap you till they get to that in bucket. We really
And it was because we were not winning, right? So again, it is very clear. Bellerin is another one. How many times have you heard people get angry criticizing Bellerin? Like you are, and for me, it was easier when ARTV has really helped me get closer to people and really assess their ideologies, right? Jimmy said something that shocked me. He was like, we are going to struggle in the market to find somebody that blends attack and defense like Bellerin, someone that brings it together like Bellerin. And he was very serious. And you can't look at him. Wait, Sean, you can't look at you can't look at what Jimmy said and say he's talking rubbish. That is a grown-up adult Arsenal fan who is a football fan who knows his football. How many times have you met Arsenal fans?
You should be able to figure out when people are just saying whatever they want to say just to push whatever agenda.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
That was one of no. You know why?
It's about the percentages, David. I think it's about the percentages.
Remember the day you guys were. Remember the day you guys were arguing about Gabriel starting. Was it Gabriel and somebody?
Mari.
Yeah, and when he was going to say his own point, he said something about in every team there should be a starting 11, like what's it called? There should be like a roster. So
pecking order. Yes.
And I was very against that day. I was like, pecking order, yeah, it's cool, but then for a team that is still struggling to win, what pecking order are you creating now? I mean, shouldn't that be based on whoever is best for this game? You have Mari, you have Gabriel. So he was saying that day just to push the agenda. Same thing with the Bellerin talk too. I believe that was just to push the agenda. I don't want to believe that.
But he believes it though. He believes it.
Really?
You know why it's very easy.
Are we buying? Did you just win the Champions League? You know why we're starting to replace somebody.
No, you know why it's easy to agree to something like that. Let's look at the profile of players that we would say we would either want for right back or the rumors. I'm coming. You see,
Uche knows his football, right? So are you not going to say Uche doesn't know what he's doing?
Is Uche saying that we don't have someone better than Bellerin? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm coming.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
not even coming from any side of the point. I'm saying who are the players we look to as good right backs? And who are the players the club is being linked with? So everybody says Alexander Arnold, right? Best right back in the league.
But he can't defend.
But he can't defend. Everybody says Lamptey. Lamptey is a wing back.
He's a wing back.
Wan-Bissaka can't attack.
Forward. Wan-Bissaka can't attack.
Wan-Bissaka is walking on that side of his game and is beginning to show. I mean,
that guy, I am not going close to him. Even with a 10-foot pole, I am not touching him.
Primarily, a defender's job is to defend, and
that guy is a hunter.
Very well.
That guy is a plumber. He's a plumber.
Being a right back that can defend and can't attack, the fans will be on him straight away. Won't think twice.
That's what I was thinking. Every top team, you need a wing back, a right back.
You need a right back that can attack. That's it.
You're a top team if you want to get Wan-Bissaka.
Because you are going to face you're going to face smaller teams.
They say Max Aarons
4-5 times.
They say Max Aarons.
That's why
Max Aarons. People that have not watched Aarons don't know that he's not good in attack. In defense, he's not great in attack. Trust me, Aarons. Like, what does he do in attack?
Maybe he can improve on it.
There's this list guy that fits in profile.
He can't be that bad.
Rafinha. This is this guy.
Rafinha is a forward. David, have you noticed that the best fullbacks in the world, the best fullbacks in the world in history of football? Okay, let's say from 1990 at least, they've been known for their attacking prowess. Attacking. You know that. So this is why Wan-Bissaka is never going to be an elite fullback.
Yeah.
He just doesn't
Luke
have it.
Shaw,
Alien,
Luke
it's
Shaw,
Alien. I
Luke
wanted to
Shaw
say
is a
Alien.
better fullback for United than Wan-Bissaka is.
Yes, now obviously it's better
And it's
going
because
forward.
he's better
It's better going
forward.
forward, but
It's better going
he
forward.
has his defensive frailties. And I think again, a defender's primary job is to defend. We're
Yeah,
not going to take
yes,
that away
that's
from
true.
a defender's
Joey,
primary
that's
job is
true.
to defend.
Joey, have you noticed
Joey,
that?
John,
Have you noticed that they've always tried to
you don't
replace
care
Luke
about
Shaw?
the attack first.
You always notice that they've always tried to replace Luke Shaw. But Luke Shaw has always been the number one right back.
yeah,
I mean,
Joey,
Because
they've not found
everybody they
somebody.
brought, he's been better than them going forward.
going forward. Yeah, that is. See, it depends on who
That's
you
all.
play for. If you're playing for Palace, for instance, they need a fullback who can
That
defend,
can defend.
because you are going to be facing, more times you'll be facing teams that are better than you. So you might need to do more defending.
You know the funny thing? It depends on the team you're playing for. When this guy was playing for Crystal Palace, that first season when the guy just that breakout season, the first time I watched this game, I was like, this boy is good. Like he can attack. Why? Because that team they had limited. I mean, they had lead few times on the ball, and a few times the guy just attacked. It was as if he's trying, he can defend, he can attack. He was doing well.
When you watch him in a different
But when you
team,
not put him in a big team where people
that's why.
back. Oh, yeah,
That is why. Even
Sorry,
though,
MD, look at Doherty. Look at Doherty.
oh
Doherty is
yes,
a wing back. He's a
and he was
wing back,
playing well.
not a right
Exactly.
back.
Yeah,
I said the day they signed him, I was laughing. I had a few friends over. I was laughing. They were saying, "Why are you laughing?" I said, "Boss, they don't know what they've gone to do to themselves. They have gone to pick a guy who is a specialist wing back, come and play right back to give space or who is a specialist right back. I say, you go see him now. He didn't take up to 3 games now.
Emil Smith-Rowe destroyed him. Emil Smith-Rowe ended his career at Spurs. His
Even
career is
empty
ended.
Before then, though, he's been like.
Before then,
He's
Mourinho
been
stopped playing him
found out.
because every time he played him,
But
Baba
Smith-Rowe
was not
literally
defending.
ended that. He's done now.
He
done.
wasn't mad though. He's a gunner, so.
Yeah, he's done. He's
Was
done.
like,
Seriously.
okay.
But again,
Sometimes
for me,
what we need, we don't know until we get the players.
see,
That's what I'm saying.
Uche, for me, it is about the percentages. I sat down
Emily,
and I thought about
let's
this.
not use that to cover the fact that I am a Bellerin fan, right? I like Bellerin, but I've not seen anywhere near the best of him this season.
No.
And it's very easy.
because
And it's very easy. Even with the last manager, it was the same. But
Is
guess
Cedric
what?
better than
It's
him?
easy because of the two kinds of managers we had
Is Cedric
and the
better
way
than
they
him?
want to play.
The one
You can
started.
never get the best out of those guys.
Uche,
You can
is
never
Cedric
get the
better
best
than
out
him?
of Bellerin.
Why you ask that
Nah,
question?
Cedric is not better than Bellerin.
Sean, is Cedric better than Bellerin?
Depends on what I want from each player.
no, you can't say Chambers now. We just had Chambers for one game, and he can't say he's better than Bellerin.
Sean, Europa
Yeah,
League
I know,
final.
but,
Europa League final.
I was really impressed with what I saw.
You have to pick one.
It was
Cedric,
awesome. It was
Bellerin.
awesome.
Who are you picking?
Depends on who I'm playing and what I want from the player.
Okay, you are playing Manchester United.
Now I'm gonna pick Bellerin.
You pick Bellerin. Okay, Joey, who are you picking? Manchester United
Bellerin.
final.
Bellerin.
Is who? Uche is who?
Against Man U is Bellerin. Give me
David,
another team.
Who
Give
are
me
you
another
picking?
team.
Chambers.
Give me another team.
Recency bias.
Recency bias don't enter. MP, give me another team.
Recency bias, but I'm going with Chambers.
But why Chambers?
The things I saw in that West Ham game, when I saw the lineup, I'm like, what the fuck is Arteta doing? Why would you play Chambers at right back? But I saw him putting some dangerous crosses, getting up forward.
I love his
and I'm like, this guy, you're not even that pacey and whatnot. And I was looking at him and another guy was finding him reverse balls.
So who
Sorry,
David,
that's
who has more dangerous crossing? Who has more dangerous crossing?
MD, they set
Bellerin's
up.
crossing is shit. We need to agree on that. Bellerin's crossing
Yeah,
is
it's
shit.
shit.
It's terrible.
Passing is better.
Even
His passing is better. So
Better than what? Better than when?
His passing in the final third is better than
But I think my biggest frustration with Bellerin,
is Bellerin's crossing shit.
He's not as good as Chambers. not as good as Chambers crossing.
His crossing is shit. That's
Chambers
just
crossing has always been
Always been on point.
has always been on point.
I was the one he
Do you
gave.
know why?
Was he
David,
Massive.
do you know why? Do you know why
MD,
Uche is not going crazy? Do you know why Uche is not going crazy? He
MD.
likes Chambers.
Which is
That's why he's a Chambers.
MD wait,
Oh,
MD wait,
just guys.
MD wait.
Oh my god!
There are teams you will play against, and Chambers will not work for you. Let me tell you one of the reasons why.
That first time, I
I'm
don't think
coming, Shil. I'm coming,
Chambers
Shil.
was that
Let me
That
tell
first
you
half,
why. Let me
Chambers
tell you
was
why
lost.
Chambers was
Like,
so
come
good
on.
in that game. Because in the second half, literally we're on top of West
Yeah,
Ham.
it was like no old bars,
and they
go
had
out and everything.
And they had a
do
strong
everything.
block. All that we could do against West Ham was cross the ball. We couldn't pass the ball. All we could do, because West Ham sat in front of their defense, in front of their box, from that 18 box. The only thing we could try to do, cross the ball. Play against a team where you have to make passes and risk losing the ball. Baba, that's where Chambers will be exposed. If you have to make passes, if you have to use triangles, right, to break teams in their own half by passing the ball, Chambers will be exposed because his passing is not very good. And if he loses the ball a lot, guess what?
So Uche, are you saying Bellerin is a better passer of the ball than Chambers?
Yes, he's a better passer of the ball.
Bellerin will not even pass the ball. So how do you measure that? Bellerin is somebody massive comes back to midfield.
He passes back.
No.
I said, what's it called? Pepe right in front of him. He comes back. Bellerin is not dropping the ball. Maybe based on this season. I don't know previous season. I don't want to talk about
Bellerin has been bad recently, but Bellerin is still the better player when it comes to making decisions in and around the box. If we are struggling against a team that you can only beat on the ground, is Bellerin. He's the one that knows how to do that. Forget all the that Cedric does. Right? You will see Cedric play well in 2 games, and then the next 3 games he will struggle.
But Arteta has never played him in 5 games.
That is the
He has
problem.
never played him like that, though. Arteta has never given him that kind of run.
But
he
that's
plays
the
him maybe
problem.
once or twice. Then did he play well against Spurs? You can say yes, but we haven't seen him since then. Yeah, we haven't seen him since then. You can say it was okay, but we've never seen him since then. But how many times have you seen Bellerin?
How many times is Spurs
come
attack
in?
us? Sorry, how many times is Spurs attack us?
I know. I'm just saying. Oh, okay. Another question.
And then when they did attack us, they scored from the left, from our right.
Okay, another question for you. Who is better defensively between Cedric and Bellerin?
Definitely Cedric. That one should not even be a debate. I don't think it should be.
Uche doesn't agree.
That was why I picked Bellerin for.
Sorry, defensively, Cedric has not been great for us.
That was why
that's so funny. As bad as Bellerin has been this season, defensively, Cedric has. When teams have had a proper go, Joey, you're muted. When teams have had a proper go at us defensively,
I said I agree with you on that. I agree with you.
Cedric has struggled. When teams have proper wingers going at us, Cedric has always struggled defensively. As bad as Bellerin has been this season, take your time and watch teams where teams have been deliberate about going through our right side. But Cedric has struggled. Cedric always requires his right centre back to cover for him. Is that bad?
So, David, you don't see now, Abby? My research, so this social research that I'm doing on Arsenal fans is spot on. I am ready to publish my. I am ready to publish my report. I have. See, I collect primary data. I actually collected primary data straight from source. You know, in terms of perception, ideology, and stuff, right? And it's very, very clear to me. I listened to Arsenal Vision podcast. Elliot, the host, he's a massive Bellerin fan, and the hate that he gave Cedric from the start was ridiculous. He hated him from the start. Like he would just there was a time he said he wasn't a footballer. Cedric, the guy that started against France in the Euro, in the Euros
Yeah,
in the
it was
Euros
2016, yeah.
in 2016 or when, and he won.
Eda won that Euro with his goal. Eda is a shitty player.
I know.
Eda is that shitty.
I know, but Cedric,
in the-
Cedric gets the win because if that was Bellerin, right? Bellerin is getting the credit all day.
Sorry, please, I'm coming. Joey, who is this? Who was the former Portuguese striker that didn't know how to score a goal in tournament?
Pauleta.
No, sorry. No, they've had a lot to both
They've had a lot
Postiga
of
and
useless
Pauleta.
ones. The last
Postiga and
striker they
Pauleta
had
are better than Eka.
Yeah, of course now. Of course. The last decent striker that they had
But guess what?
Gomez.
Nuno
Gomez.
Guess what? Eda won them the tournament.
Exactly, I know.
I mean, yeah, that's what they remember.
Yeah, so it's about
I still blame Koscielny for that.
Giroud is an all-time highest goal scorer for France. But my guy knows score for World Cup.
That is another one. That is another player.
No, he's my guy. Giroud is my guy. But no, Giroud now you know me, I like.
Okay.
See,
your point.
He's an all-time highest goal scorer for France.
Shell, you see my experiment. My experiment works. It works. You see, when you start,
it's normal now. You like
now.
you like Popeyes. I don't like Popeyes. I like Martina.
You understand? Like most Shaka fans that I've seen, they like Giroud. Most Shaka fans that I've seen, they like Bellerin, right? But you find a lot of similarities in terms of player types. You know, I've seen like the Ramsey ones too, like the ones that I really like Ramsey.
I love Ramsey.
For me, I feel a lot of Arsenal fans. See, there's this thing about Arsenal fans. Once you have a lot of credit in the bucket, I mean, they easily overlook a lot of things. Arsenal fans will tell you, I mean, Bellerin fans will tell you, I mean, they're starting off from when Bellerin got into the player team of the year and all those pacey runs, and then they tell you, okay, everything went south after I picked up that injury. So and then that's what everybody's writing on. He has that credit in the bag. He puts a lot of effort, team of the year, and everything. And then, I mean, that's enough. So it could as well be shit for the next how many seasons. He has enough credit in the bank, and then that will always go for him. And that's what we see for many of Arsenal players. Once you've put in something somewhere, you've done something absolutely good, everybody remembers that, and then you have enough credit in the bank.
The last player before Bellerin to get in that team of the year, right, was Bakary Sagna.
So yeah, I mean,
call him a legend. Oh, by the way, Bakary Sagna could not cross for shit.
Uche, are you really saying? Are you saying we like Sagna like that?
I love
Sagna.
No, it was not just there. Sagna used to give me joy.
In terms of the love, no, I'm not saying it's not good. I'm not saying it's not good or consistent. I'm just saying in terms of the love, not like the fan is like, Sagna. Sagna was just one of our players.
I think we have a lot of players that love Sagna. We have a lot of players. One of the reasons why he dropped down, one of the reasons why it doesn't look like that, because he went to City.
Really? So that's why
it doesn't look like that. Maybe it doesn't carry that much weight. Sagna was loved.
I mean, we just believe that Sagna is consistent, is good, but
it was that bad that Arsenal fans forgave Sagna before he left.
Are you sorry? I like
we forgave him. He was going to City, but we forgave him.
I like him, but I didn't know the
I was surprised that kind of City went for. I mean, after his peak season, Sagna seemed to have like gone down a bit, maybe like for one season before he finally left. I mean, unlike other players that were, what's the Van Persie was in his prime, Cesc was in his prime, Nasri was in his prime. So a lot of Arsenal players hated these guys because they were living at their prime. I mean,
I don't think anyone should be that sad.
I mean, people never think of Clichy. I mean,
Clichy didn't do anything to get love, literally.
I mean,
you'll find more Gibbs fans than Clichy fans.
I like Gibbs actually.
Oh, Gibbs, so Gibbs was pretty good. I mean, his FA Cup success. Gibbs had a lot of things.
Clichy was a better left back, but we love Gibbs more than him.
Yeah, we love Gibbs. So Gibbs was more like a boy now, like it's just like the wish.
Now when our fanboy culture starts with that.
Yeah.
I think our fanboy culture
It
started.
started from after that 2008 season. We started picking players, especially these fresh young boys then. And again, we started their career with them. This guy is 18 years old.
Yeah, kinda.
But
That was when it started. The wheelchairs, the Ramses, the Gibbs.
MD, don't forget, the fanboy culture always emanates from English fans. So the English section of our fans.
Of course.
So it's natural. Remember the agenda around the English 4, the English 5?
Yeah.
Or the British 5. They even made it British 5.
The Ramsey Walcott.
Even Jack was part of them.
Okay, now Sean, question for you. How many times have you seen people that you really respect their views have a view that you consider to be ridiculous in terms of maybe how they rate one particular player that you think is rubbish?
A lot of times, you see people come up with something
crazy.
A lot of times.
So isn't that crazy to you?
It's crazy, but it gets to a point when I realize that, man, maybe I need to even check myself for actually.
No, you don't. There's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you.
Sometimes there could be really. You don't have to look at that person. Okay, that opinion. That I need to go and check it again. Maybe
that's true. But there are some cases like Bellerin, for instance. Bellerin. Uche is a mild.
It's easy for me to see when someone is lying.
Uche is a mild Bellerin fan. Have you met Gideon?
No. I don't think it's in comparison to Gideon, yes.
But Uche just get maturity.
I mean, calm. Yeah, exactly.
He's just a mature fan. But Gideon is proper Asari Dokubo, like proper militant. He's going to tell you that.
Empty. Make I make one confession of violence, right? Gideon is my role model.
That guy. Literally, I think what will really help is if that guy needs a platform like ARTV to calm him down, because ARTV has really helped a lot of people.
No, I don't think it's going to calm him down either.
It will.
I mean, he went off. He's gone off a couple of times on the platform, so I don't see.
But he didn't spend time. ARTV will calm you down because you spend time with people.
MD can calm anybody else down. Gideon.
Not Gideon. I mean, see, I belong to some other groups. Gideon. I mean, some other non-Asta group. And when Gideon wants to go off, Gideon is going off. Boom. So when he goes up, nobody can control him. So I disagree with the fact that
the guy can't fight woman.
You know how when people want to
how you will come and show themselves, fight woman,
and they jam this around. First things first, they want to make it a lot less confrontational with Bisola first before they then follow on to have conversation. You don't understand that Gideon saw Bisola like you, a purveyor of violence against a purveyor of violence. You call the name now. You call Asari Dokubo. You think Asari Dokubo wants to calm down so that you express yourself?
Bisola gets away with murder at times, but she has to get away with murder because imagine giving Bisola is the only female we have.
Consistently.
And we need a lot of females for diversity and all that. Because men, I am literally tired of you guys. You guys just come in with your violence. You just come in with your violence and you just dominate.
You know why she gets away with that?
There's no diversity at all.
When everybody's arguing and then you hear Bisola just say, I think everybody just keep quiet.
MD, she doesn't just get away with that because she's female, right? Bisola talks a lot of sense. Even when she does something that you consider as cap,
you just listen immediately like, oh
no, even if she does something you consider as a cap, you would
But Bisola does one thing that I've actually noticed because I've been studying now.
But she has calmed down though, and I agree with you.
I think it was goes to ARTV. So initially, I had interaction with Bisola before ARTV, and Bisola has blocked me because she made a comment. I replied, and then Bisola blocked me immediately. I'm
I
like,
blocked her
bro.
too. I blocked her too. I blocked her. I actually blocked her first. Then she blocked me back. I think she said something. She said she called me Kochi or no, she called me like I gave PS Morgan or something. Then I saw the comment. I saw the comment before she now said Kochi. I just blocked her. So
Funny
it
enough,
was
the same thing
until
Joe is saying, I've engaged Bisola for like 2 years before now. So we've had our ups and downs. The downs plenty past the ups. So when we came, jokes apart, MD, ARTV has actually calmed her down a bit. It was
ARTV,
more
it will calm you
confrontational
down
before.
because you'll be forced to speak to people.
I think
So when you
she was more
the only
confrontational.
person that blocked that and is still blocked is actually that doctor. I blocked him right before ARTV.
which doctor?
Dr. Moon, I get out.
Why you block him?
Since the
MD,
since
MD,
since
MD. If you notice, I don't talk about Mo a lot
because there was no
I have been settling fights between Dr. Mo and someone else for more than it's been on for more than a year and a half. Like it is it's an ongoing negotiation for peace between Mo and this other person. Is that bad?
Which person?
But you notice I don't talk about him on ARTV. Even when he called, I didn't even acknowledge him. But we've been settling fights between him and somebody else. Now me they meet to the beg.
Who be the person?
Kelechi.
Are you serious?
It's an ongoing. You don't understand. It's ongoing, continuous fight. Guess what? I actually knew Mo through Kelechi.
Oh wow!
I've known Kelechi for like 20 years. So, but I got to start to engage Mo because of Kelechi. I'm currently trying to settle fights. I'm still trying to get them to meet somewhere. I have peace talks.
This is a part of Aburi Accord.
Yeah, Aburi where they never even come, they never even sit down. Each person they do, Yanga. Is that bad? But like you said, even Dr. Mo was calm that last thing. He was, his normal composure, he was very calm.
It was calm because nobody engaged. The moment Bisola and Mary engaged him, he went off.
Not just because of that. He was speaking his point.
If I engaged him, he wouldn't have gone off. If I engaged him, he wouldn't have gone off.
No, of course, we have biases with people I mean, there's some people that you be like, oh no, yeah.
He picks his fights.
Definitely.
He's fine.
You know when you're saying, when you're saying something, and you're coming your back to him. That was what he was doing. So he said, I didn't support Ozzy that time, blah 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 blah, and I will give no apology for that. So it was basically covering his back. So you won't have to now ask questions and say, why did you say this? You already said that. That was what he was doing. That
yeah, I think it was when he made a point about not picking on players, and then people were like, bro, you picked on Ozil, you picked on Chaka. Why are you saying that? And then I'm like, nah, he was nah. Everybody, he just showed his agenda that day, and Bisola and Mary were not having it.
I can't even remember who. I also did that separation of fight between Bisola and somebody else. I don't know who it was. Just recently, like the person said something, Bisola picked up on it, and the person now remember. I said, "Okay, calm down. Don't be fights." Go again, Mona. I set to fight for Mona recently again. Like I literally beg each party unblock each other. I beg, don't be fight. I don't even want you to talk to each other. Just unblock each other. For me, that's peace. Oh God.
And again, there's this thing that I said last week. That was it last week or 2 weeks ago? That what you say matters a lot. Like before, it was for me. It was just like, yeah, my opinion, and I'll just say blah blah. Fine, but it really matters.
You need to understand that you could say rubbish, and somebody has the right to point it out. And then you need to go back and maybe I did.
Uche, you're not getting the point. Even if it's not rubbish, even if you
even if it's not rubbish.
For instance, you can say that Joey is a black man, right? It is obvious that Joey is a black man. However, in some context, you need to pay attention to that and say it in, maybe you can say something like Joey is Nigerian, for instance. You can still say some things and it would come, and that's why you see people like, I think the Arsenal pundit that came out to me, I think there are two that pay attention to what they say, like, because they know that it is people take these things very seriously. I think it's James Mark Nicholas and Clive PAFC, those two guys. So they have their own agendas and stuff. But you see, when James is speaking, he would hardly come out and just say the way it is. Hardly, because he knows that, look, you have your own opinion, but people who are going to strongly disagree with you, they will come at you with knives and guns and machetes and stuff, right? But when you talk about it, like for instance, that's why you see a lot of British people, they'll say, "Oh, I love Ozil, don't get me wrong, but why are you saying you love this person?" But you understand why they are putting, they are putting that forward to soften the blow that they are actually, because they,
to
you know
de-escalate
the, you,
nonsense.
you understand. But you see, like Nigerians, most of the time we don't really care for that. We don't care about how
We just want to be
you
blunt
might
and move on
feel
with
it. We don't
passivity.
care
Yeah,
about
absolutely.
how, like Bellerin, for instance.
Isn't that where most people get it wrong? Because at the end of, do you need to tell me you like this before I should be able to figure that
No,
out from what you're saying? I mean, what
But
you're
it
saying, I can't
helps,
figure that
though.
out.
But it helps to, it helps
exactly.
Why
for
you don't
whoever
say,
is
hey,
receiving.
I'm not a Shaka fan, but this guy is stupid. Like, seriously?
No.
Yeah,
You're not
I
going
mean,
to say it's stupid. Someone like that would never say it's stupid, right? They
I
will
know,
say something
but
like,
you just
Shaka
we
is
do better
great.
or something.
Shaka has been fantastic for us. Shaka has been this and that. So even when they throw in a Shaka this or a Shaka critique, you still take it better than somebody who's just gonna go and say, yeah, it's rubbish.
And that's part of the things we are taught in constructive criticism. Like, you say the good things first, praise him, laud him, and then deliver the blow. So that way, there's something that already softens the ground. It doesn't feel
Yeah,
like you're attacking the person.
exactly.
It feels
But we
constructive.
don't. But we don't know how to do that.
that's all
But,
M is doing now. I mean, you
but
start,
what?
you have to listen very well before you know that. Oh, that's actually
MD go back to off
MD
camera.
get master class.
They won't came with the plan to press your neck.
Not
I
every
mean,
time I
guns
listen
blazing,
to MD
man.
now. Now every week this is so.
They don't go report me for Twitter. Bisola go wake up now, see him.
Now every time
So I don't wake up already now.
Them Lolly D don't come. Lolly D
don't go.
Man, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
At the end of the day, man, that's why we just keep blaming the manager. We need to get the team back to where it is. If we get back to that level, all these things will reduce.
So are we beating Liverpool? Are we beating Liverpool?
One team, you can't even predict safe.
Uche, you think we beat Liverpool?
You can win. Now.
Have we done? So there are things I like to. First of all, how badly have we done after international breaks?
Not too well. But your guy, if he go bench Lacazette now.
That's the biggest problem. The biggest problem is he doesn't maximize his selections, right? So, for example, Joey, was it you, Joey, or Shona said it today that
whoever went to.
Okay, sorry, it was UMD.
No, it wasn't me. It was David.
Oh yes. So technically, right, for you to be able to get, because against Liverpool, your fitness is a core. How will I say it? Has to be a core strength.
It's fundamental to the way we want to address
Liverpool. You have to outmatch them physically. Yes. Once you do that, the chances of winning the game are very high. Especially with a Liverpool that's struggling because of management of fitness and players, right? So how do you do that? That means you don't put your overstretched players to play against them, so that you have an advantage. Does your manager look like the type to start the players who didn't go out?
No, he's going to pick. He's going to pick another team that will baffle us. And this is And this is the result. This is a guy that's doing all these things, but he's not even consistent with his results. So if you want to keep doing all this madness where you release the lineup and people go crazy, then you've got to back it up with results. But he's not even consistent with results.
Definitely.
That team
MD,
against West Ham, putting Aubameyang on the right,
I'm about to put a smile
was a
on Joey's
disaster.
face. MD, I'm about to put a smile on Joey's face. My mind keeps telling me that
Yeah, we start.
William
William is
William will
starting.
start.
It's not even your mind. William is starting that game. That's a
Is it
no-brainer.
fit? But
Say
Joey,
that
It's a
not
no-brainer.
even your mind.
is
It's
he
a
fit?
no-brainer. David.
He's not fit.
Yeah,
though.
no. So if he failed the late fitness test for our West Ham game, so it was like it was late. So it was like okay, it was more than
Because
ready
not
to
to play
play,
that
but
game.
it was late fitness. Yeah, so they were like, okay, fine. I mean, so if he was up for the late fitness test, then definitely. I mean, this is like over a week afterwards, so you can be sure your manager will throw him into the fray. I mean, I don't. For me, anyway, I'm trying to be coy in that game because Liverpool's last game. I mean, from their Champions League to the PL game,
They
can't
have
put up a good
some measure of
performance.
form. And
So
Jota
yeah,
coming back
picking up
is
as
a
a
big thing
plus.
for them.
So I mean, we'll just have to see the formation.
Oh, by the way, MD,
match.
he's going to defend. He's going to start that game with defensive mindset.
Of course,
Especially knowing
definitely
that
definitely.
Salah, Mane, and Jota will start the game. He first straight away defensive mindset. How do you win that kind of game? Every team that has beaten Liverpool this season, even the smaller teams that are normally defensive minded, they literally attack Liverpool,
attack them from
get
start.
the goal,
Yeah.
and then go and sit back.
Yeah.
Do we have that mentality? Can we attack Liverpool in the first 10 to 15 minutes with the plan to make sure we get a goal and then go and sit back so they come out and then we hit them on the counter?
I mean, seeing Robertson and Arnold, I mean, I feel they're going to give us a lot of problem. I mean, now that Jota is fit, I mean, they know they can do those runs and cross the ball.
But Joey, guess what? Guess what?
What?
The same plan we had for playing Spurs, the same way we started against Spurs, the same way left side heavy, putting pressure between Tierney and anybody else, especially maybe like Smith Rowe or Pepe on that left, on Arnold, you have cracked Liverpool.
But I mean, the difference with
they only have one option.
Is
they only have one option to attack, which is to cross from the left. If that's the only option, it's easier for us to defend.
While I would not like to use the sports game as an example, his son went out of that game early, so their plan was squashed. I mean, it was not easier for us to walk over them. But if Son was in that game,
even with Son on the pitch, Son hardly touched the ball.
Yeah, which is the typical. I mean, Mourinho formation against big teams. Beginning of the game, you are all defensive and all. Then, as the game progresses, you go into the game, get your goal, go back, defend, and run away with a win.
So the plan has to be to keep Liverpool in their zone in the first 10 to 15 minutes.
Absolutely, yeah.
Shock them, because everybody expects us to start slowly, right?
Yeah.
Shock them by going at them. If you're lucky to get a goal, then you dictate how Liverpool will get to play. You can then conserve and then contain, right?
Yes. And then sell your game.
And guess what?
Then, I mean, try to cut them.
Liverpool are looking for points like mad.
Yeah. So they want to roll out. Yes.
But will we do it?
I mean, in our manager, you've said it already, we'll be conservative. We'll start with the conservative approach, largely. And then as the game progresses...
Joey, funny part is, do you remember how we started last season against them, where we won them?
Are you referring to the FA Cup game or...
no, the league game.
The league
where
game.
We beat them at home last season.
Yes. Yeah.
Reece Nelson and Lacazette.
And Lacazette, yeah.
You know how we started that game?
Yeah.
Started that game like we were on fire.
Yes.
Liverpool didn't understand how we were attacking them, without fear of playing them like they're champions. By the time they realized it, the game was always lost.
Yeah.
That was when that was still.
But I mean, yeah, well, I mean, part of it also. What's his name? What's that guy's name? That played into our hands.
Allison.
That was the Allison. Yeah, Allison played into our hands too.
No, I think just Van Dijk that made a mistake. I think Van Dijk.
Van Dijk played.
Oh,
Yeah,
Van
Van
Dijk.
Dijk made the first mistake. Van Dijk made the first
Yeah,
mistake.
Van Dijk. Yeah.
Even the goal we considered against them that game was also a defensive. Someone made an error.
Was it not Cedric? Cedric lost his mind there because something like one goal like that.
Oh, my F1 battery is very low.
My worry is not even the Liverpool game. My worry is that we have a good fixtures list till the end of the season.
See, the way people are too confident. I mean, I know they.
No, I'm not confident. I said
it's
a good fixtures list. How we manage it is a completely different conversation.
Okay, all right. So I
Just
think we can agree on that.
If we have, and this you see this problem, I just hate constantly talking about the manager. But if you need to end, so just like the guys who are in relegation, right? Arsenal Football Club should be desperate to end the season.
Yeah,
as
because we
high
have
as
Fulham in
possible.
that list also.
You get? So why are we not beating those teams? The only tough game we have in terms of a big club away is Chelsea.
Chelsea, yeah, absolutely.
So first of all, you should be beating Liverpool because they're not the form team they were, right? Two, you also say that you're now better against big teams, at least at home, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you not beating that Liverpool?
I mean,
especially one that is concentrating on the Champions League.
Yeah.
So, then guess what? We are playing Chelsea, I think just after their Champions League game. I know it's a way, but those are dynamics you can pick up on, right? So we have Newcastle.
I think about Crystal Palace too. Crystal Palace is here and there. I mean, it's
because they have a better head to head than us in recent time.
So that's another cause for concern.
Even Brighton have a good record against us away at home.
I think we should be able to dispatch Brighton.
We should beat Brighton. Fulham even look to me like the more dangerous team. We should beat West Brom at home. You get Newcastle. They will drop Willock for us because he can't play against his parent team. Like that's a team dissipated.
Even with Willock, we should beat them.
We should. I mean, I feel. Did you see that? Did you see that end of table? There's someone shared James. Was it James Bay? Oh, sorry, Chris Whitley, where he shared his end of table position for the team. Did you see that? I think he made the news sometime earlier. Sorry, 2 or 3 days ago.
I think he put us at 6 or something, right?
At the end of the season.
He put us at 6, right?
After we win the next 9 games.
Yeah, he put us at 6.
Yeah, put us at 6, and I'm like, nah. I mean, there's no way we are winning all our games, really. With the type of manager we have, there's no way that's happening.
West Ham doesn't have a bad fixtures list.
He tried to throw away Spurs, Liverpool, I'm like teams that don't necessarily have very terrible fixtures. That have
Yeah,
good quality of
good
fixtures.
fixtures. Yeah, and ahead of us. Yeah, I saw it. Like, it didn't make sense because it just felt like saying all these teams will have shit runs.
Yeah, that's what it
Arsenal will
sounded
have
like.
a good run. Now, if you gave context to why we would have a great run and those guys shit runs, it would have been easier. But he didn't give any context at all. All our vibes and inshallah. And it's obvious. By the time the guys at the Arsenal office pick up the papers and say, correct. Hey, Whitley, how far now? Which person you want to interview next week? Okay. Now the question we go ask you. Correct. That's what it felt. It felt like vibes.
Definitely. I mean, it's good to have Ocha.
The guy is very, very comfortable. It's not, I mean, it's too comfortable for my liking. He's the manager that is 10th and you're already talking about PSG, talking about Barcelona. This guy jazz. Oh man.
What's paining me is that the manager in PSG just joined. And he's an ex-PSG player.
Yeah.
Like, he even has a better, like, he's a crowd, like, he's a fan favorite.
Oh, this
Pochettino was a fan favorite at PSG.
Oh, okay, Pochettino. Yeah.
Arteta was nothing. Like, that was his first team out of Spain. So he had not even really settled himself. Actually had a better career at Rangers than he had at PSG.
Yes,
But in the way it was sound like, it's my home, it's one of my homes, that's why I cut my teeth as a professional. I'm like, oh, Benny.
Yeah. You should continue.
Now I want to know who is going to start. That's my problem. The only sure people to start are Tierney, Leno, what's his name? Luis. Yes, Luis Odegaard. Saka is going to start. Xhaka will start.
Saka is injured.
No, he will start. He's in the English national team now, right?
Yeah, but they said he's injured. He's not playing.
No, they said it's fine. I mean, picked up a knock and they were like, it's fine. I think it's not a major issue. That's not functional way.
He will start. Xhaka will start. The other pieces are where you don't know who will start.
Captain Obama Young will start.
Is that the kind of game he should be starting?
But he's the captain and the coach is starting.
That Liverpool central defense is the kind that Lacazette will do well against.
So is this guy not going to come back? Van Dijk, is he coming back?
No.
So he's out for the whole season?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he still has a long way to go. Yeah.
Wow.
I think it's Gomez that has a chance to come back, right?
I'm not sure because I think I saw there are pictures of Van Dijk back in training.
Yeah, that's what I told you.
It's January. Since January, back at home training. He's been training. Yeah. They're trying to force Van Dijk to come back.
I mean, that team has literally been in shambles. Come on, Liverpool needs to consider.
I think they want him if they get into that semi-finals, finals, Champions League.
What are they playing next? It's not Madrid now.
Yeah, Madrid.
Madrid bring the touch.
Exactly.
I feel Madrid will dispatch them. I mean,
I don't know this time around.
But this Madrid are not fluent.
I mean, but in Champions League, they're getting the goals in the Champions League, and it's something Benzema just seems to be producing results when they need it. So I think that's something we should consider too. Benzema.
They played in the last round.
They played. Was it Ajax? No. Yeah.
No, it can't be Ajax. Ajax went out in the.
Leipzig. Sorry, yes, Leipzig.
No,
He played
Leipzig
Leipzig.
was Liverpool.
And I thought it's Liverpool referring to. Oh,
No,
Madrid.
Madrid.
What was that? Let me see. So I know they came back. Everybody thought they were going to lose that game. They're going to go out, and then the
I
one
can't
that
remember.
something.
But they just met that team in poor form.
Atalanta. No, not Atalanta. Yeah, Atalanta. Yeah, Atalanta.
Oh yeah. Come on, that red card to Atlanta
Yeah,
in
the red card on
Bergamo.
the first leg.
Nah, Atlanta are not going to come back. I thought they were going to score. Come back. Nah. Atlanta
So
have not been,
I watched their first leg.
good.
I watched their first leg. They were utterly the red card.
Destroyed
Destabilized.
them.
But still,
Yeah.
they had a couple of good chances. Just couldn't. I mean that guy was really screaming that how do you miss
Yeah.
one on over and over again? I'm like, how are you missing all this? But that second leg, I think.
Yeah, the
Madrid
thing
just
is,
put it to
because
bed.
they didn't pick anything that first leg,
Yeah.
Atlanta are not an experienced team. You can tell that they're still inexperienced at that level.
Yeah, it's gonna
And
be-
inexperienced in the fact that even their top individual players don't win anything, so they don't know how to maneuver around.
They really just broke into Champions League. They broke into, in more recent times, like last season when they were all getting all the goals and just getting everything. So
First time in Europe.
they still have a good they still have a long way to do. They still have a long way to go. They don't have that experience.
I pay Misha because I like Atlanta team.
I like teams like that actually because
They don't respect anybody. They don't respect
you
anybody.
don't really need to have world class players to do the minimum, like get into Champions League. No one is saying, of course, despite that run that time, no one is expecting them to win Champions League. But you see what they are doing, the way they were playing. They played against. There was one team, was it knockout stage or something, and I was so impressed with the way they were playing football. It was fast attacking, team football, and all of that.
They don't respect.
Yeah, I'm saying so. That's what we're asking from these
It's not
accounts.
Juve. I think it's not Juve they met last year.
That was one team
They're
that
just doing like whoa.
I forgot to say
That's fantastic.
Yeah, and that's what we're asking from our current coach. Not until you buy that world class player, you should be able to give us something. It's the minimum now, really. Getting to top, it used to be like top four. Now we're even saying getting to top six to show you how low the bar is.
Top six, so you go enter Europa League.
Beginning of the season, I don't know. If you ask most Ateta fans, say beginning of the season, what was the expectation? They start saying, I knew we were not going to make top four. Like, you're a liar.
Transfer windows and
That's a very outrageous thing to say.
After that transfer window, they were shouting, and team is balanced.
Can we win transfer window? Can we win that transfer window now? Nobody was buy party last minute. Can we buy the biggest thing last minute? So,
wait waiting the name. Edry, they feel like boss after that party sign. Like, yeah, idiots. They activate just release clause. Okay, that's that.
And as many people say it, we really got party because no other big team was going for him.
No other big
If
team.
that big team went for him, we probably have withdrawn.
it's not even that. I think Partey had his mindset on playing for us now.
Yeah, well,
he's a fan of
think he had
the
no mindset up to leave Atletico.
So yeah, he wanted to leave, but he's a fan of us now. And Arsenal had started. They started like 2 seasons ago. Like, so it was more. The manager not being willing to sell him. But once the manager felt like sell him, I don't have a problem. I have Lorente who has broken through. It was easy to get. I can't wait for this international break to end now.
Next week. Probably.
Funny enough, I watched the games. Man, it's like it's not exciting.
I mean, it's said Ronaldo's goal that was wrongly ruled off for offside.
Yeah, that was why I opened my mouth at that time.
I'm
That's
like, so, okay. I mean,
that's
like,
a clear goal.
how would they have goal line technology in come on. I'm like, nah, they should be doing better.
So I think what has happened is with the VAR stuff, they've probably started paying less attention to goal line technology. So, they watch Fino, they work.
But goal line, goal line are
You know,
like
they bothered.
no.
Before they go, if the watch no work, they go take out. For now,
They don't even bother. So if goal line is not working, back then VR is not working. Come on.
no, I'm saying VR is the in thing now, right?
Yeah, I know.
But,
I was just saying, like, for that goal, even if the goal line technology wasn't working,
oh yeah, that's it.
at least we did VAR now. I don't think they're using VAR this.
Because that was a
Yeah,
clear
it
and
didn't look like
obvious
it
error.
didn't look like there was
That was a clear and
there was
obvious
no
error.
VAR in that. And now that's like
two of them.
imagine and look at it. Imagine if this was. I mean, it's the second game of the season, so they are tied second in that group. They could have gone top. They could have gone top of that group, 6 points. I mean, probably just
Who won the group?
So it's still no. That's just a second game, yeah.
Second.
So Serbia is ahead of them. Serbia then Portugal. Even they're on the same points, but I think goal difference or something. So and then the third place is 3 points, so just 1 point away from Portugal. I mean that could have big ramifications at the end of the day.
Hmm.
I mean, guys, I think I'm gonna have to up off the call. I'm sleepy already.
Yeah, man.
It's
More.
nice hanging out, you guys.
Don't try.
Don't try. We don't overtest.
Come on, I literally 6 hours.
6 hours test.
Yes.
MD, come and carry your live stream, I
Come
beg.
and continue your test.
Come and carry your live stream, I beg. On top test too.
All right, cheers.
Yes, we'll catch up. I think we should do this one more time before we come back from the break, man, because
I
it's been
guess.
boring.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. All right,
Okay,
man.
man. Have a good one.
Yeah, it's